Yo, 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 how are you guys going today? We are expecting big W's from Mindfreak today, okay? Only the biggest of W's. That's what we're hoping for today. You know, hoping for some big W's today. I've got to say overall, Mindfreak did really good yesterday, okay? And like I said, they're versing a lesser opponent of Freddy Max, and I think they've got a pretty decent chance of like taking a map of Freddy Max at least. And Freddy Max lost to Tyloo, and Tyloo's not fucking good either, to be honest. Like, Tyloo's pretty, like, they look good, Draymond look great, but Tyloo's not a team you'd be like, yeah, Tyloo's gonna make it, yeah, Tyloo's gonna win against a few of these teams. Like, I'm honestly very, very surprised of what happened. Oh, actually, 2 seconds, guys, I actually got to DM someone. Because they may need people for next week, so I'll DM them quickly, so just in case they need some people to come in for splits or whatnot. But yeah, anyways, like as I said, like it was really surprising that Freddy Max played so badly and Mindfreak played so well. So I think, you know, Mindfreak could be a bit sneaky here, and like I gotta say overall with Finger as well, they played very badly. Like they played awfully. Freddy Max, like they played worse than Tyler, which was quite quite an achievement actually, because I don't rate Tyloo at all. I think Tyloo are pretty terrible. And I can't believe they got away with what they did pretty much. Like, I can't believe they got away. Where is it? 2 seconds, guys. I'm just checking shit. Okay, but yeah, anyways, like, you know, as I said before, like, Tyloo played kind of a bit better than they usually do. But, yeah, I guess you gotta say, like, just Freddy Max played badly. Like, Freddy Max should have won that, to be honest. Like, since Freddy Max didn't win that, and they should have won it like 2-0. I think Mindfreak's a sneaky to win this, to be honest. Like, definitely a sneaky to win this. Like, if they lose this like 2-0, and it's a convincing 2-0, I'll be really surprised given how fucking Freddy Max looks like crap the other day. Like, they looked really, really, really bad. I know we've already been memed. I know like a lot of people said like, you know, all the Australian teams are bad, etc. I gotta say, like, you know, they Mindfreak could have stolen Nubis off Eternal Fire, which would have been quite, you know, amazing. And Eternal Fire is a very, very, very good group team in particular. Like, Xantaro's is shut down. The only player that's actually performing was Jota. Out of all players in particular. Like, he was the only one actually absolutely doing anything. And yeah, like, you know, I was just really, really impressed with, obviously, Jota yesterday as well. Really impressed by Texter, who really just nullified Xantaro's. Also, as well, you had Gump and Payne doing their work as well to nullify other star players in particular from that Eternal Fire lineup. Like, they're not they're not any of these guys in particular. They're not weak. Like, they're relatively strong. Relatively a strong team. Like, relatively strong unit. And Mindfreak, well, other than Nuke, and Nuke was a fucking disaster, to be honest. Like, Nuke was their CT side. They went for a very, very risky play, which is obviously forced by in the second round of CT side Nuke. Very risky play. It's like a high risk, high reward play, but they kind of had to do it because they couldn't let Eternal Fire get to 10 or 11. Otherwise, they're just going to slow walk the game in. And, you know, I got to back the risk because at the end of the day, CT side 4 spies, I know Neokai criticized it quite a bit, But basically, the force buys on your CT side of Nuke, like, I kind of respect it, because if you got FAMASas and MP9s, you still can win the round. Like, it's not like a guaranteed loss. Like, if in general, if I say it's Inferno or something like that, and they force buy like that, I'm just like, you know, you guys are stupid, because, like, Inferno's not one of those maps where it is heavily favored to one side. Or you can win with those MP9s or stuff like that as well. We got the other game, which is FlyQuest v Lin Vision at the moment. I want to see if they're doing any desk work at the moment, because ESL TV went live, so we'll see if we've got any desk work at the moment. No desk work at the moment, just music, which I suppose we can have on the background until ESL CSB gets live. Now, FlyQuest v Lin Vision, if FlyQuest lose that game, like, that is really, really bad. To be honest, like, they should be beating Lin Vision. Let's talk about the games today. You know, get some everyone's, you know, matches and shapes. So we got Lin Vision v FlyQuest. We got Mind Freak versus Pinger at the moment. What is 2 butts and kill people? Man Bear Pig. Probably isn't Man Bear Pig, but you know, it's a good answer. An assassin. Ooh. Not wrong. Assassin. No. So you got FlyQuest v Lin Vision. FlyQuest should win that. Should be 2-1. Now you got Freddy Max v Mind Freak. I'm gonna say, if Mind Freak take the first map, upset potential, okay? Upset potential to the Maximus. Eternal Fire v Tyloo. I reckon Eternal Fire is gonna win that, and they are gonna stomp Tyloo, okay? I reckon they'll stomp Tyloo. Heroic v Housebets, okay? 1 to 10 solo leveling race episode. It was more of a slow episode for solo leveling. Like, not much was done. Like, you know, it's kind of like that should have been in the previous episode, but it was pretty good. It was a big emotional episode, of course, as well, with what he's been through and whatnot to achieve that sort of goal. It was a build up and like resolution sort of episode. Also, I like the demon lady sister in the background, where like he was completely ignoring her and she was like, come on, come on. Well, that was a bit comedic. But anyhow, it was pretty good. Like, you know, I did enjoy it. Now, looking at Heroic and Housebets, if Heroic don't win that match, I am giving shit to Heroic, okay? Because they should be winning that match. Like, they shouldn't be losing that. Last but not least is Fury and Saw. Saw looked pretty decent against Heroic. I felt like Heroic were playing in second gear against Saw, and Fury somehow always make it to the playoffs and then, you know, get bounced out. Namiga v NRG will lose. Namiga's a stronger team by far, so yeah. Next is Pain v M80. Pain will probably... M80 let a lot of teams come back. Like, they let FlyQuest come back twice, and FlyQuest is not a team that has that ability to come back, like, you know, just really like bounce off the floor and get back into it. Like, FlyQuest is a very, like, if they're not leading by 6 or 7 rounds, like, it's very hard for them to close out matches, okay? The fact that FlyQuest came back twice against M80, I think Pain's going to give them no remorse, and I think Pain's going to win that 2-0. Tyler's playing EF today, not tomorrow. And no, I reckon Eternal Fire is going to stomp them 2-0. I reckon it's not Tyloo's good. I reckon Freddy Max is bad. Because Freddy Max played horrific against Tyloo. Like, really, really, really bad. Like, you know, it was just choking leads, choking trades, choking, like, everything, basically. And Tyloo was just punishing for it. Last but not least, the hardest map or match of series to predict is Gamer Legion v MRBR. Okay? Gamer Legion, I gotta say, they dug themselves into a deep hole and somehow got themselves out of it, which I can't believe they did. I thought they had lost 2-0, because I woke up at like 3 AM, looking at my phone, seeing Gamer Legion down. I think it was like 8-10, or it was like 7-10, and that's it. Insani's fall needs to be studied. No, he doesn't fall off. Insani's just wildly inconsistent, okay? The MIBR roster is very, very inconsistent. He has the highest of highs and then the lowest of lows. Like, like, when you look at the MIBR game, or MIBR games, They are fucking yin-yanging up defender yo-yos. There's no in between, okay? There's no in between. It's either falling off or just killing everyone. That is literally it, okay? Like when you see that, like you'd be like, oh shit, yeah, shit. Like MIB are wildly consistent, like wildly inconsistent. Now I'm gonna say overall, they made a big mistake. I don't know why they replaced Brosnan. Okay, I have no idea. Like there was nothing wrong with Brosnan. Okay, at the start, yeah, you wanted Lukowski, you didn't get him, but they stayed attached to Lukowski like it was some like attachment and got rid of Brosnan. There was nothing wrong with Brosnan, and now they got Lukowski and they're playing worse. So like I don't know, like I feel like a lot of these teams, particularly, they always fall into the trap of like, oh look, there's someone better out there statistically wise, let's go grab him, and it just doesn't mesh well with their team. FlyQuest and Vision go 3 nuts. Yeah, it's probably gonna go 3 nuts. FlyQuest are objectively worse without Alistair, because their riflers, like pretty much like they get a better AWPer, which goes up here. But the drop in their rifles, because they don't have that support AWPer, is more than they got in the AWP power at the moment. Like, basically they need, like, one of the riflers in that core needs to become more of a utility player. Like a support player, because, yeah, Regali's not going to be that support player. Like, I can understand why they made the change, because you know, you're the last boss of CSGO ball knowledge. You know how Picasso goes in depth as you? Nah, not really. A lot of them know a lot, but they don't, like, you gotta realize with the show and casting, you don't want to bore your audience of like all the CSGO knowledge and whatnot they have. I don't have everything either. Like, I'd say Moses is the smartest guy in CS. Like, literally, Moses is a fucking genius, okay? Like, Moses is the smartest guy in CS, okay? By miles, okay? Like, he's just insane, okay? Like, I'm not the best caster of analysis, okay? It's not good for the show, okay? It's not good for the show. What do you think of NRG v Namiga? I back Namiga, to be honest. I love my Brisky Bob, okay? Like, I'd say Namiga, but like, I really underrate NA teams. Like, I really underrate NA teams because I think anyone outside M80, Wildcard, and Liquid, that's crap. And, you know, you get, you know, like, I did that with Wildcard, okay? I feel like, you know, only M80 and Complexity and Liquid are good teams. You know, Wildcard's a joke. And Wildcards start upsetting teams, and I'm just like, have I got Wildcard wrong, you know? And yeah, you know, obviously I have got Wildcard wrong. I am very happy with Wildcard though. Like, you know, I know JBA is great, or Jaber is very good. Like, you know, I reckon Jaber is a great player. But I didn't expect the amount of impact like Stanislaw and the others in that team, like Sonic, were going to have. Like, I didn't think they would be that great. Like, I thought it'd be Jaber, like, solo carrying the team. Okay, we got B live. Awesome. We'll get B onto the stream. So guys, 2 seconds. We're gonna get A off the stream.
I'm gonna start with UConn. You know, Alcaran, Melodo.
Sorry, A started early, so yeah.
Now Khan. Why does Kazakhstan?
Let's get back into it.
I don't really know, but I think maybe it's because
2 seconds, guys. Gotta move off the ads.
to do with mentality of our players. Everyone wants.
He speaks really good English.
The best players in the team, in region, etc. and so maybe that's why we.
Nice to Nick X to M80 would be awesome. I think it's a hard one with M80 who to like. I say the only player you want to replace is Swisher. But I gotta say right now, I don't think you replace a good aimer with Swisher. Okay, like you need that veteran in the team. So I think Swish. I think overall with M80, like where do you put him? Like where do you put yeah, where do you put Nick X? Let's put it that way.
Mentality. Well, you guys must have a strong mentality. You've been grinding. You've been playing a lot of online games. Now getting to some tier 1 lands as well. What's this experience like for you? And
sorry guys, I forgot to up the volume.
An event like ESL Pro League.
You mean what does it mean for me?
Yeah.
For me, like starting from the last year, it's like it just proves for me that I'm not doing it for nothing. You know, I'm not just wasting my time. I'm really trying hard to get better, to compete at the highest level, and for me it means a lot that I have a hard-working team. I have good teammates, and it just, you know, you have a goal, and it feels so good when you can when you feel that you can achieve the goal.
That's awesome. That's inspiring. Thank you. I'll keep moving down.
Trying to know who to press. Yeah, so man, like Swisher is great with like utility. Like he's adjusted.
You can Hunter or Xanter.
Hunter.
Hunter.
Okay.
That's an interesting name.
For Russian.
Okay.
Oh.
I thought more like Santa Claus. You know, you got the beard, you got the hair.
I didn't even realize that. Xanta is Hunter. Okay, because the Za is you know ha ha ha. They say Za. They see how to say Za Za Za.
You guys are here. This is.
I didn't realize that was his name. That is Hunter. Because yeah,
you've been picking up more and more LAN attendances recently. You won.
That is actually really good.
Shanghai as well. Now it is Pro League. You know, how's the experience been for you so far?
Now I'm feeling like I'm not first time here. We were in Chengdu, we were in Shanghai, and
I'm gonna say with Namiga, like they've actually
not like before.
They've actually earned their stripes, you know. Like they've actually gone to a lot of international events.
Maybe tomorrow,
I know they get in like, you know, under the door like the last team in, but they're doing pretty good. They're punching above their weight.
Calm down after.
That's why I think they're gonna beat NRG. Is because like
shouting, the glass is gonna come down in front of you and you can talk some shit. You guys interested in that?
Maybe some players to us.
Maybe gravity.
I'm just,
maybe plus gravity.
Monitor in the game, so I don't even care about happening outside.
I respect that. What's practice been like? Who have you guys been practicing? Do you play against the tier 1 teams when you're at home online, or do you just stick to the grind?
We play against Team Spirit, Virtus Pro, and
shortly like trying to play tier 1 for sure, and sometimes
Team Spirit, Navi, and Virtus Pro. Okay, we get punished. I want to see some top tier teams that have done Amiga. Well. Let's put it this way. If they want to be here, they got to start winning games, okay? That's pretty much it.
That's it. That's all what we need.
ECL. I think Namiga from ECL.
Awesome. And I wanted to ask about seeding as well. Every team is seeding their opponents, seeding their rosters. Who does that? Is that a team effort? Is that Lear? Is it Box? Is it you? Who's
Lear?
Seeding.
Let me see who got in.
Box and Lear second one.
Yeah, I gotta say Box is very good at vetoing.
Good luck. Lear, you got a minute, my guy. Yeah, we were just talking about seeding. You guys get to pick the seed of all your opponents, and
2 seconds. I'm trying to find the ESL Pro League
picks. You're
teams.
Actually very different from most of the other teams. Why is that? Apparently,
would it look bad if we go like let's go 0-3? Yes, it would be really bad.
Expect what teams gonna pick up us.
Yeah, Namiga qualified for ECL, so like, you know, if you want other teams in the fucking competition, they got to win ECL.
Whether we're gonna face with Soul or MBR. So
even Bait. Bait is a good team. I like Bait. Okay.
Team to play.
Bait is a very good fundamentals team. Like it's a scary how like you can't be on your D game or B game against Bait because they'll punish you.
Talking about your seed, you actually
Paravision and BC game, like that's gonna be a hard one because they've changed their core, so they won't have VRS.
Teams ranking you low, so I guess they don't know what to expect from Namiga. Do you feel like you're underrated right now, maybe?
Yeah, maybe we have a bad period after the armor, you know, but it's nothing because we're here, we're ready to win, and we're underrated for sure.
Awesome, I like to hear that. You got Box as your coach, obviously ex-player for Namiga as well. What does he bring to this lineup?
Can you repeat this?
What does Box bring to this team?
Oh, he bring everything because
He's brought everything, mate.
before he came to us, we were top maybe 200, and when we came, we did
What?
a little noise. You know, we qualified for
I thought Box was always on the team because Box is an ex-Amiga player. If you guys don't know, okay?
Of CS, so you're gonna see.
Text to play well against EF yesterday or did. I think Zentaras was very
That's an exciting
frustrated
prospect,
because
right? Thank you very
Texter
much.
was shitting on
Cheers,
him.
guys. We'll say goodbye and see you at the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Like Zentaras couldn't get anything started. Like he was getting shat on by Texter non-stop. The Amiga loses teams like Cyberchoke and Patera. I know they do, okay? I know they do. But they consistently win when it matters, though. That's the main thing.
First time hearing or seeing Snow was probably 2 to 3 years ago. I saw some tweets come out.
This player is so underrated, okay? This is Snow.
And to see
So
young
underrated.
prospects, people who are growing up with the game and flourishing at such a young age. I think it was an interesting storyline. So I actually started following him on Twitter a couple years ago. And
Snow is very, very underrated. He is very, very good.
When it comes to the way he likes to express himself,
He's also very, very good at getting fantasy points, okay? Snow is very, very good at getting fantasy points, okay? Just like Jota, okay? Jota, if you want good fantasy points, Jota, okay? Put Jota in your fantasy team, okay? He'll fucking send it to the fucking sky, okay?
keep the fun as long as
Jota got me 41 points yesterday, okay?
Eu com o Donk gritando, mas eu não dou trash talk.
But I never trash talk, okay?
Meus companheiros, pra se a gente tiver uma situação difícil no jogo.
He's gonna just meme Donk, okay?
Eu vou lá e boto meus companheiros pra
He's here underrated IGL, of course. He's one of the best IGLs. But you CS Fantasy, HLTV.
It's an expression of yourself and you want to be having fun. And if that's how he's having fun, if that's how I'm pumping himself up, pumping his teammates up, why not? I think it's great to get loud. I think it's awesome to be in there.
To be fair, Jota and Snow are getting more expensive because people are realizing that these players are really good. To be fair, I got burnt yesterday. I had ZTR, who played really badly, Excite, who played so-so, Kurok losing, and Freddie Max being terrible.
Maybe if he goes international too fast, I don't know exactly how it would be because I have been playing for international teams already. I have seen some other players, and there is a big cultural impact that happens. The difference.
How much FlyQuest could they get to get going out to average teams?
Have some good leadership with
After
him.
major, I reckon.
He's been developing a lot of talents before, so he's doing super well with him. So I think he's in good hands, and I think
Like they've got to after the major.
helping shape his first years of Counter-Strike is going to help him a lot.
But I can say right now, I don't think a change of roster is going to fucking help them, okay? I think it's more letting them mesh than do anything. No, if you go 0-3, you're out. This is 0-2. Like potential 0-2. But I'm gonna say overall, like FlyQuest, it's more letting them mesh than changing the roster again.
Snowzing to someone from the past. It's very difficult
because they're getting used to not having their AWPer, throw flashes, throw smokes, you know, provide support, which Ali did a lot. Yeah, they're pretty much it. Like if you keep making changes, they end up like Cloud9, where they're playing for themselves and not a team, and that's how it ends up. So did Bait qualify this and failed? No, Bait didn't win ECL. That's why they didn't make it. They didn't make ECL. So forced you to make a change, you would get literally tackle Netic and force him on the team. Literally that. Get Netic. Literally Netic, okay? Literally Netic is the first person you go for.
Late into their quote-unquote online careers. That's not great. The adjustment to LAN is important, so the fact that he's been able to play LANs from such a young age, I think gives him a bit of
it's a very, very hard one.
He's playing some roles that are very difficult to play on PEN, and at first when I saw that they put him on those roles, I was kind of interested to see how he would do it. Like he's playing B on Dust 2, for example. There's a lot of sites where you have to...
I don't get how next on FlyQuest. I'm not sure why. I have not asked him, but it's noted that he just didn't want to be on FlyQuest.
Which role is going to be best for him. I think it's the ones that he likes.
And he wanted to be with his friends on Rooster.
And as a young guy, I know that he's probably very willing to learn a lot of new things.
Not terribly too sure.
The best player he can be for the team.
He could have. Yeah, he could have been on FlyQuest. He could have been on Greyhound. He's been approached by Greyhound at least once. So at least once he's been approached by Greyhound. To be fair, Rooster was getting very close to Greyhound, okay? Sounds like Josh has been spreading. No, he's been approached by Greyhound once. Like once. I know he's been approached once. They mentioned like someone could. I think it's like Gomez or someone confirmed. I'm not sure who. I need to find it somewhere, but he has been approached once by FlyQuest. Not FlyQuest, by Greyhound. So when I say FlyQuest, I mean like that Greyhound roster.
Okay, hello.
Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me, okay? Trust. Which means don't trust me, okay? Don't trust me at all.
Ready, yes? Ready. Okay. You must...
I'm gonna ask around. I am very sure they... Like, you know what? I'll ask Eddie, because Eddie will probably know, okay?
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Sit at the bottom. Super.
Zupa?
Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie will know, okay? But I'm very sure I'm correct, okay?
Give it a taste.
Super.
I am very positive that they have approached him.
Okay.
Because I know with Stepper 5, they approached ASAP and Netic as well.
Oh, that's easy.
Because obviously ASAP said they approached him.
Easy job. I actually kind of know what I'm doing.
Of course, of course you'd like go for the Rooster Boys. I mean, why wouldn't you go for ASAP? You get ASAP onto the East Coast with a salary. Like, have you seen ASAP with a, you know, not 60 MS?
That's what I said to you.
He's a demon possessed, man.
There you go.
Okay?
Much easier.
Like, you see just ASAP 30k every fucking map.
Dokładnie. Widzę, że się znasz na robocie. Dobrze, okej.
Yeah, ja. Beautiful.
They're German, by the way.
Ah, you do that part. You just slap it on.
Slap it on.
You know Liaz has worked blue collar jobs because he knows exactly what to do in these blue collar jobs of plastering.
What a disaster.
This is an actual disaster. Who paid these clowns to do this? In my professional plastering opinion, job done.
Looks good to me.
Jak tam?
Hello.
O.
How's it look?
Widzę, że masz dobre oko.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say life before games. You know Sponge was a plumber, right? Sponge was a plumber.
Może tego nie spierdolić.
Ooh, damn.
Design?
Yeah.
Okay. You must measure this.
Yep.
Always hard at work, indeed they are. To be fair, blue collar work is very difficult.
And cut this.
Like, you have to be very, very precise in a lot of shit.
And put
Yes.
this. Okay.
There you go.
You have to be very, very precise in what you do.
It's about 30.
Yeah, 30.
Maybe do like a bit extra for.
Yeah, I think
on top,
31.
31.
Leave a little bit. Alrighty.
What's that?
I don't know what the fuck to do with this. You can use this. I'll do
If
this.
you ever age if they disband and Liaz becomes a Tyler,
I'm making progress.
Okay.
he could become a grout guy instead.
Is easy.
Make shit tons of money, you know, doing grout.
They work, please. Okay.
Get to work.
I don't understand.
Polish construction. Polish construction.
Yeah. Big ruler.
31 centimeters. Looks good to me. Alright, so do you want to do it to the height of that one as well?
Yeah.
Alright, so
I do.
let's go measure that.
Yeah.
You can do this one.
Yeah, it's about. It's pretty hard to measure, isn't it?
They're doing tiling if you don't know, by the way.
Give me that. Wait, no, we'll use this. Polish construction.
They're actually doing a pretty good job.
Okay.
Okay.
We got the line.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you know what is this? Yeah. You know.
Of course.
Then take this and cut. Yeah. Cut.
Dude, they get. Ooh, they almost broke the
I
tile.
think this is safe, guys.
Who the fuck taped this shit?
I'm gonna need some help here, buddy.
That noise.
I'm actually getting sweaty.
I don't like that noise. Didn't Sangal win the Challenger League to be here? Yeah, they did. Heroic took their core.
Okay.
There, yeah, that's it. That's it.
Super.
Super. Okay.
Okay.
Looks good.
Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Geez, that was a clean cut as well.
Very good. Okay. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Dude, he's actually legitimately impressed.
Very good job.
He's actually legitimately impressed.
Thanks.
Only the best.
Like, he is legitimately impressed. Look at
You
that.
need us.
Kurwa, przez miesiąc będę to poprawiał.
Ooh.
Very good.
Great work.
Jeez. That was rough.
a left-handed view model. It's a buff, man. It's a buff. You've been playing better ever since.
I thought they cut that cleanly.
This was the missing when the game released. I think when they brought back, I was like so happy because you know you are just complete the feeling when if he's on the other side.
This is before he got farmed by Mind Freak, okay? This is before, but he's like, you know, we're so confident it's Mind Freak. Mind Freak, we can't possibly lose.
Would you actually say that that's
This
really
is pre-Mind
had
Freak, pre-Texter, okay?
Because you've improved massively in the last 12 months, even post Copenhagen Major. Your form has been really sick for the last 3 to 6 months. So was that the only thing, or were there other factors, do you think?
I think there might be other factors too, but I think it's like 50% of it at least. It's like it's getting like huge part of it.
50%.
Different things like 5% of other.
Eddie's telling me that they never approached him, okay?
It depends about the mood as well. Like when you are.
You know what? I can just DM Nedic on Steam.
Also, like life-wise, if you are not having issue at that time, I think.
Now I'm being told I'm a liar, okay? Just trust me, it's not good enough anymore. I'm very sure they approached him at one stage, surely.
If everything goes good in your life and everything with the team as well, you cannot play bad. But if there's a like.
Make sure you check out the B stream. We are on the B stream.
Shaky.
They would have to, yeah, I was gonna say. But like I'd say they could approach an Nedic.
Then I think 50% of it.
50% is crazy, but I believe you. It's been showing. You talk about playing for 10 years and being here for such a long time. I mean, this has been the year of Eternal Fire 2025, right? 3 playoffs in a row of every event. You guys are looking really, really good.
Yeah, but free first round exits, mate.
Earlier in the year. Talk to me about this run. Talk to me about the last 6 weeks. It must be quite crazy.
This is pre Mind Freak, pre 13-11 to Mind Freak.
We have been playing a lot. I think we are the team who played the most.
Maybe Nedic likes seeing FlyQuest fail.
I think there's a good results. We brought it.
No, probably not.
But I think we should have done this way
I don't think top tier players like revel in other teams failing. To be honest, they're more about focus on themselves succeeding than worry about other teams.
Team performance. I think.
You don't see successful people in Australia's hate watch, okay?
People just get used to play with the
shots fired, by the way.
Who is sitting you? I think. That's why like we're just getting better and better, and also like I cannot miss the part of we really working hard like after the play break like non-stop what we were doing minus what we were doing.
Really sick to see Talon out here. Well, Talon, well, they can get in this year by winning ECL, but I have no idea what Talon are doing. Like I honestly don't. I have no idea what Talon are doing.
We have to go like more further to get the
like Talon. You can reach out to myself or anyone and talk to them about what's happening, and we will be fine. Like we'll be good. Like there's not a threat or nothing like that. It's just like we will put it out there. We want to help you guys. Okay.
Not personal.
We appreciate organizations coming and picking up Australians. Like we will help you out.
Playing, losing. Going again, playing, losing. After that, before you.
They do good at Mesa. They might do pretty good at Mesa actually.
I think we are about to.
Like I think they are gonna do good at Mesa.
I think it will come after and after and after.
Losing equals learning. That's a good message, I think. And you guys have been learning a lot, at least in playoffs. You mentioned Jota. I want to ask about this new player, right? Because ever since you added Jota, you guys have started to make this, incremental increase in output.
Jota is a very good plus, by the way.
Part of that, he's had some crazy pop-off maps. He actually looked good on the stage as well.
I want to see if Flycos do Semplify.
What does he bring to the team?
Ooh, that Regali and Keen duo is going to be funny to watch. Okay.
Didn't get his potential yet. Like it has to go like more probably, but he has to get.
I reckon Semplify could sneak a win here, or just get a map at least.
Tier 1 level. So I think if he was even doing this right now, if what
I gotta say right now, like Rooster, I don't like Rooster's change for Danny G for DPR. Sorry, DPR for Danny. Yeah, Danny G for DPR. I don't like that.
If you ask me like what is difference between,
I'm actually legitimately unhappy about that change.
Like I think he wants to talk more. He wants to be like communicate with the teammates a lot. Also like jokes and stuff like that.
I know they played with Danny G previously, but I just
for me because
nah.
since Calix left, I'm
we'll
one of the supporter right now with Mayer. So I do a lot of nades right now.
Shady and Kina are amazing. Oh, they are. Yeah.
I don't know. I never
they are very, very good.
Utilities at all.
Keen is crazy good of the AWP, like crazy good.
I'm happy
Like, it's...
if things are working.
Yeah, like I said,
winning.
I think
I'm
teams
happy
just
to
get
sacrifice
frustrated when they see
myself,
Keen the fucking AWP and Keen just swings
Talking
in
about
and
that as
kills
well,
like
when I
2
see
of
you on
them.
CT sides, you're very passive a lot of the time. You're very stationary, and you just kind of, I call you a turret. You know, you pick a position, you live and die in that position. Like, is that a factor of being a more supportive player? You're having to set up your team, you're having to throw flashes, or is that just how the evolution of Woxic has looked in the last year?
Yeah, we can call that as well. Like maybe evolution of just not picking all the time and aggressive, just playing like a more like kind of defensive and holding the place to not let them come.
Actually, I got told today, okay, this is an interesting one, okay?
Making them -1.
So if you don't know, this is an interesting one, okay? Heku's in the studio doing interviews, okay? Even though she's not doing, like, she's doing the interviews with players through her own socials. You guys didn't know that. Talk about Latvians, okay?
Searching and punishing them a lot. I think City side will not gonna be.
Because I saw she did like 2 interviews yesterday, and I'm like, are you doing this at your place? Like, are you doing it online? Because I was like wondering like how Heku grabbed like players after the match to talk to them or whatnot. Okay.
Mostly taking care of support. I'm not able to join the game.
Same thing with Swerzen. Swerzen's like at the moment Swerzen. I guess he hasn't connected yet with Vantage. That's not even his final form. He can do it a lot better.
Natural style at all. But yeah,
like he ain't on since he ain't you know with
stage 1 you got to battle through to the next
what is
stage
it?
to join the other top team.
He ain't clicking with Vantage fully yet. Okay, let's put it that way. He's got more. You thought about moving to Europe to be more closer? No. I am not doing esports after July this year. Because I'm buying the client book that I have for my financial advice firm. That's pretty much it. I'm buying my client book. I've got enough to buy it. Yeah, definitely. It is clicking somewhat, but it's like not 100% clicking yet with Vantage. It's getting there.
That's the feeling.
It's definitely getting there.
Of course, there's a stage to go through,
but yeah, like with the move that I'm going to do, like compared to me buying my client book for my financial advice firm, me buying my client book is a better investment than me going to Europe and hoping I get gigs. It means I run my own business by buying the client book. It means like I have my own business basically. So that revenue from that client book, like all the advisor fees I get, come to me. They don't go to anyone else. They go to my AFSL first. They pay to me. I don't get a salary. I get all the business rev. And then of course I have to pay all the other shit as well. Like for example, like I'm getting a big loan out as well. Trying to get a big loan out to fund it. Like, you know, fund against the book or like use my mortgage that I have for this place to fund it. So yeah. That's one thing in particular, like, you know, that I'm really thankful for is that I didn't go into renting. I straight up bought my property with a mortgage on it. Like, didn't get into the rent game. Sounds full on? It will probably be full on. Like, I don't feel the pressure yet, but I eventually will feel the pressure. Like, I have no experience in managing business, so yeah. It's gonna be fun, crazy, and stressful. But it means like I have no idea if I will have any time for esports or not. I probably will still go for my trips to Europe and whatnot to catch up with people. And I'll probably more do like content creation for like doing guides for WoW and whatnot than doing casting, because casting consumes a lot of my time. Nah, I gotta say right now, I don't like the mansion lifestyle, to be honest. Like, if I'm gonna get anything, I'm just gonna get a house, get a garden, that's it, done. Like, a lot of like, you know, if realistically speaking, like, you know, not many people get mansions. Like, there's usually like an afterthought, like when they are super rich. I was like, I don't even mind if I just keep this apartment, pretty much, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Or just have like buy a house and convert one of it into an office and a meeting room. So yeah.
Into this one, going to get a chance to play some international.
Call me Sue. I thought it was Call Me Sus, but no, it's Call Me Sue.
I feel like there's some teams you can kind of you can consider yourself favorites against.
Oh,
all the NA
Maybe not
teams.
favourites.
There's a lot of opponents we want to like play against. We actually practice a lot for this event. I prepared a lot, and then we wish we have like a good result.
Where are you in the Oxford cheating scandal?
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of sussy stuff in there.
I mean, coming into Sweden, is it your first time in Sweden?
Because there is a lot of sussy stuff where like angles aren't being cleared, but they pick the right angle.
Full focus on the game.
It's a hard one. It's a very hard one because like they could have been prep of like where they know players play and whatnot.
Some people
And some teams do that. Like they prep really hard, and they know where players play often and where they go afterwards. Where like they will like not check an angle because that player may not play that angle usually.
If you like
So yeah. I guess until they've like 100% confirmed it, then no.
It's a pretty city.
But I do agree with what a few other players said. Like, you know, it's convenient that a person's webcam is bad
It was like Cal.
when like, you know, their stream it's really good, the camera placement.
It's just numbers. It's like,
And I do understand that. Like I do understand. I'm like, yeah, you know, that doesn't lean well to your claim if you know your webcam placement's different from your stream and your competition.
Coming into this
So
one, I was just
yeah.
talking to Sue saying that you guys have been practicing pretty hard for this one.
So the reason why I'm saying this is like this is what they've got to do, okay? It's more like sort of confidence that he had that there was no one on the other angles. That's what I mean. Like, you know, there's certain prep where they know that a certain player doesn't play a certain angle and they know it's that player. Like for example, like, you know, they know the player will play sandwich, they'll never play shadow or anything like that. They'll go into it, or they've cleared shadow previously. It's a very difficult one
from January
to really prove. Like it's very hard to prove.
Added the latest added player, you know. Yeah, so we try our best, but
I don't think any salaried or non-salaried team sits on Counter-Strike 2 16 hours a day, by the way.
Okay, I understood. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you boys go.
From all the interviews I've done, all the other teams do not play CS2 24/7.
It looks so sick. It's aesthetically pleasing.
Rumor says the English version of the.
But yeah, like overall, like what I'm gonna say is this, okay? If you want to get rid of like these certain cheats, like DMA cheats and whatnot, you run the Proctor-U stuff, okay? You run the shit in Proctor-U. If you guys don't know what Proctor-U is, like a person can monitor your webcam. And what you can do is you can show the entire room that you don't have a second PC or anything like that there. Everything is turned off. You know, nothing's in the room. And that person doesn't leave the room, okay? Like, that person doesn't leave the room for that entire series. I know it'll take more time, but it means that no one can have, like, you know, a DMA set up. Like, you know, everything needs to be checked to make sure no mobile phones, no things like extra devices, anything like that. And, you know, it'll be like a LAN, basically. And it'll clear up all this, you know, any accusations or anything like that, because it'll be like, yeah, you're going through this, okay? I like this meme, by the way.
Come play with us.
Come play with us, still. It is shot the first brown one, so yeah, pretty much, like... I know it'll take time, but like it saves so much stress after the game. Like just basically, you know, connect to Proctor-U, have an admin there, go through, and they'd be like, yep, good to go. Or show me this area, good to go. And then they put the webcam back where it is. And with Proctor-U, they have cameras on them 24/7. So if they move and go elsewhere, you could be like, hey, what are you doing?
Avocado toast and scrambled eggs.
Nothing. You eat nothing and you go straight in raw.
Yum.
I think some eggs with apple juice and
Yum, mate.
Some bread, I would say.
Coffee.
I like body.
Cocoa Pops at my best event every morning. I've been eating sausages, but I've been playing like shit this time, so maybe back to the Cocoa Pops.
What is breakfast of champions? I'd say
Wheat Bix.
Eggs, steak, orange juice, and a coffee.
Yogurt, probably, with some fruit and some bread with
Crunchy cheese out. He didn't even say Wheat Bix, mate. Doesn't even eat Wheat Bix.
Pancakes and eggs and a coffee.
Jeez, crunchy something freaking no. I think it's permanent.
2 Wheat Bix.
There we go. There we go. There we go. The Wheat
Banana,
Bix.
yogurt, salmon, everything. As this guy, he knows.
There we go. The Wheat
I just had
Bix.
fruit this morning, so probably that.
It's letting me down.
A coffee, shit, and a shave, brother.
I think Crunchy's in. I think Crunchy's in, isn't he? I thought Crunchy replaced Ricky. Or was he stand-in? I assumed he replaced him.
I guess it could be. It could be. Yeah, anybody, welcome back.
Like, they would have said, like, if it was a stand-in. Like, I thought it was a straight replacement.
Just
It isn't?
For everybody, he said Wheat Bix. For you guys in the UK, that would be Wheater Bix. They're the same thing, but
There we go.
rectangular. Yours are more curved.
Yours aren't curved.
I'm not sure, dude. I'm not sure either. I thought he was replaced. Okay, never mind. Maybe it is a stand-in.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm assuming he's been replaced.
I don't know. Do you guys have Wheat Bix or Wheater Bix?
I think so, but isn't that for like old people? Like Wheaties or like...
That's everyone stop Ricky competing. I gotta say, if Ricky is done, it's time. Like,
well, I didn't get the
I would say it is time for him. He's been in the game for a very, very long time, okay? If it isn't,
They've been progressively worse, right?
may want to start thinking about it. I'm not trying to be mean to Ricky. Ricky's done, you know, Ricky's quite good. He's got the experience and whatnot, but like it's getting close.
Cold and wet.
Getting close.
And Sweden.
Yo, shout out Sweden one time, wherever they are on the globe. Oh wait, we're there right now.
We are
Chicago Bulls, by the way. But it's always had all the opportunities. It's just like,
I'm in an obligation to shout out something though. Thank you very much for that.
has he still got the edge? Has he still got the competitiveness? Can he still bully the kids, basically?
Watch this. That's exclamation point DHL drop, because we are going to have that answer for you just a little bit later. But the question
DHL drop
can kind of get into.
Who will be the best player in today's quiz? Okay, cool.
Drop space, the coinciding letter of A, B, C, or D, and then that.
Am I A?
Maybe B.
Byron. Ooh, that makes sense. Byron.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a look at the Twitch chat. Maybe they're not.
Let's do that. What are they talking about?
I don't. Well, look, they're going to be in a time delay, Trace.
Okay.
Now you've shouted out that. Can I shout out something else that we're doing here at ESL Pro League for its 21st season?
What are we talking about?
It's the mailbag, of course.
Oh, jeez.
EPL mailbag.
Has anyone emailed some bangers?
At EFG.gg.
Mailbag time.
That's pretty close.
Viewer mail.
Now, we did receive one. Now, just so people are aware, this does go to my personal email. So just keep filling them up, boys. This one came at 9:30 this morning. And this one's directed to one Harry Russell.
Oh, no.
How would you say this gentleman's name? Lord
Gafano.
Oh, no. Why is this guy getting emails? He's banned from ESL's channel.
Casting as always. So funny story. Hope it's funny. I actually got myself a pair of glasses like Harry's, and believe it or not, they worked wonders.
Yes.
Now,
This guy's banned on ESL's main channel
date last night.
because he was shitting on ESL's pro production.
Moving on up.
Yeah, he shat on ESL's production quite harshly, by the way.
Until we got back to her place. Now do we keep going, or is the story going?
Like a few of the ESL mods showed me what he fucking said. I'm like, bro, like, fuck, that's rough.
That's when disaster struck. I clogged her toilet. No plunger in sight. Full panic mode. In a moment of sheer desperation, I did the unthinkable. I scooped it out with the evidence and buried it in her cat's litter box, thinking I was in the clear.
No.
This morning, I wake up to a text from her.
Is this a meme? Is this a meme? This has to be a meme.
Sounds pretty real, man. Like,
This is a meme. This is a meme.
I think Lord Gafano's got us here.
Wait, where did it go?
No, it's a meme. It's a meme.
No, Sarah, that's ridiculous. Why would I do that? Her response, well, you must have, because my cat ran away a week ago. Now I have absolutely no idea what to do.
Can you where the $1 million prize was come from?
Now, Harry,
Sponsors. Okay.
What would you do in this situation?
I would
Sponsors
say,
generally.
No, I didn't. But good news, I found your cat, and then I would go and buy a cat. And go up with it, and then you look like a hero twice over.
Okay, so what was the first time?
Explain the poo away, and it got the cat back in a way. The cat is gone, but
so just for this is all just for a date. Sound like a first date scenario. So.
No, that would be good.
I would say no. I would say no. And you can be friends with the other players, but like you can be friends with the other players, but still beat the shit out of them in the competition. Like, I don't think because someone's friends with another person that something bad's gonna happen.
We're here with Texta from Mind Freak. Now, you guys obviously played yesterday to start the tournament. It's a loss to...
So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Like, you know, it doesn't mean that they won't, you know, absolutely destroy each other.
You guys, 13-11. It was very, very tight.
And also, by the way, in OCE WX, if you don't know, match fixing is a criminal offense. It's not a civil liability; it's criminal. You go to jail. It's a fraud conviction. It's like literally the worst type of conviction you can have. It is called a career ending, not just in CS2, in your career, your actual career, your backup career, having a conviction in relation to fraud, which is where match fixing is in Australia.
I'm just going to bring that into the game today.
and you face 3D Max now. They were,
and also not to mention as well, like the prosecution can
the
force
teams
betting
each other.
agencies to
So
get
they
stuff
were
out. 2
usually
seconds.
2-3. Of course, they opened their match with a loss to Tyloo. Similar, obviously, the same region as you guys. Does that give you guys any confidence coming into this?
Yeah, definitely. We've heard that they've had a bit of roster troubles similar to us, so we're looking to take advantage of that. Hopefully tilt them a little bit, let them know, you know, where they come from, this, that, the other.
You got Lucky and Body reuniting. Obviously, they have a history together and so on. And you're saying about the 3D Max lineup change there. Do you, in terms of you guys with the substitute, how did that go yesterday?
It's been pretty smooth. Just strategy and tactics haven't been as drilled as we would like, but it's been pretty smooth overall.
Good luck.
Actually, talk about the 30 players. The 30 players weren't match fixing, okay? That wasn't match fixing bans. They were betting on other games.
What is up, gamers?
Which is not allowed. That's a violation.
Good morning, of course. Yes, it is.
But the other team he's talking about, the Australians, yeah, they got jail time.
BO3s on the B stream. We're on the.
Like they got jail time.
Mike, of course, on those last two. If I don't know, you're waiting for them a little bit early. They're probably still in bed, to be fair.
Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. or something.
Neokai, your enemy?
Resting up, hopefully.
Neokai was very harsh on Mindfreak yesterday, but he was, you know, he gave him a lot of credit afterwards. Like at the start, he was very harsh on Mindfreak, but he's like, afterwards, he's like, you know, I think they're good. I think they're good. Like, that's pretty much it.
We're sort of a little bit up on Texter, and he played very, very well yesterday. So
I heard that, was that jail time? Yeah, it was. It was in ESA Prem.
What's your breakfast? What's your breakfast?
Like, it was ESA Prem where those guys match fixed and they got jailed.
It did come up, to be fair. It was like the
2 seconds.
Avocado toast scrambled eggs, I think.
Yeah.
Gotta be the best shout for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a stat, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going avocado.
Look at that arm fold, man. Look at that arm fold. Look at that. Arm fold's like
Benedict kind of vibe.
got the blue steel vibe, man. He's like
a bit of holiday sauce goes a long way. Of course,
he's gonna be ready, man. He's got even the eyebrows. Like
yesterday, what a performance from him though. He was lights out. Even though you look at those numbers.
I don't know how to do it, man. How do I do it? How do I look like him?
Nothing maybe that special, but he actually was so.
No, I can't.
In the game, right? And I think without
I can't even get the eyebrow out, man. I can't do it.
You're looking, to be perfectly honest, he showed a level of dominance that we just did not expect. So
exactly,
I'm really impressed. And the hope is
get jacked. Yeah.
Max, you obviously
oh no, Scriv got attacked.
There might be a world, man. There might be a world.
There is a world, Neokai, and you're very cool there.
Yesterday we were.
Now, if you want to troll Neokai, just put like Tyloo or something Advent in, okay? That's all you want to do with Neokai. To say Advent plus Advent, being subbed in, okay? And Neokai would be like.
They went into the Inferno.
He'd be a bit tilted, okay?
At the moment, they're making such a good name for themselves on, and they got ruined, you know. So yeah, I think really. Not a good look yesterday against Tyloo, who had many, many question marks around them coming into this tournament, what we were going to get and what to expect from them. So I don't know, potentially 3D Max are a bit vulnerable. I think I saw Yumi as well.
Minus Carity plus Advent, exactly.
Cluj to Saw. So they have some very, very solid consistency against the lower teams.
Dude, Scriv's webcam is betraying him.
Which is, you know, not a good look.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely not what you want to be seeing as well. We'll take a look through some of
at WX. They consider that as well, okay? They consider that sort of stuff as well. Like, if you want to know something, with the police, like if they suspect something's happening like that, they can demand all the betting records from that betting agency, okay? And then they can do some guesswork by association and whatnot.
Kind of laissez-faire style, but it was working.
Like I say right now, like the investigation powers that the cops have is very big in match fixing.
Big fan of it. I think the 3D Max though, I think for them, it's about saying, all right, that was a hiccup.
Like that's what happened to that Valorant guy who match fixed, okay?
Be losing here against Mindfreak heading in towards game number 2.
That was trying to match fix. Like they tried to do the friend of the friend stuff, and he got found out.
A bit of our own form and show a bit of our own sort of dominance, right?
Mainly because
we're the highest seeded teams at this tournament. We've got to prove to people why. And I think for 3D Max, who are in a spot now where they're sort of inside of that top 15 in the VRS ranking, you cannot be picking up consistent losses.
I like Katie, and Katie, take care of people calling people noobs. The police might come and get ya.
They basically need to guarantee themselves into.
Just posted a gif of a police car coming after him.
I think for 3D Max, it's a hiccup. It happens, right? And they're not the only team. FaZe early tournaments always fall flat. It's just like a classic storyline for them. So I don't think we can be too harsh on 3D Max. Tyloo were just that crisp, right? But we can't
3D Max were shit.
That's where things get a little dicey.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, we see
Back-to-back
this kind of
losses for
difference
3D Max.
between, these teams, where you look at Mind Freak and there's not really too much to them, unfortunately, and yesterday we saw
Screamer's being really mean to Mind Freak now.
Clearly worked on and had prepared coming into the tournament, and then that was about it. It just didn't really last. So, I think there is a big difference between
Guns getting into a Scrimor of strats.
Tyloo, for example.
Make casters and analysts shut up.
We don't know where their ceiling is going to be and whatnot, but
send Texter onto the A side. Kill everyone.
Match off quite well. They still have a history.
I'm not sure.
They still have a little bit more.
If you want to go by seeding, it'd be Tux, because Tux is in the center.
We've got sort of happy to be here.
But also, I think Gump's IGL. But I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's find out. It could be Tux IGL. Okay, given where they're sitting.
Matchup yesterday was Texter. Can he?
But then again, Body's on the edge, and he's not the IGL. That's right. It's Maka.
Mind Freak, obviously being this underdog game, being in this sort of story that they're in, right? I think they come into every game honestly feeling not that
no, Tux is not IGL according to Wikipedia.
Right?
They're unsure who's IGL.
To prove themselves with Body, of course.
I'm gonna say it's Gump, okay? Just to say Gump. He's saving the team by playing IGL.
A quick one.
Sounds right to me.
This 3D Max side, to prove why.
Dude, they were very BM to Mind Freak on Anubis. Like Mind Freak or League Anubis, and the odds were like $500 Mind Freak, $1 Total Fire, and they were like Mind Freak was leading on Anubis.
Top sides.
It's just like shit, man. Like you guys are harsh.
A tough sort of predicament in a sense here, but we'll run through the veto a little bit. I think there's like quite a few.
Aimer maps are gone. Bye Aimer maps.
Inferno and Mirage.
There we go. Yep, that's Petuzzi.
That makes a lot of
Luke
sense.
is fine.
Luke then gonna get picked in. Now, first and
Train?
foremost, I genuinely thought that off the back of yesterday, Mind Freak would be tempted to go in towards that Anubis. That Anubis for them was actually
Ancient's the final map, by the way.
And I'm surprised with how close
Ancient
they took
final
Eternal Fire. That they weren't tempted, in all honesty, to go for that pick in towards Anubis. They're going to pick it towards Nuke again, and Nuke was a map in which they did not look that comfortable on at all. So
they gambled their CT side, to be honest.
On the flip side, it's not a great map for 3D Max, right? They currently are 1 for 6 on that one. Then we get Train getting picked in as well. Both of these sides have only played Train once in HLTV officials, so that's going to be very, very spicy as a bit of a start. 3D Max played it once. That was against FlyQuest in the Kato play-ins, and they pretty handedly.
I wonder how our teams would do if they had salaries bootcamps of FlyQuest have.
They could have some confidence.
I'm going to say they'll probably be at the same level, but FlyQuest has done a gamble where they're basically not participating in AU tournaments against stay in EU, which could work.
A little bit off the back of how close they took that to the fire.
Like that's the sort of gamble a lot of Australian teams are going to do. Do you have enough VRS to go to Europe and do those tier 1 tournaments?
Very, very commonly played at that top level. So let's take a look and see. But I think we are just about getting ready to.
We are ready. Okay, let's go.
Kickstarting things, of course, it is going to be Nuke.
Jeez, this is a big set of utility setups. Indeed. They're not going for a hard squeak XQ.
This is the pick that Mind Freak have come into this tournament.
Gravity's feeling fuzzy. The stream's feeling fuzzy.
I can kind of see that being the logic as to why they
Gravity's not ready
into it and playing.
This is gonna be a ramp aggression, given all the flashes and smokes they've got. Oh, Goosh.
We'll have to find out.
Goosh by Crunchy.
Starting on that T side, damage is good early on here. Grouped up at the ramp, ready to close the gap.
They've got ramp control. They can slap around A. The B defenders on silo. Where's X-Ray? Yeah, X-Ray's on now, don't worry. So B defenders on silo down here.
Really going on here.
Gravity's been forced back, so
pause play in towards top.
These guys are gonna have to check. These guys are gonna have to check lobby.
And it's about a bit of a wait to see what the response is, but I don't hate it. I think Mind Freak, I like the idea here. I'm really interested to see what they bring towards their Nuke, because yesterday wasn't.
Oh, Gump gooshed him. Finish him off. It's gonna be an A-Rap.
It is a pretty nice start.
Right, go B, go B, go B. Didn't see the bomb. Go B, 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 go B. Go B, go B.
Don't really know what they want to do.
Go B.
With the kill, with the control.
Just go B instead. No, don't go A.
40 seconds, so obviously going to have to make a move.
Good work, Texas. Go Exorcise, okay?
As best they can. Exorcise was the man downstairs, the first line of defense. He will drop.
They got heaven control now. They can go to A.
There is another one though behind the silo.
Oh, I don't like this.
Got to deal with him. They don't have loads of time. Texters.
Let's jump on the site. Jump on the site. Jump on the site now. Jump on the site. Get the bomb down.
The rest of the teams come and join in.
Great work, mate. Great work. Oh, beautiful.
It's beaten down, and there's just nothing happening. Body caught up the ladder.
Beautiful.
And there you go.
Hexter got that heaven control, which ended the round. Texa ended the round by getting Heaven control.
Slightly
We're gonna
felt like they
exercise. Or
actually lost
exercise.
track of their own mid-rounding a little bit, but it ends up working. So that's all that matters. And it
The big up was they got ramp control early.
Well, but
like as soon as they forced they forced body back on the side and got B side, like got B side of the ramp, they can wrap and they can go in. Very
First
easy.
player falls up ladder, so you kind of give up and then you go back. It was scrappy, it was weird, but it works in the end.
Oh jeez,
That is
that's a
really
good flash
all
in.
that matters.
Great
Good
trade.
here. That flashbang
Oh
goes
shit,
off.
they might be able to
Crazy
get.
will respond well. Gump adding one of his own. And a
This
very
is
quick lobby
iffy.
crunch gets
This is iffy.
immediately
They know where both players are.
Devastated by Mindfreak. Good holds from them.
Oh jeez. Oh no.
You say, and Body has melted them.
Jumped
as well. What is going on? Yeah, this is not good.
He's dead. There we go.
Not good
He
at all.
can't see
He'll
it.
be very happy with the money made. The nade bails them out for sure, because I think a direct fight against Body there would have been very, very scary. Still,
Maka has to go back to sites.
and he's picked up that MP9.
He has to go back to sites because he's not sure where anyone is.
HP of 50. You know, it's a very scary prospect, so they have to play this.
Oh
quite well.
no. Texas is going to the worst position.
He is about to drop the bomb
Oh no.
outside.
Oh no, he isn't. He didn't see Tux. He didn't see Tux. He didn't see Tux. He didn't see Tux.
Oh my
They both
God.
spotted each other, so they're going to
He's
B.
running away, and I'm assuming running all the way down towards B. The quicker Maka goes, the better position he's actually in here, but he is still playing it ever present. Because, you know, there's a big realization that something could be working, but Gump lurks straight to his demise. AK drop, bomb will go down. AK scooped up, ramp player spotted Maka. Right on here, flashback avoided, and Maka wins it out. Oh, Mindfreak, that is a bad round to lose.
Dude, what are you talking about? Fuck, you guys fuck your pistols so much.
This is the problem. This is the problem. We saw Texter like in the interview. He was like, "Oh, we're gonna let them know where they're from and whatnot," and they did that in the pistol. I believe.
You guys fuck your pistols so badly.
You get it back. You are gonna get it.
Gravity will give it, man.
Especially, yeah.
It is one of those things, though.
Dude, you know they're gonna force up back up. Yeah, I was gonna say.
My, like, GCSE A-level French is not getting me
There was
very
some
far
not
in
nice
that one.
words in there.
I like how Gravity talked
Yeah,
nothing,
but, like, the
okay?
whole-
Gravity talked
the whole
no
sentence,
shit
I don't know where
against
it's going. Someone
Tyloo,
can
but he chooses to
translate
talk
that,
shit against fucking Mindfreak.
Right, let me see here. I think he said. He definitely said shit.
Yeah.
And I think he said like, look at me.
Yeah, he definitely.
Then you're gonna get fucked now. This is gonna give you Tech 9 round. Yep, there comes the Tech 9. Get in! Get in! Bang, 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 Tech 9s. Yeah, fucking eat
I thought there
it!
was a D in there.
Well, we can,
The
we
A-pop.
can let him know because he's dead. He can kind of, you know, translate while he's watching this round go by. Texter will fall. Bomb gone down, though.
What are you? What's wrong? Dude, look at her. What's wrong? You what, cheat? Fell down?
So, yeah.
Did he fall off heaven?
What's wrong, Gravity, mate? What's wrong?
He may well have been getting shot on the way down, so you give him some...
Losing the pistols again?
From heaven all the way down the ladder? He's like
Did he fall down the hell
maybe?
ladder? Yeah. Oh,
Not sure. Not sure.
Replays.
Well, that's
I don't
not
know if
gone
you've got
well.
that. Let us know if you've got that one because I want to see how done. I also want to see the cams now when they get loud.
Ready? Let's go. Come on, come on.
Yeah, of course. This is gonna go.
Let them have it, boys. Let them rip.
There we go.
It's gotta be. I don't.
Come on.
I don't know where else.
Oh,
There-
they're
there
not.
is someone
Come
down the side
on.
itself
Come
as
on.
well,
Yeah.
so- Okay, they're a little bit quiet.
Come on.
So they have had the.
Oh, come on.
Respect.
Come on.
thrown on
Gotta
them.
let him have it.
Texter was thinking about it there. He was like, no.
Yeah.
I must remain calm. No, it must have been.
No,
he didn't fail down.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, brutal.
That's rough.
Okay, we got a bit there. Big up Tux, right?
Oh my
Bit
god.
more of a vet in a way, right? So he'll give it. We should get Texas.
That's a good damage.
I just saw yesterday, and that's when this generally becomes a little
Oh
spicy.
shit. They know lobby's clear.
You're in the thick of the force by
Gumps on
walls
an
here,
off angle,
so
like
back
Gumps on
in,
an off angle
right,
on
go,
a lobby, but they're not gonna push it.
And a couple of pistols, but lobby control taken very
Yeah.
quickly.
Maka might get a couple of kills here because he knows they're not here.
Mindfreak are frightened for sure. You know, the last
They're not.
time they were up against one of these.
Oh shit.
Definitely should have won it. They were in that ascendant position. Maka gets a catch on the AK. Molotov stops any kind of return
fucking hell, this is a
presence.
lost round.
Really good nade. So this is a fantastic look once again for 3D Max. Another good nade, and Information spotted.
You're gonna have to go in via wraparound, okay?
Turn frag. So we're a man down. We are softened up, and we are lacking time. So this is not looking good for the T side.
No, not at all.
X6 if he pokes up one time, Texo should kill him.
For the most part, under lock and key for 3D Max.
Jesus Christ.
Like a near unlosable round, and XSC is going to show why. Spots another. Smoke dropped as well.
Let's wrap around. Let's wrap around on the side.
5-7 up close behind this main smoke. Payne will deliver on towards one. But gravity, right idea here. Payne solo. XSC's going to get both. And he's trying to tap away towards heaven. And he will be seen off by gravity.
No bomb plant either, which is annoying.
3D Max responds, and they win out another 4 spies.
This is actually really good for the T's. It's actually really good for the T's.
Neither side taking any consistency out the gates. But that was it's got to be said, Script. That was not a good round from Mindfreak. They were very lost there. They did not know what they wanted to do or where they wanted to go.
Yeah, they're really struggling against these force buy situations.
They get Tech 9 again, yeah, that's pretty much it.
We're going to see.
That's all you got to do.
Whether it continues, they of course themselves will be forcing back in. It's a quick A play last time that worked very well.
Good Molotov, my buddy.
Here they are trying to fake things out. It looks more like they want to move towards ramp. Can't go there instantly, and body is ready.
Big crunchy on the angle.
Him. He's sticking around instead of trying to bail. So much damage split between these targets. Runs out of ammo. How's he still alive? Oh my goodness. That is absolutely criminal that he gets to live there. They're after him, but he's surely...
that was terrible.
Yeah, there's just so many guns down below now ready for that push, so they will survive this.
That was a terrible push, but it's because he got caught.
Out there. That feels like a real oversight, even if it probably wouldn't have amounted too much because there was a quick rotation on hand.
That was a terrible Tech 9 push. That's because they got a long angle here.
Full blind, and then not.
They got a long angle here,
capitalize upon,
which is strong.
You know, your util that you've used and your space you've created and your damage that you've dealt. See it over the line, but I mean, a round that doesn't really do anything. So for Mindfreak, force buy unsuccessful finally means a bit of regularity in terms of the economy and the buys.
3D Max are gonna have a very good CT side here.
A fourth.
Like I don't.
Still
3D Max gonna have a very good CT side on Nuke.
A little bit earlier, I really thought that Mindfreak should have gone back to Anubis. I honestly thought they played really good Counter-Strike on that map. I thought their protocols actually looked quite solid. And what we saw from them yesterday, you know, pushing a team like Eternal Fire, the distance, the full 24, that's pretty respectable. And I mean, going back into the Nuke for me felt just a little weird. They weren't great on it yesterday. 13-4 loss, and they haven't really been great on it so far today again. They, like we said, looking lost and this kind of feeling.
Blackbirds are not making 160k a year. I'm not sure about their salaries, yeah, but I don't think they're going to be on 160 a year.
Once again, quite evident.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. I think in their heads, they just feel like they have that structure on this map. Maybe not really knowing how well they or how they did so well on Anubis, right? Being able to replicate it. Also, just like when you are the underdog team and you know you're not really expected to do very well. That's
triple on ramp, by the way.
Expectation in your own head as well that it's like if we win a series, we can be happy. You maybe look at what happened on Anubis. You're like, don't want that.
Oh, jeez, how did Gun win that?
You know, let's stay away from it. Quick round here now, not wasting any time. Go out body in behind.
Great work. They got to just get in, hot squeaky, go.
Lots and lots of damage done by him, but the kills are going the way of Mindfreak at the moment.
There you go, get in. Like,
towards the site.
Mac is in a really
goes down. It's a big.
Oh, they are diving. They are diving instead.
Here. Not really going to see too much action. One would assume he spots a little head, but they've dropped down below.
This round's probably done here. You just save the AWP, save the AK. Not really worth.
They are going for it. They know it plays a silo.
Though there isn't a very early fight by body. He's going alone in this endeavor. It does feel like the AWP's not joining him though. Still towards top site.
If they're going to go for a retake, Maka needs to be on an M4.
Trying to bait out a bit of a fight over towards ramp to draw attention.
Like Maka needs to be on an AK if they want to retake this, but they're going to save. They're going to save.
That will be that.
They're thinking there's a third player flanking because they didn't see Crunchy.
But you take them all the same.
Yeah, it's good. Body might have gone for a quick call. They're thinking that a player's around here still.
They're going to exit safely enough. I'm pretty sure everyone should survive. I say that. Texter will fall. They're hunting the AWP. And
oh, they got him.
These fights. If you
they
keep
got
him, he'll take them. He does eventually go down to the bomb.
That's actually a really good steal.
That's good. Let's find a bit of
Good
consistency
at damage.
now. Let's kickstart something on this T side.
Very capable they are proving themselves to be.
Oh jeez, Texter,
so
mate.
Will have their work cut out. We expected it to be an easier part of the tournament.
So good for Mind Freak,
like
3 rounds on the board.
And Eternal Fire, especially kind of like right.
Davey versing another gun round.
In stage 2.
Another gun round coming on the board.
But it seems like they do have to.
Oh no way!
Earlier, this I think the train pick speaks to that as well. Feels like
Well, they got
maybe
event
that pick
time.
They wanted to
They got jump in the
save
vents.
for
They
the
would have
hard
heard that.
matchup for their little pocket pick or something like that, but they've had to pull it out slightly earlier than they would like. Oh, Crunchy.
Oh, he's stuck. Crunchy got to find the vent.
He's trying to find it.
Oh jeez, bombs out in the open.
Uh-oh. This is a mess.
Oh,
Maka.
jeez.
Oh, caught with nade in hand. He's backed up though. Very lucky indeed that Lucky was there.
Ah, jeez.
The bomb gets spilled in a very awkward spot. We got 2 down, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. They saw right at the end Texter dropping, which is why they tagged him a little bit.
They're not getting anywhere, by the way.
Everything's being held for now. There's just no way, surely.
Yeah, jeez.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nice shot as well.
They're waiting for Lucky to poke out.
Oh, that's that 45 seconds 1v4. No chance in hell, but he'll take a fight and he'll
losing the bomb there
as well. Not bad. 3D Max, honestly, I feel like they're just rolling through the motions right now. They've not got a bad nuke.
GG, that's not over. It's 3 rounds T-side. It's not over yet.
Fall apart because everything goes wrong. You know, we can't find the vent. We're lost in our own smoke. Then we get stuck on each other. And then we drop the bomb and it spills forward on towards the A side. It was a rough one to watch. A lot of kind of small mistakes that incrementally piled up.
Yeah. The domino effect. I mean, listen, the vent dive in a rifle round, it's a ballsy move. Okay, that's all I'm going to say.
Maka is deep, by the way.
And now back onto the half.
Missed shot.
Maka at range. Got to be careful.
They're going to be goose. She has to go overwhelmed.
By the rifle. But
pace down. That's Tech9's going to be picked up.
Might argue he wanted a little bit more there. All the same. Ooh, looking good.
No, he's actually waiting. He's actually waiting for ecstasies.
No armor means it is nice and easy. So 6 rounds. Starting to stretch ahead here for the Frenchmen. If they can get any deeper than this, I think they will be in for a very good half indeed.
Yeah. All right.
It's still close. Still doable half.
Feels like they're building up a nice bit of stability. So far, so good. I mean, for Mind Freak, it's the fact that it's not once in a blue moon, but kind of once every other round we're finding a bit of success, but it's probably not going to be enough for this T side. You want to get generally around 4 to 5.
Well, you can't back out the position. They're all out of it.
I'm going in the direction of B-Ram. They banked round. It does so much damage. And body lining up 3. That is big. And
they know where Texter is.
To see off Gump on the trade is beautiful.
Maka didn't see Texter.
Domination for sure. Once again, similar to yesterday. Got a couple of rounds in there, couple of ideas, but it gets dry quite quick, and they are now starting to get dominated. Stratbook is getting quite shallow. I think a timeout potentially, try and work one out. The A-verse that they did earlier on wasn't too bad. But yeah, this one a little all over the place, and allowing Body to pick you apart like that is not a good look.
That was very good, by the way. Like, Body can't get 3 kills.
Too loud as well, 3D Max. You can see them, little celebration, but there's no, you know, gravity kind of getting in their face a little bit like it was sort of 2 rounds in. He knows there's no need in a way. Timeout called, of course. First one for Mind Freak. 7 to 3 down. We need at least one of the next 2 at the end of this half.
They need at least take it out Terratainer, man.
Like it could
they need to get at least 1 round. 1 or 2 rounds.
See these really nice rounds of the 3D Mags. They've also got some pretty good ideas on the T side, and it feels like Mind Freak at the moment, who aren't quite awake in this series.
And like I say, Mind Freak could be versing 2 gun rounds.
CT side defense, you know, I really wasn't convinced yesterday, and I don't think, you know, it's probably not going to be the case, but I would love to ask them, you know, what is your reasoning actually behind this consistent nuke pick rather than changing things up? I know you could talk about the stats, and I always think that's a bit of a loose term, but the stats aren't great for 3D Max, but not great against tier 1 teams, right? When you take it a turn of 5,
Didn't hit a single player, by the way. I mean, that last shot from the mini play hit anyone.
Though, towards Secrets, this is good space.
And also it's Tech 9s as well, so they can't play close against us. Body should have a bit of advantage as well.
Well, net a bomb plant for themselves. Body, of course, has been playing pretty damn well the past few rounds. So
you gotta run in the Tech 9s. You run at them, okay? Run at the guys.
He's left low, and he does get overwhelmed. Smoking the
way bombs down.
His assistance is not really able to help.
Now the pressure's on.
That bomb
oh shit, pain.
They still do have the rotation.
Oh no.
Pretty good time though. Gravity makes his way in behind. They've lost Lucky. Couple guns retrieved here, but it looks good. Just Gump remaining, and he's pretty far away. They don't know that quite yet, but they will start to become aware. Down he goes, and the round will be secured. Still, I think for the round in isolation,
that was actually really good.
Investment, you get that bomb plant, etc. Couple guns taken away, right? You can feel good about it, but they just need to get this final round on the board.
Yeah, exactly.
Good aggression there as well.
I do like some of the ideas that Mindfreak bring. You know, I feel like for them sometimes they've got to live and die by the sword a bit, which is these quick and relentless plays. In this case, you're only looking sort of for a bomb plant there and maybe a couple of kills around it, but anything more feels relatively outlandish.
This is a big round here. Oh, Pain, that's big round. They took out Maka. Yeah, I gotta say, they've been very aggressive outside. They punished that aggressive.
Moving towards red. He
they punished that aggressiveness finally.
And Crunchy delivers.
All right, maybe a bit of something here for Mindfreak at the turn of the half.
They've got lobby control, but it means nothing.
This one
means nothing. This lobby control.
Slow roll downstairs.
Because they have no outside presence, so they could wrap around.
Man Body, ever consistent, is here.
They could just wrap around into A.
Oh, fully sold on this as well. 3D Max trying to go hunting in. It's a nice bit of patience.
You don't have to go for this.
Mindfreak. Down goes that bomb briefly.
No, the bomb's not down. Bomb's on tux. The bomb never drops. Bomb is on tux.
By his own admission. So 4 on 2. We're gonna see how the
they faked out. They can go to B.
A little double pump execute back down towards Secret because they heard Gravity run away as they picked to the bomb and took a few steps back themselves. Gravity runs away thinking it's an A play. And then all they do
you want to be aggressive on your kills. Pika's advantage is actually really, really strong. A lot of players have said
themselves up in a pretty decent post plant.
Oh, Jace Pains. Oh, he's not scoped.
Right idea for him. Oh no. Looks in towards Ven. That'll cost him. They can still probably sneak out a plant if they want, but they want to fight.
There we go. Great work, Gump. Good save, Gump. Good save, Gump. Gump does not lose in control.
To give themselves a bit of a chance in this.
Like you don't want to sit down. Like I can say right now, you don't want to hold angles in CS2. A lot of players have said this. Pika's advantage is fucking huge, so you want to be aggressive on your swings.
And I think that the earlier rounds very, very different. When you look at
like a lot of players have said, like Pika's advantage is very huge.
The big rounds, doing body dirty a little bit there. The big rounds, Mindfreak only getting 2 of those rifles, you know. So I think that that's something that you really do have to consider. And yeah, 8-4, you're going to be very happy with that. On the side of 3D Max, it's just a question of keeping that going, really, which I think they will be able to do. Pistol got all that weight behind it. It's going to be very, very tough here, of course, but we're going to take a quick break, folks. When we are back, we'll see how it pans out.
Monacy wants to win here. Look at that. Twists. There you go. Looking very murky. It is very, very murky. It's a 50-50 game at 8-4. Like, it's a very 50-50 game at 8-4. Hey Laura, what's up? Can someone get a clip of Body dying? Like, you know, from falling into hell? Can someone get me a clip of that? Okay. So I'm gonna be like, hey, it can be like, yo, you know, gravity working as intended, okay? The fall from hell to death. How's FlyQuest going? Oh, jeez. They're getting absolutely pants and duster. Mate, how do they lose a 4v2? God needs to do something about his hairstyle? No, he does not. Simon would get better if he had Gump's hairstyle, okay? Trust me, okay?
Welcome back in, folks. We are looking down the barrel of this second half, of course, and it started a bit close. Force buy into force buy into force buy, and then all of a sudden 3D Max started winning pretty hard. Final round does go the way of Mind Freak, might give them that little boost that they need. CT side now ahead of them.
Yeah.
And the pistol.
Pistol round, let's go.
Let's see. Get a pistol. I might just start to believe.
Oh no.
Who knows?
Texter down, he went trying to get him in.
No, Gravity gonna nail Texter, so
oh
jeez.
jeez.
In a good spot.
Good Tux, good trade.
Avoided, but 1-for-1 trades there by Lucky and Tux, so maybe give a bit of a chance as Tux will dip it back.
Oh, Sneak, get down the ramp.
You will hit a shot as well.
Crunchy hit a shot as well.
Tux and Crunchy now give themselves a chance in this
Oh
round.
no, he got caught in the window.
Oh, maybe not.
He can't quite make it away. That is unfortunate. You know, man advantage would have been very, very nice indeed. Super quick plant here from Lucky. Mega open to just try and help each other. He's trying to distract away, and maybe Gravity, can be the one to find it. He does catch Gump. Crunchy looking to follow in the footsteps. Lucky hidden behind the door. Certainly not going to be expected.
Jeez, yeah.
Lovely little setup here, yeah.
Not really much he can do there.
Exactly what Lucky wanted.
He's going to clear it. He's going to kill one of those players.
3D Max to take the pistol, which is unfortunate. Could be the beginning of the end of Nuke Kit.
Yeah, him closing the door made life harder in a very weird way. But
that's so unlucky for Tux. I think on the angle Tux has to play like make his final stand or go into dark.
This feels like it. I mean, it's already quite the deficit to
be fair, like they're all the worst on the teams. The team loss. It's not a player loss. It's a team loss.
I mean, genuinely speaking,
they force buy again. I like this. I like the force buys on Nuke.
Double MP down UMP. Double 5-7. And Gum's pushed in towards Hot here, so
they're going for a crunch.
Might be able to catch somebody off guard. They're going for a little bit of a lobby crunch, and Lucky's slightly expecting this, so he's just fallen back.
He's looking at T-Roof.
I mean, this is advantageous in its own sense.
They've got an idea.
Decent bit of control, but it is that information, of course, that it's like, right, no one in it.
I think Texter's got control
outside at the moment, so potentially.
They've got no close angles though, like playing into outsides all long angles.
The Goon squad on the way, which in recent weeks has taken on a very different meaning, I think.
The Goon, oh my god.
The Counter-Strike has become plagued by the brain rot, unfortunately. But you know what I mean, they're all grouped up together, they're not doing that other thing right now.
Oh, Crunchy's heard that.
First kill for Maka.
There you go, Crunchy's got one, oh, body is ready for that.
Just leave it at that.
Just digging,
Let's kill for Maka. Yeah, I know. It's awful.
This is good. This is a good force buy. Still good force buy.
It was on the main stage. Like,
yeah,
Texter made a reference to it in his little interview as well, coming into this. So
yeah, wrapping around to A. This is actually good for Gump.
We're doomed. We are doomed.
We are, or goons in some ways. But Gump fighting up around ladder.
Gump's got this.
Oh, he actually can't nail the second.
Oh, they lined up!
Takes him out of a chance here. MP
Hexa.
Gonna line him up.
Yes!
Kill from Body. Oh, the round is falling apart. How has that one slipped?
Get up. What's wrong, Gravity? Okay.
Getting a little loud. You like to see it. How have we let that one slip for the D-Max?
There we go.
Yeah, that felt like...
Crunchy 1 for 1. That was good enough. That Crunchy was only going to get 1. Like the moment Crunchy gets the first kill, they know he's workshopped. He only gets 1. Only gets 1.
Body did see him. But unfortunately, Maka in the way.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Is
timeout.
Like allowed because they're Australian. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I was thinking, am I allowed to say that?
They wouldn't show it if it wasn't
There we
chill,
go.
but like
5 rounds.
Even on mainstream, I feel like it'd be cool.
Oh, Gravity, he's not happy. The Tech 9 force spot's coming in.
It's not really a swear word to them. It's a
Tech 9 force spot's coming up.
So
oh crap, we're gonna fend off a Tech 9.
I can use it. So
we're gonna fend off a Tech 9.
Go wild, mate. Yeah.
Fend off a Tech 9 force spike. Just gotta fend it off.
Guy.
Yeah, run a hot squeaky. You know it's ramp. They're gonna get ramp with this.
Max let that one slip. It does leave you.
Oh no, because that's gonna happen.
Tech 9's pulled out, but Gravity, what a shot!
Ah,
That was
shit.
quick and that was crisp, and he baited in for another fight as well. Oh boys, what has happened? What has happened? How is this falling apart so rapidly? We've scooped up a couple of guns now as well, and Gravity's still just trying to be a bit of a nuisance. Fighting.
Now you gotta be careful about
Tech
this.
9, Lucky will get
They gotta be very careful of this.
seen off by the FAMAS, but again, another gun picked up, an M4 range, and Exorcist does well. Smoke down as Gravity wants to get out of body, finds the last. Brutal. Brutal to lose it in that way. There was just nothing. They completely got caught off guard.
Nearly get 1 kill.
Yeah, it started
One
in a very
kill.
strange way. The top mini smoke, I'm not sure that it was supposed to land there. I think it was meant
It's a
to be,
2v4. They traded out because of 1v3.
And he was going to sneak in, but found the kill, and then it was just, I think, comms all over the place, very confused, very unsure of what was going on. But they played it well. They've sort of read the situation and mid-rounded very well, but I think a lot of it comes off of the fact that there's not a lot of outside presence from
Oh, jeez, come. That was a sneaky shot.
They were working around that for sure. Lobby Crunch comes
Oh,
in.
jeez, they're in a bit of trouble. They've lost
Just the
Lobby.
one kill. 3D Max. They
Cump's
don't want to
being
fall to
very
pistols,
aggressive.
so I think they kind of know what is up here. Just play it
He
safe.
takes the only rifle.
Let the
Pain.
main
Yeah,
attack
he's gonna exercise.
chillax a little bit, but the kills do come back round.
Who?
3
It wasn't
versus
B.
3.
Shit, it's gonna be a 3v3 retake. Just get the guns, and I don't think they can retake this.
Now. And they will get, you know, a pretty easy space down towards being a plant too. It's just now, how do you want to play this post plant?
Like, just grab the weapons. Grab the weapons, yeah.
It's relatively open, actually. You can play from both doors with this one. So Mac can go
There you go,
hold
that's
that
an AK
main
picked
guy
up.
If there is to be one.
Payne's got an M4. Tux has got a Mac 10. They're not going to go for this.
Judging by it, they might even just be calling this, you know.
They can't go for it. They can't go for it.
An M4, an AK, and a Mac 10.
They're like, you can't give them 12 rounds. You can't give them 12 rounds.
The idea, honestly, your money is so
Because they forced up, they can't give them 12.
You're taking so much damage as well. I mean, you don't even have a kit, so trying to make a retake work in this spot, it just feels like it's not.
They clutch it, I'll be damned at it. They're not going to go for it. It's safe. You take the weapons and save.
Max 2 rounds away from taking their opponent's map pick, starting this series well.
Because they got AK and M4. They got the Mac 10 down here, so that's the second weapon picked up.
Pretty big fans of how things are going here for 3D Max, I think.
Yeah.
Yesterday probably woke them up a fair bit. Able to take a step back and say, right, what went wrong? What do we need to change? But again, as we sort of talked about at the top of the show, I think unfortunately the level of the Mind Freak versus the level of
They picked the CZ, they picked the CZ and 5-7 up, so they threw it over to Tux and Crunchy. That's good.
I don't know. I feel like against Ty Lue, there is kind of a clash of styles. 3D Max play similar.
They're getting Crunchy boosted up, the 5-7.
Teams, whereas Mind Freak not really able to match them in that same way.
They're going to play double ramp. They could play double ramp and use Crunchy, use Gump as the bait.
Bit of the unorthodox little double setup here. Crunchy.
Yep.
The 5-7. Does he get cleared?
Nah.
No, not yet.
I feel like Crunchy should have been the bait.
Taking 2 for 1 in the trades, and again they can get spaced down towards this B side they want. Pain is here. Same with Texter, but I don't really know what they can do.
He's seen the bomb.
Smoked
They're gonna wrap.
Spammed as well, not enough.
They're gonna wrap. Surely not going for B.
And this round should be done. This might be basically the game here.
They're surely not going to B.
Yeah, certainly feeling.
Yeah, they're going to A. Like they're surely going to B because they've given away the game.
So maybe try and trade a kill. Maka, making noise. The pre-fire was off, but Payne with a nice find.
They
took a bit of work. Plant going to come in here.
I feel like
he's too far away.
I
really.
feel
No
like
kit available,
no kit. Yeah, no retake.
No decent position. So I'm not rightly sure. I feel like you might just go for this anyway. You're buying into the next.
Yeah.
And,
I agree with Scrib. I reckon you go for this.
You've got that 7 round.
Actually, go for it now. Gravity's going to be done.
However,
how did Gravity win that? Oh.
If they can get away with
Gravity
that.
Gravity can't win that.
Of course.
His crosshair's down.
Dexter, I think you'll be okay here. Keep it out of the AK, but it doesn't make too big of a difference. I don't know. You can buy around it, sure, but you're in a tough predicament now. You've got such a long road to recovery. At 3D Max, they haven't had to break that much of a sweat to get in towards this level of a lead. They don't even need to get too loud or shout or fire themselves up. They know this is a pretty simple one, ultimately, and it has been all the way throughout. Gravity, he's actually been playing with quite a lot of confidence. I like the freedom that he's been given on this T side. He's allowed to kind of roam around and explore, and he's doing super well. 20-7 for the youngster.
Oh, that's a good start. Oh, like he got hit by his own teammate.
Who were trying to break open the window. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's a good start.
Even still, 12-5. Map point your opponent's
Oh
map
no,
pick.
Payne wasn't ready for that. Oh, they're gonna crush Mini. Yep. Oh, what? How they Gravity choked there?
Oh no!
He choked there. Dexter can rotate.
That is an absolute mare for Gravity. He was in the right place at the right time. Caught him reloading. Just could not land the shots. Apparently.
Good right, Crunchy. Oh, Texas got an angle.
Before his crosshair had.
Oh no, Payne's not worth watching.
Lucky with the first catch for the Frenchman. Looking for the double. To
Great
get
work.
back in.
Good right.
Close, but not quite.
I don't know where the next person is.
Will survive.
Oh no! Fucking hell!
New addition body. French legend at this point.
Getting caught by looking the wrong way.
Some of the best of them. So we'll see what he can get done.
Just getting caught looking the wrong way, which is just unlucky.
Yeah, it's a really, really difficult 1v3. Does have time though. We'll give him that, but he's being held. Swing. And a miss, but yeah, information gained. He now knows there's a shoulder to spot with in towards main. Molly will one fight, leg spotted though, and Gum can see it off.
6 rounds.
Right, good round for Mind Freak. A workable round now as well, but we've got to continue with, you know, that ever-present word of finding consistency. Consecutive rounds to the board, and we've got to start to build up a strong repertoire of our own. We cannot kind of, I mean, even if you can't get him, you know, pushing us towards overtime, I actually think for Mind Freak,
by the way, FlyQuest is 8-8 at the moment.
Towards our train, and
most likely
just saying, okay, you know, mechanically we can fight up here. We can actually go toe-to-toe with them a little bit. Basically, you know, do what they did against Eternal Fire. Sort of prove to yourself that you can at least make a game out of this. And it is not just a massacre. Because even now, if this was to end, you know, pretty simply in like a 13-6 right here, right now, I don't think they gain a lot of confidence. And then you're heading on towards Train. So it does...
Train's a fun now.
Just a tad.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And 3D Max immediately back in with a timeout and everything, right? Seems like it's got into more of a tech, so that's a little unfortunate. But I think that they are bringing the respect game. They are recognizing that it's like, right, yesterday we were maybe a little bit lax.
Yeah.
That's why we're here in the 0-1 bracket. So don't give them an inch in this matchup. Kind of respect it.
Go by GL? No, I guess that's a smart play.
Looks like,
because it means that Tux is slowly luring it in,
assuming,
and then bang.
Something like that, but hopefully only a brief one. Desks are getting shaken around, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, who is punching the camera?
Yeah, so something's getting fixed. Something's getting fixed.
Hair's cut's not right.
We'll see. But yeah, I think, you know, for Mind Freak, you want to just reinstill some confidence in yourself and say, all right, you know, we can actually fight against these guys. We can show the level that we're at, and you know,
is MJ online?
A bit of a look in heading
no,
towards
he isn't.
Train. Train's going to be a tough fight. I think there's a lot of you know, for a mixed team, right? I think there's a lot you have to be able to.
There you go. We ask
to
MJ's gut line GLing, okay?
If I'm being completely honest, I think it's going to be potentially a little awkward, but you never know. You never know. Sometimes
we need to know.
Sometimes a little bit of form can be found out of nowhere. You can play a little bit loose, a little bit puggy. I think from what I've seen so far, though, in CS2, teams who try and train loose or don't really have the right protocols there.
So Mindfreak can 2-0 if they win Nuke.
Quite a lot, and I do really wonder how much time the Mindfreak guys have put in. And not only just put in, but put in with the stand-in as well.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be honest, have they really scrimmed the train, do you reckon? I mean, actually, they're boot camp, so probably maybe at least a few, but it's got to be down the pecking order quite a bit, I reckon.
By the way, FlyQuest are leading against Linvision 9A. FlyQuest have taken the lead against Linvision.
I think this is also the thing as well, like, you can scrim, you can get some games in or whatever.
I said a few times that these guys aren't paid players.
Finding
who Mindfreak?
time to
you know what? We can get MJ.
And get it up to scratch.
We know in here somewhere, MJ. Are they paid?
Play against some of the best teams in the world.
I don't think Mindfreak has a salary.
More time, I think, than just like a week's boot camp for that.
MJ is not in here, which is very, very, very not good. Okay.
Right.
We're back. We are back. So
I said Pain works an all job, but I think he does.
Tech issues.
I can probably ask him, but I'm very sure I don't think they're paid.
You have to bear in mind, maybe if you're just joining us, maybe if you don't keep your ear to the ground.
You know, let's ask Eddie. Okay, let's ask Eddie. Eddie, our #1 person. Okay.
Than the past few years, all the way over in sunny Sweden.
Eddie knows. Okay.
But the
he knows everything. Okay.
To be fair.
Takes on the blue boxes. Ooh, good damage.
It's a running joke with like me and my friends.
Oh, Gravity's gonna push that, mate. Gravity will push that.
Yeah.
Valencia, Sweden. And
oh yeah.
We're in bedroom Sweden at the moment.
I remember working a couple of times.
Oh guys, workshop. You guys gonna be watching workshop.
Australia.
Yep.
Doing those Challenger Melbourne events from this exact studio. Body.
Oh, no, he knows. He knows either.
No,
there we go.
Not Crunchy had no idea that was a possibility.
Oh, fuck. Pain's fucked.
He'll get the trade, but he can't get the second on that swivel. And a very quick 2 versus 4 has erupted here. Difficult predicament.
Great work by Gump. Doesn't drop in the sight, though.
Oh, my goodness. So much utility coming in. Gump is lucky to not be in the fire for that one. He's going around for it. They give it their best shot, but it very quickly falls apart there at the end. And despite their 1 round to stay alive, they will immediately respond, the Frenchman.
Gump had a good angle. Gump did have a good angle.
Handily, very, very clean stuff indeed.
Yeah, honestly, pretty simple work for 3D Max. They did not have to break that much of a sweat. And I think the unfortunate thing now is heading into towards trade and all expectations that it actually should be more of the same. Now, granted, we had the same thought process and mindset heading in towards yesterday.
I give Vincent 90%. No, they don't.
What Mindfreak could do, right? Starting on kind of the, the preference.
The Aussies don't use cheats.
Right, and being able to kind of build.
Mate, they are behind online just as they are on land.
How many reps they've genuinely got.
It's just the quality of plays, like versing 3D Max and versing like fucking Underground is like a stark difference. It's like, night and fucking day. Like, I can put it that way, okay? Like, let's just say Mindfreak versus Underground are only one word. The difference between those two teams is like a goddamn like a goddamn like chasm. Like, it's a big world of difference where like Gump and Tux are not like normally punished like that compared to what 3D Max does.
Always a difficult matchup against them. They were cold yesterday. There were a couple question marks coming in, but unfortunately this 3D Max team are a squad where it's like, is that going to happen 2 days in a row? It would be pretty egregious if it did, right? Losing out to the underdog, losing out to the lower seeded teams to go 0-2, I think would be kind of insane.
Yeah, I got to agree, right? I really feel like it just feels so unlikely that it's going to happen. For 3D Max,
2-1,
they didn't have to pay too much of a sweat. I really sort of hope that we would get a bit of that kind of gravity, consistent, shouting and that kind of vibe, but it was never really the case. And understandably, because they didn't need to, right? In close games, like that Vitality one where it's going towards overtime, you can use that as a way to add just an extra 2-3% to your game.
They did a few good rounds.
Momentum and a bit of
they had a few good rounds.
On the back of winning rounds, getting loud, shouting, firing yourself up. But They just didn't need to here. If this was a little closer, maybe that might have been a conversation.
I was gonna say overall, like if you're good enough in AU, you just have to go to Europe.
In between this, heading in towards training.
Casters not on site. Yeah, B stream casters are never on site. Like Zena, Darth, Scriv, and Neo are not on site. It's like last ESL Pro League. The B stream casters are not on site.
We've just seen here, right? And then now they've had what, a month or so since then, a lot of time to prep and add more to the game plan. I feel like this could be a really brutal display potentially.
Is Back working this event? No, he's not.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh shit! So I just realized.
I don't know. As I sort of mentioned, I feel like the trainers
Back's not working this event.
In their back pocket, something that they're just trying to keep.
Back took a big gamble going to Europe, by the way. That's a huge gamble.
Early, maybe they're trying to test it here as well, but ultimately it should be a good show
like
from them.
Going to Europe to try and get geeks over in Europe for CS2 is kind of difficult because like Europe CS casting is very, very Viper's Nest. It's worse than Australia
just catches them
with casting
kind of thing, and we might see a few rounds coming a bit closer.
Because like you're not like competing with like 6 or 7 casters. You're competing with like 30 to 40 different casters.
Stick with us.
And not to mention you got really good casters like Anders, stuff like that as well.
Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Alright, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
I think against Geeks hasn't afford anything. You can work there as well. But he's been getting geeks as far as I know. Not like big geeks, but like, tier 2 geeks. And like, there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that does occur, okay? There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that does occur, like to even get a look in. Like compared to AU, where like he's just mainstay every event. Like, there's no one like in the AU scene, they've already got like their 6 casters set, and that's it. Like that's pretty much it. Not 6 casters, like 4 casters, I suppose.
Hard-hitting journalism with 3D Max. All right, guys, we have Body and Lucky in the other room getting interviewed, and we need 2-3 questions for each of them to catch them off guard. Something to attack them, maybe embarrass them, something uncomfortable.
Lucas, you are really, really good in China. Can you explain it? Is there any reason to be that good in China? And for Body, Alex, is there a big difference between Fnatic and 3D Max? Now you could press W with all your friends. It was a big difference. Maybe a change with different player.
Body, you kicked Lucky in Double Pony.
Now he carries you as.
And how does it feel now that he carries you? Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a good one. Nice.
They kicked Body out Double Pony, by the way.
Yeah. Have you ever smiled? Have you ever smiled in your life?
He's like a robot when he plays like
no expression.
No emotion. You are Lucky. You are a robot. Have you ever smiled in your life? Okay. You too. All right, guys, let's go. Thank you.
Yes, I used to go there every year on holiday with my parents. They loved it.
How can one try for Oz team? You have to be a friend of a member? No, you can just try out if they need a member.
We've also got
Let's go play the game.
Family Fortunes.
But I'm gonna say right now, do you think you can play better than a lot of these teams?
Hello.
You're gonna find out very quickly when you go to ESL Open that you get your ass handed on a plate.
Questions actually. 3D Max will
Because like a lot of the team CS is like a lot more than just aiming. Like it's just coordination and whatnot.
But I'm sure you can manage.
Yes.
By the way, Vexite saved the 1v3.
You're no longer in Fnatic, obviously. Is it nice not getting baited?
Oh my god. He asked a blame F question, mate.
Who wrote that one? One of them, right? Should I answer that? I was not getting baited, I was just...
No comments, yeah. Lucky, you're not getting off scot-free though. What the fuck does this say?
Oh my god.
Okay, I thought that said something else. You played really good in Shanghai. What changed? Chinese buff?
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess. I guess I don't know.
Get very red in the face.
I hate them.
We've got another one for you. Oh my goodness, Body, you kicked Lucky in double pony. How does
Oh my god. Damn, that was cake revealed.
That feels good. Felt like a wrong choice. And
jeez.
Who wrote that?
He did kick it, by the way.
Body?
Yeah, of course. He did.
No, it doesn't.
Oh my goodness. Lucky, you are a robot. Have you ever smiled once in your life?
Yeah, I'm just doing it right now.
I guess this was hard-hitting journalism. Thanks, you. That's everything.
Leah's at a 1v5. That ain't gonna happen.
My God.
10-11 at the moment of FlyQuest game, by the way. How are they doing these surf? Okay, how are they doing these surf maps? Or is this like 1.6 or source? Given the graphics, I think this is 1.6 or source. And again, the sunlight's pretty good. Oh, that was a good landing on the surf. That was a really, really good landing. Keep momentum as well. Clean. So clean on these landings. Of course by Calf, okay? Calf is a very, very good surfing player. This guy must be Aussie. Surfing in his blood. I call it sliding because that's what they're doing. But every time I call it sliding, they get some surf players get mad at me. Oh, that's gonna get it. Yep, that's done. He's got to the upper level, which is the finish line. Ooh, dude, he's really, really, really like scraping it. Yeah, he didn't have enough momentum to get to the other side, so that's why he went down. Yeah, I think that's the end. Yep, there we go. Freebie free. Regali, a 2k on the A side. That's gonna be 12 rounds of FlyQuest. Two seconds, let me get the A stream up. Okay, that looks very sus. Very, very sus, and I don't want to comment on that. Regali clutched a 1v3 on A site. Not a 1v3, but it's a 3v3, we got all 3 kills. Lin Vision have, oh geez, Lin Vision are in a hole. They've got money for like 4 guns, but the last player is going to have like an MP9.
Hello and welcome back. We are heading
By the way, I'm sending some questions to some of the people on site as a bit of ambush questions, okay? Ambush questions, okay? There'll be interviewers ambushing, okay? If they interview Mindfreak, there'll be some ambushes, okay?
For us, at least, heading now in towards train, which we don't even really know what to expect. Like, how many scrims, how many pracs could they have got in under a week heading in towards Pro League on a map with a stand-in?
Yeah, it is a very good question. I think that there's a lot of worry around what to expect here. 3D Max
big round here, by the way.
Very well on that first match,
12-10. FlyQuest just need to thread the needle.
This is a team that Mindfreak are going to struggle to match up against. But then saying that yesterday. Texter, second map against, you know, Eternal Fire and Zantares. He was looking very, very good. So I think there's a couple of capable individuals. Gump looked a hell of a lot better than he did yesterday there. I think we might see a little bit more of him coming into train. So you never rightly know, but it is just a real tall order for Mindfreak.
Oh, crap. Opening frag to,
unfortunately,
opening frag to Blid Vision.
Energy to 3D Max today as
Next
well.
being taken out by Zaka.
Clearly gone away yesterday and gone, right, we
Oh,
can't be
crap,
losing
3v5.
like that to Tyloo. Their head's just not quite in it. Very one-sided second map there as well against Tyloo, and I think that they've clearly had an effective reset. And,
there you go.
Yeah, when you're
they're going for a B split. They need to clean B. No deaths. No deaths on B.
Recipe. Not a team that is going to give you too much of a challenge.
There's two players, one is scaffolding, one on the side.
Stepped their game up pretty massively.
They're not checking it. He's going to get 2K.
And of course, there's been, you know,
oh, Regali the trade. Oh, Regali gets second. They're in on B because they're taking out the plat. Oh, they haven't taken out the plat player.
What we need to do to get in towards this train. What little
oh, Regali, they can go A. They can go A. The B player has to go. Regali's got to position himself. Oh no, Regali almost got caught. He's fine. He's fine. Regali's fine.
If this was a normal scenario,
get that bomb planted, put the pressure on, dial it in, smash it down. There we go. Coming up short. We won't be expecting a short. Oh no, they are. They're throwing a lot of nades down here.
Number 13 in the world versus 177th. You know, you've already lost your map pick dominantly. You're now
Regali got a 2K. Took out both the CT rotator and took out the B scaffolding player. Regali's got a light. Oh, misses, gets pinged up.
I would say that this is.
He's going for the defuse.
Dominant 2-0. It's just the fact that we know that
should be easy. Yes.
Rekindled the flame, and
there we go.
When their back was against
that's 13-10 FlyQuest.
Right, and that's the one thing for me which makes me believe that there might just be a chance here.
Yeah, I think you are indeed correct. I just kind of worry, you know, to bring it back down to reality, whether that map yesterday was sort of the exception that proves the rule here. I suppose we are about to find out whether they can revitalize themselves, whether they do have the capability in there, or if it was just a bit more of an off map from Eternal Fire, or the fact that they had the likes of Texter really performing well.
Regali and Ints, okay? Ints in a 1v1 to win it.
Wait until the end of this one, of course.
Regali with 3K. Yeah, it was a 2v5. They won a 2v5, okay?
Is territory. Sorry, just getting distracted by Texter.
So 2v5, okay?
But whether Train is, you know, this map that is unfortunately going to be way too difficult.
Blid Vision were up 8-4 at the end of the first half of that game.
The European, the high
to lose 13-10
style of Train, potentially not, because this is an important thing, I think, when it comes to the conversation around like scrims and their boot camp and stuff like this. Who are they going to be able to scrim against? You know, Na'Vi and Spirit and whatnot are not going to want to scrim against Mindfreak, unfortunately. Right?
Yeah, they are. Na'Vi, like Na'Vi, like who are you talking about, Screw?
Oh yeah, we'll give them, you know, a high level.
Screw, Na'Vi love it. You know, Ime's best friends with Pain, okay?
500 or whatever. You know what I mean? That are happy to just put you into the practice regimen. So I think that's another thing as well, is that suddenly they're going to play against 3D Max, who are trying to play to that high level. It's going to be a totally different game.
Oh, they're in on A. Oh no, they're not. It's only one player.
Oh, Gums. 3D Max. Mindfreak.
Oh jeez.
CT, and not a good start for them either. Gum.
That's a terrible start.
Both getting caught. Lucky gonna find Texter, and this is rapidly looking rough, isn't it? They're actually gonna try and join up the fight on towards the final two. Pain is seen off, and the last man at Crunchy, he's got a bit of a quote-unquote.
That's not a good start.
I'm not expecting a hell of a lot. Maybe a couple of concentration kills.
Oh, Crutch. Oh, come on, Crunchy. All you have to do is just get a clean hit.
Looking great. What a start.
Just need to get a clean hit on any of those players.
Finding heads, keeping it very simple indeed. The T-side pistol is back. I cannot wait. The more Train I get to cast, you know, you just pull out.
By the way, 2v5 on the FlyQuest game to close the site.
T-side pistols were pretty effective back in the day, so you know.
Ooh, Snow liked that. Snow liked the plus Regali.
One-sided.
You can see the people who like it there. You know, he said it was good. Snow said it was good. We believe him. Ooh, 3D Max said it was an upgrade. Looking at the scheme.
A lot of presence game for him. Texter to contact play.
1 for 1.
Main, and I like that play because it works out well.
It's a good trade up top. So we're going to see. It does have an impact. Unfortunately, the site has fallen here. Do they really want to go for this? You know, yes, 4v4, but maybe just keep what you have. Gump is low. The lack of a kit.
Crunchy's pushing. Crunchy's really pushing.
Way into this bomb site right now. So yeah, I think Mindfreak will.
Crunchy's pushing.
Half save,
like
by
really
a
pushing.
Couple players want to get close to the action. A couple players are not going to have an option. Exorcist round this corner.
Crunchy's got 1, by the way.
Fight out.
They can't get out the side.
Some money being made, but at the end of the day, it is.
He moved Cammy in. Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, 2 seconds.
Converted. It just depends on how this next one looks.
It's because I'm blocking advertising, so yeah.
Oh, bit of a save of those 3.
MIBR thinking it's an upgrade. We're looking good.
MP9 and
Game Allegiant. You guys better say yes.
Towards the next, but still.
That's big, actually. Never mind. It's not Game Allegiant. That's big.
3D Max, good start.
Oh, is it Game Allegiant? Nah, it's not that shirt. Whose shirt's that?
As sort of always expected, to be kind of perfectly honest.
Who's the same?
Such a good side when they get going, and this is sort of exactly.
It's big. Never mind. Yeah, it's JDC. I thought so.
Through the motions, we saw this happening towards Nuke, and it will happen again towards Train Gravity.
So Big said it was an upgrade. Everyone said it was an upgrade. Okay.
Actually, the impact player of map
okay, we're gonna get rid of this. Okay. We put this here. Okay.
3D Max, and if we can get him back playing that level, you know. 20 plus.
I don't care about the ads. Oh no, I need to make sure I'm not blocking the ads.
So confident the youngster. If we can get that level out, it becomes tough to deal with.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god, Tux did P around. There's a big flank, and Exorcist will capitalize, and Gravity too.
Yep, Keen finds securing the site once again.
Yeah, pain doesn't matter, mate.
Death that they've lost it was the bomb carrier, so.
Crunchy? No.
Longer of
good crosshair placement,
but they just go creeping in. This is looking pretty puggy as well. To be fair, it is still early doors. We'll see what happens now that guns are going to come out for both sides. But it feels like the Frenchmen are playing pretty quick, pretty in the face.
I don't like this.
They're just looking as best they can to flatten these players, which so far so good.
Yeah. 3-0. Mindfreak, we're going to come back into the buy. We've got the open play as well for Payne. I'm going to say, when we saw him on the CT side yesterday, I think he actually looked really good in that second map.
Texter and Long Dog? Come on, Texter, 2K.
Maybe.
1, 2, or no, can get a trade.
Fights up close, but Lucky and Body both going to get a kill, and Texter unable to be traded by Tux.
Again, just an absolute mess. So many fights going down. Tux goes pushing in. Body is so ready for him in the off angle.
Pain's
moving fast.
Pain's gonna be hard here for Pain. Good work by Pain.
As soon as possible. Pain.
It's good.
Finds Exorcist. So just got
Pain's gonna adjust so much. So Gump's got like
steps of the.
Like Pain's gonna adjust so much because he can't be in the same area because he's gonna get pinged if he is.
Pain could position himself well here. Playing dynamic, just keeps on moving. They are very split on this CT side.
Pain's gonna get 1 for 1.
His head on a swivel right now.
He's gonna get 1 for 1.
3D Max are quite aware of that fact. Know that they have to be careful. Nice little smoke there to just cover the channel.
He's gonna get 1 for 1 here. Unless he gets a timing onto. If he gets a timing onto Mako, he's got the round.
What are you doing here though? 40 seconds. The bomb has not moved in about 30. So they really just want to confirm the location of this AWP if they can.
Yeah, Payne moving around. Honestly, it's still around that feels potentially quite losable.
Gamble stack.
And Maka might react off the back. I don't know how much he would have heard, but they've gone for a gamble back over towards B for Mindfreak, and that might cost them 17 seconds. This is surely feeling like an A-lean. Everybody's here now. Maka does clear Molly in towards Connect, and that will be the round. Locked in.
It's a hard one though. It's a hard one.
Due diligence.
Like they have to go for a gamble stack. Like they have to go for a gamble stack. There's no choice.
It ends up being right, you know.
Because it's like, you know, 2v3, you have to go for a gamble.
From Ivy over towards B to stack it up there with Gum.
Like I say, it's very annoying for Pain. Like very annoying for Pain.
A little bit of an earlier play around, you know, the 30-second mark, which a lot of teams do. That could have been a bit of a freebie potentially for the AWPer. So well done. It ends up working out perfectly. It still feels like it's really on thin ice, but you take the wins all day, and they continue to be flawless out the gates, 4-0.
Yeah, a super risky one, right? Like, Maka just gets himself trapped with that bomb. Couldn't even back away from Ivy without it being a risk. And they just decided not to take it, just stay super, super safe, and then try and wait until the end of the round. Hope that he's gone, and they were indeed correct, but goodness me, it was about 8 seconds left on the clock for him to get that bomb down, so if he'd been dropped, round's over.
Yeah, pretty much it.
Really quite tight. But we'll see, the save comes in, facilitates...
Kind of annoying for Payne when he's going to watch that back.
Potentially gone in for a full buy here. Yes, you might have a player on an MP9, but there were two that could have dropped.
I gotta say, like, he's not wrong. They should have gone a buy.
Go a bit more aggressive.
They should have gone for a buy here.
As yet.
Yeah, they should have gone for a buy.
Round, really.
Yeah. Payne. Oh, could be tested here towards B. It looks like we're setting up, but at the same time, if Gravity can get a lot of control towards Pop, they might even be tempted to then test the waters towards the A side. Obviously, no main control makes a big difference here, and it still feels like everything's being set up for this B here. Smoke down, that'll give Body a little bit of coverage to get out of that top end now, and in they come.
Oh, how did...
They don't actually, but a missed shot from Payne. The flashbang didn't even get him.
No, it did.
Well,
the flashbang got him.
MP9 up close to Texter can't do enough.
The flashbang got him there.
Don't get a lane smoke that comes through for 3D Max, but it doesn't matter. Payne misses an absolute sitter.
Neo, the flash got him. Did Neo not see the screen?
Max are just playing very confidently here, trying to keep.
He wasn't fully blind. Yeah, no, he wasn't. Again, it was a hard shot to hit.
All of the sight lines.
He was definitely blinded.
Keep the fights coming. This is.
Like, he wasn't full blind, which is like full 3 seconds. He was half blind, which is like.
Yeah, just completely wrapping the sight. And Mindfreak do not have a response at the moment, so maybe a timeout.
Like he was definitely blinded.
We'll see how this rifle goes. If this is.
But that's why I said, did you not see it? Like, he definitely got blinded for like half a second. Like, said, flashbang if it gets you, like, kind of thing.
All right. Mindfreak, you gotta give us something, guys. Come on. The one good thing with bonus,
Snapchat.
Okay, Payne missed shot. Flashbang doesn't catch him, but can't hit Body on the cross. That flash is good, though. Oh my god, he was nervy about fighting there. We'll just drop a molly and get back.
Oh, they would have heard that. Tux would have heard that, definitely.
Smoke at Lucky's feet as well, but he has slightly slipped the net.
Body's going to be forced back.
Absolutely locked in. Molotov reveals Body's location, but that's about all they've really got at the moment. Crunchy and Tux on a mission here to try and find the first frag.
They got rid of Ivy.
Spotted, but it does not matter. Exorcist goes down. That's a big find. Advantage for Mindfreak. 45 seconds to play with it as well.
Tex is in low off as well.
Tex is going to play up close. I like this. He might even let them move out as well.
Tux has got a really good angle as well.
Got for us. Again, same thing. He'll let them push out of sight.
That's a good angle.
Try and bank off the back of a contact play, and Maka is going to flash. Flash is nothing for Tux, though.
Oh, jeez, they cleared that out.
They will. They'll do a lot. A hell of a lot. And the body swing will help, too. Payne, can't hit the second. The first might be good, though, but down goes
Gump. Gump, stop that. Ah, shit.
Up close. One for him. Gump, core. Last man of Texter is low, but time is ticking. We've got to get this bomb down, and it will get planted just in time. Texter can't deny. With how low he is, it makes it so difficult in his predicament. Lucky dancing around that side. Texter on towards E-Box. Don't let this one slip for nothing. Is back spotted. A swing here from Lucky will guarantee it, and they'll get
That's
it.
what happening.
6-0, we remain flawless.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there. I think Lucky lands the round-winning kill a little bit earlier, right? The long-range headshot is what gets him in. It's that one right there. Yeah, just...
He was going to win that. Like, he was going to win that 1v1.
Pushes in, he's low, he's vulnerable. Lucky taking the swing, though, you know what I mean? I was like, in my head, I was like, just wait for it, man. Just wait for him to come to you, but then I suppose you're letting him control.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Don't know if he's got the info
you can't let a retake player come to you.
Salt in the wound at the moment. It is bad to worse. 6 rounds on the T side this early is always
This is going to be a
good,
crunch.
and they have potential to take it even deeper. Another half buy round comes
Tux
in.
is dead, yeah,
They've
that's
completely
round.
abandoned Ivy in this round. XSC's capitalizes, and that will be enough to lock it in.
Yeah. Nice and simple. And yeah, beautiful work. Can't complain with that one at all. Bomb gonna go down. And you're saving an MP9 out of the farmhouse. It's tough, but you've not really got too much of a choice. They might look at a late look in for potentially an upgrade.
Game over? Yeah, I'd say game over at this stage.
But it feels pretty doubtful. I'm going to get caught by Maka, which is unfortunate. So it's Crunchy. It's all that's left. Flashbang doesn't do a lot, but Body does. Nice shot. 7
Good counter straight by Body.
There is quite literally nothing on offer here for Mind Freak. I mean, nothing in this round is doing anything. Give him the high five, man. Don't leave him hanging there. But yeah, this is brutal. And
pretty embarrassing for Mind Freak. I don't think Mind Freak should be really competitive in these games.
Plays for the bulk of how their rounds are set up, and there's just nothing Mind Freak can do, unfortunately. You know, you got to feel for the.
They got cocky after yesterday. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Again, you're doing it for standing, right? So I think you have to give them.
I don't think they're confident to begin with.
No, you can do that much prep on a map like Train in kind of their map pool with a stand-in, with the very brief boot camp they had prior to Pro League. Honestly, it's such a tough predicament to be in. So 7-0 3D Max, though, they are waltzing to a 2-0 in this run at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, playing a really solid game just individually as well is the problem. A lot of players rolling forwards and taking early fights, winning them out. They lost a clutch situation as well.
Texter.
So
better watch out. They know you're aggressive here now.
Yeah, it's tough. It is very tough.
Got one. Lucky could swing. Oh, great.
Lucky for the trade.
Great aggression. A-Main's gone.
Waiting on a flash, and I think he just maybe wanted to go in for the swing. So Texter with a 2-piece to open up might give Mind
I don't think Mind Freak are confident to
yet.
begin with on Train, by the way. I don't think they're confident to begin with at all in these like games.
Tux. Swinging, double swinging towards Pop, no one there.
They're not expecting to win any maps or matches.
Start to claim. Body could get caught on timing here. This is unfortunate. At the same time, this could be dicey. Moving forward.
Great trade.
There's one. Gravity traded. Bomb spilled forward. Tex has to pull off a reload. Molotov will keep him at bay. Holding. He should be dead, but Payne misses again another shot. He's been struggling with these simple ones, Payne. And he continues to have a little bit of an off day. Knife pulled out the worst possible time ever XSCs. He should be dead, surely.
He's adjusted.
1v3.
Got the bomb.
True.
He doesn't know where Payne is.
Where is Payne is the question he's asking right now. And he knows his time is
Oh,
limited, so
jeez.
he's got to win out the fight, not expecting
That was a good shot by Payne.
So we'll go down to the AWP. But yeah, Payne may be looking less comfortable on this map than I think he would like to admit.
That was good by Texter there. Catches lucky before the punch comes in.
Really clean round coming in from him for 3 in total. First round for Mind Freak. They're going to need to turn that into a few more, though. They absolutely cannot afford to just immediately fall flat here.
It's true.
Oh, triple HE towards A-Main.
Let's get a little bit more towards the tail end.
Oh, nah, that should... Ooh, Lucky lose that duel.
He just doesn't do anything towards Lucky, but he still gets
that's a
caught.
deep
It felt like
HE.
he had the drop
Oh, it didn't
there,
do any
but unfortunately
damage.
off the beam. Nade will go deeper in towards Ivy. Tiny bit of chip damage.
Oh, Crunchy's dead. XSC's gonna wait.
Down to slow B control. Crunchy and XSC's just...
He's not ready for it.
Briefly walk past each other, but
Payne,
Crunchy just gets
great
caught.
trade.
Util in hand. Payne will find one. Molly has feet though. He's taking a bit of damage.
Great trade. They got rid of XSC's at back.
Oh, big find from Tux. Could seal this one in. 4 versus 2s. Some low HP bars there. So we'll see what Mind Freak are really made
Where's
of.
Payne at the moment?
Just
Payne's down at the line. Payne will not be ready for this A-Main peak. Oh, no, will he? He will be ready.
Create some space, find a kill.
Got it. Beautiful.
Into the AWP and not even ready for him in that angle, unfortunately.
Great work by Payne.
All down to Body, gets triple peaked.
Great work by Payne there. Big shot.
For the Mind Freaks.
Especially that shot was very hard for him.
Better than nothing. All you can do is take this one round at a time.
Crunchy had no chance, by the way.
So, for now...
Like, had no chance.
There is a bit of something for us to latch onto for Mindfreak, because unfortunately, obviously, you know, you're out the gate, nothing going, and things were feeling so uncomfortable, and we're now starting to back ourselves in some of the individual fights a little bit. The mechanics are looking a bit crisper.
Oh God, I just realized.
Pressure on towards 3D Max, even
I'll
causing
put this
them
back up here.
to call, you know, a timeout. So that alone is at least enough of an indicator. 3D Max, though, we can still get like a 10-2 half here, right? We can still anywhere that's less than, I'd probably say honestly like less than 4 rounds for Mindfreak. Like 4 or less, I don't think it would be enough. So you kind of want to see them go flawless for the rest of this half if they can.
Time will indeed tell.
Are they running into long dog? They are running into long dog.
Pop dog area.
They call it pop dog still, long dog.
Will be Molotov'd off, but Mindfreak finding some confidence here towards the tail end of the half, and they do have to be careful. Molly gonna go down. Gravity says, yo, I need a bit of help. They're they can't hold on though. Tuck's only 1.
Yeah, you're gonna get more than 1.
You go into the Lion's Den.
Where's that wall? Option B, yeah.
4 versus 3 as the Frenchman look to get this bomb down. Crunchy nearly with a catch, but not quite. He's cut a player off at the very least. Bomb should go down momentarily, and then a retake on our hands. Gump.
Good work, Gump.
Not quite.
Nah, Payne's not gonna get that.
It's successful. Orc gonna get dropped. You know, it's brief bits of advantage for Mindfreak. Just that initial 2-for-1 in the brown halls not going their way makes all the difference. Break of the smoke, nobody on the other side of it. They still want to go for this. They've still got money available, of course, to keep the buys coming, so why not?
Good work, good catch by Crunchy. Oh, jeez.
Frag. Down goes the first, but the trade is there. It's all on Gump. 50 HP. Location, no, not a chance, you would say. However, a clean spray down onto the first.
Oh, Crunchy's got it. Go.
Opportunity finds the head. Has he got enough time?
Oh no, bomb's on the other side.
He can't find the bomb. The total opposite side of the side.
He's dead as well. Oh no, he can't do anything.
You do feel for him there, because what the hell are they doing with like no guy playing for the bomb, I guess.
Yeah, honestly, absolute credit in a way. It's a really decently played round from Mindfreak.
What? Oh, please don't DC. Or...
In terms of that retake, I thought they were going to give up at one point, but like you mentioned, they have money, they fight back in, and I think Gump does really well.
Yep. Crunchy got caught there, unfortunately.
Where that bomb is planted, not the most sort of common angle for it. Was some really nice shots here. He was expecting that bomb to be somewhere in and around the smoke. Tuck's getting a little loud and just speaking to the boys, trying to probably rally the troops a little bit.
They got in here. They got Amen.
He wants to fight. Might be sent in.
Team Flash.
More to Tux, but lucky
Team Flash. Unfortunate Team Flash. Good work. They're gonna go to B. They're gonna go B.
So lucky to still have all 5 alive.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, I agree. They may not respect that smoke. Oh no, they will.
Looks to be a B burst here. 3D Max still just waiting and biding their time. Smoke comes in.
It has to be a B burst because they don't have Pop Dog. They don't have
A
main.
bit of a read. Nobody in towards Ivy means they're confident for a rotation here. 3 players ready on the B bomb site.
Gotta be clean.
When this execute comes in, can they hold off though? Is the big question. Molotovs rain on in. Payne
2 for 1. Oh, can they get that up?
Keeping this channel open as they.
Payne can't do anything. Oh, Payne got 1. That's impressive from Payne.
Fine there. Keeps the hopes alive. 2 versus 2 now for the retake.
There you go. Suspect a backstab coming in from Crunchy.
Right behind this, the split though. It's the only issue, and because they're split, it gives the ability to be isolated. And Lucky now holding for the rotate back in. Oh my god, Lucky pulls the angle a little bit. Gunbarrel's spotted. And
there we go, Crunchy.
It's a shot, and it's the second as well. Lucky pulled away from the angle, which was denying
1v2 for Crunchy.
Out, and that will allow for him to pull a very nice little 1v2. Mindfreak, they needed that.
Yep. Definitely did.
Yeah, absolutely. Bit of a hero moment.
Payne, this is very impressive here from Payne, because Payne's in a shit scenario here. Like, really shit scenario. He gets a kill at least.
It felt so damn good. You know,
oh, that was a clean.
Were not necessarily the cleanest from the Frenchman. But they get it going, and the energy is up. Mind Freak feeling good about it and ready to move into this T side. It would
No
be nice
AWP
to have the
though.
8-4,
No AWP.
but 9-3, it's just about workable. Just on the edge of workable, I think. So we'll see. However, final round needs to go their way, they feel. Mac 10 charging in, going a bit crazy.
Oh, jeez,
Trades
Pain.
are thick and fast. Pain maybe could have had that. Caught on the ladder now. There's so many CTs around there. Unafraid to take these fights now into the 2 versus 2. The nade break is huge. It's all going to be on Crunchy. The man on the stand-in.
Yeah, the guy rotate.
Cannot find that first kill, so just has to back away and give them the space.
Still could do it though. Back-to-back 1v2s.
Yeah, Crunchy can still do it.
Wild.
I was gonna say he can.
Got the HP for it, got the utility, got the kit, and
They think he's still a
now
ticket.
Bomb only just go down.
They both think he's
so
still a ticket.
he does have a little bit
It's the
of space to
advantage
work with.
because they both think he's ticket.
Not looking his way. He gets the first, knows where the second is roughly. Molotov down. To help ice in a fight there as well.
It worked. I don't know what 3D Max are thinking. I have no idea what they're thinking. Like, bro, like, they didn't even expect him to be out elsewhere.
Maybe arguably recoverable here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A pistol in the bag would be good. I think that things look very good there towards the turn of the half, proving to themselves that they can get it done. Some keen clutches going their way as well. I think is the important thing to consider, right? They're high octane moments and they are able to convert. It's just a very, very slow start. They cannot afford another one of those, right? I think they have to be careful here. They need to be picking up the pistol. They need to be convincing with the rifles. And T-side, it's going to be a very, very different beast here. We saw 3D Max play thick and fast. And I'm not so sure if Mind Freak will be able to employ that same kind of style. We are going to take a bit of a break here.
They could.
Make sure you stick with us, and we'll see if Mind Freak can take this over the line.
That's 2? Yeah, that's 2. 2 in a row. 2 1v2s. Amazing. Look at that. Looking at the other game at the moment. Let's see what we got to here. Five. There you go. 5-1 for Black West.
When the world is cold,
Oh shit.
you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday.
That's rough, text guy.
Stories told, the golden
The train's almost departed for Mind Freak. Rough.
ain't a truth, but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you on.
Five CT rounds on the CT side is really good. Like really, really good for Black West.
If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh,
Come on, Black West. The 6th round will be justice. Be huge to stop this.
and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds.
8-4 last map too. It was. Same scoreline. Both 8-4.
Yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my
XQ coming in for Lim Vision. Big hit.
Welcome back in, folks. A turn.
It's just sitting on that nade, by the way.
It's safe to say they managed to.
It's got one.
Keep them.
Second player on the side traded out. Jail's Don Con. Looking towards B main. The 2-for-1 trade. It's traded out. But no, it's still live. Actually, never mind. It's adjusting.
It's your bare minimum of satisfaction
2v3.
for both sides, right?
Into drawing's going to line up with his troops.
A little bit more out of it, especially
KG does a bit of damage, or second HG does a lot more damage. Player on site's almost dead. They need to get rid of the high HP player. Almost did, actually.
No, it's not.
Easy for ints.
But I gotta give the man himself, Crunchy. I gotta give him a couple of shout outs one time because those
2 times for Crunchy.
Looking very calm, very composed. So a lot of respect.
6 rounds for FlyQuest.
We are going quick.
Straight to B site. Goosh.
Down towards B.
Oh jeez, lucky. Oh jeez.
Oh my god, maybe not. As gravity comes into support.
These pistol rounds are so shit.
It looked like it was gonna work.
Like fucking 3D Max has got these pistol rounds so well. Like it's so fucking annoying. Like Mind Freak like can't buy a pistol round.
Also went for a quick B play to kick things off on their T side. And well, it would seem they are very comfortable with the B plays. I love this little habit as well. I've noticed that Maka does. He always like flicks his mic up at the end of a round.
Thank you for the follow in a bit, by the way, Bandera.
Yeah, maybe just so when he's screaming.
Yeah, and if it takes getting good total kills, he could.
Yeah,
he could.
When you put the mic up, yeah, it does mute you automatically on those headphones.
Yeah.
That is,
he could.
That's good. I like that. He also likes to do his high fives with his right hand.
Ooh, that's a nasty nade.
Yeah, interesting. We are noticing.
We're looking
some patterns.
10 rounds, by the way.
Details here.
Yeah,
you know, like when like NFL like teams they break down like, oh, when he tugs his jersey, that means he's gonna run. This is what we're doing, man.
Yeah.
We're figuring him out.
It's all
high fives with his left hand. That means he's gonna rush.
I like to think it's superstition as well.
Not happening.
Yes,
to keep the pattern the same.
Yeah, a lot of it is just about being.
You are correct. I mean.
Yeah. I've been literally. I've been like hard focusing on it.
By the way, 3v4 in FlyQuest.
I keep thinking to myself, like, you know, I would be just using left and right. But,
gun round coming in for Mind Freak, by the way.
Right hand does both. He wants to
just make sure that right hand's getting all the action, all the work, all the like. Mental focus,
Dexter 2K,
so
B-side plant, 3v2 in the favor of FlyQuest. Dexter 1-for-1 trade, Zach left 1v2. Favor of FlyQuest 2v1.
Towards that keyboard. 10-4. Mind Freak.
Zach is on the York, by the way.
Slowly but quite surely.
Oh jeez.
Out of contention, it feels like in this one.
Exit goes down, Vex side to 1v1, Vex side to trade, and it's gonna be 7th round full FlyQuest.
Oh.
Kane needs to step it up. Kane's looking good.
Obviously trying on the edge of this smoke, playing with fire.
Oh.
Drops his MP9. He's a little panicked, I think. He's
Oh.
expecting a gun somewhere, isn't he, from his fallen teammate, but it's just nowhere to be found at the moment.
Too much like fighting down this area, which is not really good. Yeah, I was gonna say tit for tat.
They're scared to cross certain lines, certain areas into what could be 2 or 3 players. They don't know.
Yeah, and I think for my
Crunchy's stuck here.
In a way, unless they win a fight out pretty soon, the longer they stick around, actually, the worse this gets, because it's less time being spent trying to find, I guess, space elsewhere, and it's just Crunchy now sticking around, which I think is the right call. They've rotated away. Ecstasies now close. Still wants to be an A here. Smoke down towards front sight.
Will they check Olaf?
Ready to fight as well, but he'll let them come out first. He's happy to allow for the Pop Dog player to do a lot of the heavy lifting in these early fights. Swing and a find. Bomb. Drop. Flashbang does nothing. It actually does more.
Crunchy's cleaned up the Pop Dog players.
He's trying to stay alive here. Look at the time. 15 seconds. They've got to go. Bomb picked up. It's still in main with 10 seconds on the clock. It's nearly dropped in that fight. And honestly, if Mac had won that and stayed alive, he could have potentially.
Crunchy cleaning up. Like cleaning up.
Just about getting over the line.
Yeah, the old time argument, I think, certainly difficult to keep up with. You have to backseat pretty hard to tell Maka, like, to hide or to reset or, like, not fully commit into the fight. Like, just played around.
Crunchy cleaned out all the Pop Dog defenders. I was surprised that's not mentioned. Like, Crunchy cleaned up all the Pop Dog B defenders to win that round.
All good, though. Seems like the spirits are absolutely fine. There's Macca's bit of a smile on his face. I think now he's started talking about him every time the camera cuts. I'm looking immediately at Macca, you know, just what's he doing? So
what is his tendency?
Yeah. What else is there that we might be able to just add some superstition to for no reason?
Why does Tux have a deagle?
Very short tech indeed.
Great Molly.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a little awkward.
Completely shut down there. Up and B here. That is brutal. And now they're forced to go late. I mean, granted, there was no sort of claim of space from
Texter was so dead.
Hilarious how it looked. Completely.
Texter was so dead.
Yeah. Hit like the top. You know, like obviously like the break in the wall where you drop down. It just hit the top of that and bounced right back.
It's unfortunate, mate. We've all been there. Don't worry. I'm still trying to work out the Inferno second mid jump throw angle. You know, once in a while, I'll get that wrong. Yeah.
Mindfreak got better jerseys. They do.
To the best of us. Although it's a pretty big open gap, I will say. So maybe there are no excuses, you might argue.
Yeah, check Ivy, see no one's there.
Well, XSC's flashing towards Ivy, nobody there. Again, whittling down the clock here. Mind Freak. Text up, falling. It's a big person to lose. And they can't afford, really, to lose this round.
FlyQuest winning 8 rounds on Anubis.
Like this late A pop and the flashbang over should signify that gravity up close with an MP9. All down to this.
They clear Olaf, they don't.
The angle here.
Oh, they do. Pain wins.
Pretty liable to go unchecked, but he just loses it out. Maybe gun-based, you might argue. Exorcist on the site itself also.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's going to go unchecked, and he comes round for the double, denies the bomb plan. There's only 8 seconds left here, Neo. It's not looking good. That's got to be the round. Exorcist is held patiently, and he is justly rewarded. 3 kills for him and 11th for 3D Max.
Yeah, it's tough. Gravity letting him know.
That was brutal. That was a good stop.
I should let
Exorcist.
him know, unlike Apex, no one on Mind Freak knows what he's saying, but they
No
know
one
he's
on Mind
saying
Freak.
something. And there's 2D Max who are
Timeout.
feeling very fired up right now. Looks like a timeout to be called here. Who by as well. Okay, this looks like it will be 3D Max, so having a brief moment to converse, but
Like, oi, Gravity, shut up. They fire up and win. We're in trouble.
we've really coasted through this series, 3D Max.
By the way, Dexter 3K.
Look, and
FlyQuest making 9 on
very
Anubis.
simple, very easy, and
FlyQuest are up 9-2 on Anubis at the moment, okay?
There was
On the
part of us
CT
that,
side of Anubis.
You know, just hoped you might get map 2 Mind Freak from yesterday.
Dexter going nuts? Yeah, Dexter is indeed going nuts.
They can make a series
21
out of those
kills,
performances,
which
so-
means that Lin Vision are not controlling middle very well.
Not to be, unfortunately.
Like, if Dexter's got 21 kills, it means Lin Vision suck at controlling middle, okay? Like, I'd be brutal. They suck at controlling middle if that's the
In a
case.
tournament like this, especially Pro League, that's always been very qualifiable, very internationally.
Because that's where
diverse.
Aussie, great. That's a lot of damage.
They're going straight in for a rush, actually. Maka up close with the AWP here.
Good work
for
by
him.
Exorcist.
He may well have lost that third, but it's all good. Exorcist has got it in. Gravity knows what's up, and they will get bested pretty easily on the quick burst. But yeah, as I was saying, if
Yeah,
you want the
nothing
games
much
to be
there.
close, if you are Mind Freak, even if you're not necessarily winning, you're going to be able to take so much information.
They're not going to be happy about these
learning
series.
With you as a
The
team,
the
but also
only
back
positive
to
is that Mind Freak didn't get like 13-0'd.
looking at and
But yeah, like, you know, at the same time, it's like you want to
in Asia.
You
right,
want to
for
get a few
time.
more
It's
rounds. You want to
like
make it
they can bring
close.
The info, they can bring it to the scrims and things like this. Something that you learn.
Wait, that's right. I gotta
from
respond to an
playing
email.
against The opponent.
2 seconds.
You can watch as many VODs and demos and whatnot, but once you experience it in person, you're like, oh yeah, that is a really smart mid-round call or great way to start things off. So that's kind of what you're looking for, and unfortunately you don't get as much of that if the game is super one-sided. You're just like, we got blasted, you know, like they were just better.
They got blasted.
Yeah,
They were just better.
happens. Unfortunate, but
1-for-1 trade, 4v4.
top to
It's
five.
FlyQuest.
Map and series a point here for 3D Max.
Well, 3D Max have been good. They deserve the series. Like, they've been very clinical.
We've got just pistols to be brought out. 4 Mind Freak on this T side, 1 Deagle.
Like, you know, 3D Max do deserve it. They've been very smart. They've been pretty good. Like, it's been very clinical from them. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god, they have no idea how close
Oh
they are
no.
to each other.
Jeez. Oh my
It's a
god.
patience game. It's all about who spots who first.
Oh jeez.
Smoke will fade. If he peeks, he could get at least 2.
This is gonna be
Even
crazy.
probably before Gum could react.
Oh no.
Clears this, right?
They don't check for him. Oh my god, he should have got 2. Oh, what he missed? Back and missed?
Someone was watching him. I mean, I guess here's the problem when you swing out.
Oh jeez.
What is going on?
Dude, 3D Max. How do you have a 2 for 2 trade?
Themselves in these spots, man.
2 for 2
That
trades.
angle there, someone's going to be watching.
Jeez.
Of upper anyway.
Yeah, anyway, it's like,
it's like you do have to be careful with how
it's
you play
coming
that
back
one.
to being normal now,
Someone is
okay?
watching
Like
that
seriously,
angle pretty
you
much
can't
at
have
all
a 2
times.
for 2 trade when you catch them like that.
3D Max though, they have wrestled back an advantage somehow.
Yeah, they just keep pushing the same positions. I kind of respect it. And Payne's looking for a gun. But unfortunately, that gun is in the smoke. So we'll have to be just crunchy with the weaponry, and Payne hoping to trade off the back of it. That is an aptly timed Molotov. Oh, they could have to go through this. Lucky. If he just holds, he could shut it down alone. Pop flash out does
Good eye,
not...
Payne.
Oh,
Beautiful Tech 9 shot.
Shot by Payne.
Payne the Tech 9, man. Payne's just got to go.
Nice plan coming in.
TikTok.
2-on-2 on the clutch here.
So don't clear Payne at hell. This is huge.
The wave. Payne's in a decent...
It's in a headshot position against an AWP though.
Spot for sure. Maka. Oh, the timing is going to be everything.
Oh, yes, the Molotov didn't work.
Molotov doesn't quite reach. Nade will.
Oh, nah.
Used up a lot of time here. Nade makes that a lot easier, and Maka holding. They've played it very, very patiently, but very, very effectively indeed. 13-5, 2-0, and 3D Max. Very simple stuff for them. No real sweat off the brow at all, that series.
Yeah, pretty simple. I mean, honestly, you have to really kind of feel for the Mindfreak guys. They just didn't offer up a hell of a lot throughout this series. Unlike yesterday,
That was unfortunate.
You know, there was moments.
Unfortunate. It's been absolutely shredded.
Which was a little lesser against Sort of 5. Obviously, map 2 was pretty good, but I mean, unfortunately, today there just wasn't really that showing. You know, they are the lowest seeded side at this tournament, and it felt like that. Unfortunately, you know, 3D Max. Yes, they had a hiccup, and yes, they was not what they wanted it to be, and I think they've got a bit of a point to prove, not only to themselves, but as a whole, right? And saying, okay, you know, we're actually a top team here. We do deserve to be going towards that stage 2. And you run through these highlights and you just see why. 3D Max playing quite loose in their own regards, to be fair, but it was just working. They didn't need too structured of a game plan or too grandiose of an idea. It was just pretty nice. So good to see 3D Max. Great win from them, but also at the same time expected.
Yeah, I'd say so too. I would say so too. It is kind of a shame that we don't see Mindfreak and some of those individuals that we were getting a bit excited about yesterday popping off again, but yeah, this is the thing, right? The first day we see 3D Max look a little soft, go down
GG. I gotta say, overall, I think Mindfreak would definitely outclass as expected by everyone.
And they've
Right, tell them to put the Dexter stream on. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Worked on the game.
Wait till A stream switches over, but yeah.
You also get to catch Mindfreak a little bit, so you're not going to get as caught off by what to expect. You do have some very recent tape to work from. And
We wait till
think
A
it
stream gets on.
Makes a lot of sense. 3D Max looking a lot better. Still had that respect.
They still got to do the post-game
for
interview,
sure.
by the way.
There was a few earlier timeouts and not letting the game get as close as maybe it did against Tyloo and getting in their own head about it and things like this. I think the mental into that second map yesterday had really gone, but yeah, they just play a much cleaner, much more textbook.
That's what you'll envision? Oh, bro.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, 3D Max should be winning this every day of the week, and they were, right, which is exactly what we want to see. I do wonder now for Mindfreak kind of what's sort of next up for them. I mean, I feel like there's probably slight veto issues a little bit. I don't think the map pool's going to be that deep, and it obviously just, you know, doesn't help having a stand-in, right? And then you've got the thing for them about, you know, if
that's interesting.
Show up too, you know, we need players like, you know, like Tex that kind of found on that form. You can't be relying on kind of.
Who's your favorite player on Live Vision?
Losing a pretty regular basis. So
Amelia.
It was a little weird. It didn't work out.
Jeez.
The way they wanted.
No, actually, Zach is my favorite.
Ideas which got shut down because.
Jeez, yeah. FlyQuest are going to take this map, by the way.
So I think, you know, credit has to be given towards the French side. They should.
FlyQuest got 11. They won pistols.
And I think for 3D Max, they probably actually want to be going flawless for the rest of the stage. They shouldn't really be struggling to squeeze in towards stage 2, and not in the form that they've been in recently, right? So I think for them, going 3-1 would be sort of a good scoring, an expected score kind of thing, and anything less than that would actually make us at least have a few questions.
Yeah, definitely. In the same vein, you know, Mindfreak, couple of nice rounds in there, some decent force buys, I think, throughout that series for sure. So they do have some sort of set rounds, some kind of ideas, but just the match off from an individual perspective a hell of a lot harder today, and just lacking consistency, I think, is the big thing. As we mentioned many times, that map yesterday against Eternal Fire was quite clean, but unfortunately they just were unable to replicate, and it may well become
the top 5 players
map for them
as obviously Monacy.
Yeah, exactly. I think we have an interview ready as well.
Zairu, Rain, and then Elish.
3D Max win, and we are joined by Barty. Thank you very much for joining us, mate. Glad to see you. Hope you can hear us and all the rest. But wanted to start by saying congratulations.
I don't know where to put this.
What's it like playing
I'll block Neo, okay?
Obviously, aside that.
Keep Screw, we'll block Neo, okay?
Kind of Europe and play that many international tournaments. What was sort of your preparation looking like for them, or was it sort of just focusing on yourselves? Because for the most part, it looked quite easy.
Never underestimate anyone. We learned that yesterday as well. Tyloo was a rush
good
match,
entry.
and
good entry.
We had a big learning session from that.
Oh no! Okay, good trade, 3 for 1.
Today we just came into this game and
they can hit A or B at this stage. I think they're gonna go B.
That we have,
or they're gonna hit A instead. No, they see the player there. Oh jeez, 1D while moving.
Just being ourselves, honestly. Like, it was not a big deal in terms of preparation.
Okay, good trades. Okay, 12. Okay. 10 series points for FlyQuest.
Making sure that we're all connected.
So my question is more on like you coming into the fold in this team. You've obviously played with some of these guys over the years in a couple of different teams.
This could be the round.
FlyQuest
12-2 up on Anubis against Live Vision.
A particular player that's changed things up? Have you got a different approach?
And I go to the 1-1 bracket.
Is it just sort of the right time to come back into the fold for you?
I felt that we were so disconnected.
This will be FlyQuest's first BO3 win in quite a while by winning this.
Didn't have the same goals,
and this is looking good. They've got rid of the B main push.
Should be run. And at some point,
or do they know about the second player? Or do they know about the second player?
Like,
hence, or they don't.
The experience.
Oh, jeez, he should have not won that.
At the end, like, we had
that's a choke from Live Vision.
Points that we were all looking
like they
for,
should have not won that at all.
Coming to this team, making sure that I know those people that I'm playing with right now.
Jeez, Live Vision, like what the fuck?
A lot of experience together.
Like you guys are losing duels that you should be fucking winning.
Maybe
like you caught the initiation. Yeah, jeez, FlyQuest killed them.
Thinking about that could be a problem, or that were a problem before, were all fixed. Like those guys took a lot of experience, took a lot of self accountability in terms of what were needed for them to get like better, and for me to get better as well. I did a lot of introspection in these 2 years, and coming into this team, knowing what are my strengths and what are everyone's strengths, making sure that we try to find the right balance, because I'm still in the team for a month or less right now, and it's still hard sometimes. But what we're looking for right now is to make sure that we're all getting connected together and we all use everyone's strength.
That was probably a worse, I guess right now, probably was map showing I have seen from
yesterday, and just sort of ask from
Live Vision.
Kind of a case of actually just being surprised. I mean, obviously, kind of us commentating it, we just saw how crisp they were. You know, some brazen plays, they're pushing smokes, hitting insane headshots. I mean, what was your thought being in the server? Because it was a wild game.
It was wow, just as you said, those guys were sharp, man. Like, we were expecting them to maybe try some crazy stuff and like play off the rules. But honestly, they did play off the rules, and at the same time, they were ready to kill people. Like, they came into this game knowing that what they had to do was to like shoot us hard. And I remember all those moves that they did before, like all those pushes, 3K here and there. Like it was.
By the way, that snaps the losing streak for FlyQuest on BO3s. I think FlyQuest had lost the last
like we were maybe
7? Yeah, 7 BO3s.
A bit.
Before that, they'd lost the last 7 BO3s. FlyQuest had not won a single BO3 in the last 7 BO3s.
Me a bit, and what I think is that, yeah, they were sharp, man. They were sharp.
It's going to be in your nightmares for a little bit by the sounds of it, to be fair. Listen, we'll let you get off. I think you've given us some good answers there. So thank you very much for joining us, buddy, and we'll hopefully catch you a little later on in the tournament.
Thank you, guys. See you soon.
Cheers. Yeah, well, that answers the questions that we were thinking. Tyloo were sharp. He's spot on. They were unbelievably crisp yesterday, and it happens, right? Sometimes, you know, that thing that pops up on Counter-Strike, sometimes your opponent's having a good day, and that was exactly the case for 3D Max. But a good response to them here, right? You know, coming in towards Mindfreak and just showing sort of actually what their level is at. I think, you know, he sort of said it was a bit of like an
their level is up,
right? Backing yourself, saying, right, this is our plan. This is what we've got to work with, and now let's sort of make it stick for us. So credit, you know, to 3D Max.
So who's Mindfreak gonna verse? Mindfreak versus Housebets for 0-3?
Yeah, absolutely. I think in the answer where he's saying, you know, we didn't quite have the same views when he left, but things seem to have changed, and maybe they, you know, had a big sort of conversation around that. Not necessarily a falling out, clearly, because they're back in the team together. But it does seem whatever was said when he's parted ways and he's like, I can't really do this anymore, despite the fact that we've got some good players and, you know, a pretty good team that we can work from. They've clearly heard him. They've clearly learned from that. And yeah, he's come back in and things have improved. And then we just kind of see that very, very quickly. You know, they've been humbled yesterday. They play a much more respectful game today. Never underestimate an opponent, right, was his first kind of line. And yeah, they really learned that one yesterday for sure. So I think there's some vast improvements being made in the French scene over the years. And, you know, you get some new blood in there. It's different kind of energy. We talk about Apex an awful lot, of course, when talking about the French scene. And if you go back to his time when he was around, like, Body's age and everything like that, they were arguing all the time. They were like, oh, not playing with that guy ever. I hate him. Like, I'm not even going to be in the same room as him, you know, so on and so on. So very, very big changes coming in for sure.
Yeah, exactly. This is our game.
There we go. Look at that Housebets. Look at him. Look at these guys. There's who? Who are these people?
Before we get this, ladies and gentlemen.
I've never seen these people. Oh, yep. We know who the guys on the right are. We don't know who the guys on the left are. Never heard of them.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It.
Anyway, it's gonna get my dinner.
That's right. Switch it up with the POV selector.
Get me ready for this, I guess.
From the main broadcast to your favorite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Okay, this was a good clash. It was against VP. The winner of this match qualified. They didn't? Yes.
Oh, Sun Pious, man.
One before, like legit a full one before.
Ugh.
That was good.
It's too good, we gotta stop him.
I think this was the opening game. It's the best of one? No, best of three.
Best of 0.
I remember the best game I ever played. Really? Sangal, yes. Did you clutch this 1v2? No, or I don't know. I don't remember. I remember we were hyped as fuck after this. Yeah, but what are the two guys doing then? On ramp? I don't know. Ah, they thought you were on short or something, right? Yeah, I think they just killed my mate on short, so they didn't react to me yet. No Kev, 4K.
Good Sun Pious.
You always get this 4K without killer all of a sudden. Is this me?
This is Sun. This is Sun Pius. Yeah, it's him. There you go. Robs. Yep.
Same Falcons? Yeah.
No, it's against Falcons. It's FaZe.
The best round you ever played in Falcons? Yes.
Oh, he was playing in Falcons. Yep.
No, don't port it. This is you. Of course, you are full joker. I was on the other side. From home, yeah? Yeah. Like the game before we qualified, right? Yeah. You were full joker. They expect you to be on long still. Probably against Spirit, right? Yes. Was clean, actually. I think now they line up two guys.
Sun Pius, his nose.
In fact, Donk. It was a good semi-final. I think it was Donk has 1.8 rating. This is a semi-bio was. This is online game. With
This is against Imperial. Has to be against Imperial. Well, no, it's a female team.
I think it's.
Oh no, it's a Polish team. It's a Polish mix. Yeah, never mind. Polish mix. Tomiko, it's Polish.
Good run, brother.
It's against.
When did you have those? I don't
First
know.
Pro.
I think I've never seen it. I was in Falcons.
First Pro.
But it was a sick clutch. It was sick actually, you will see now. This is not clutch now, it's just 4K. Yeah, it was
oh, jeez.
It wasn't like, it was nice though. But actually, this is a long time ago, right? Because you don't hold the Galil like this, right? And this is like 6 months ago, minimum. But the Galil, you don't hold it like this anymore, right? No, you do? No, you change it. Did it? I don't remember. Nice lineup. You see, because the molly is good. This was a game to qualify or something. For what? For EPL. Or maybe game before we qualified. I think this was online at home. We were online warriors. Yes.
Oh, easy. L1Z.
Online. Maybe we can play better this tournament online. This was online. This was online. I missed this map.
Yep.
I asked it here.
All against obviously complexity.
I remember it was like the typical that you win pistol and it's one seed and you know they are gonna have Galils. Yeah. It was a tough round and we won.
Can't stop the flop, mate. We learnt on that round the flop can indeed be stopped. Seven chill, guys.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to another
Jason Moses, mate.
Rogaine Experience. I'm super pumped for this one. I'm joined by Trey Saranthus, who is the head of DOS, the Department of Counter-Strike Efficiency. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, your job title is God Emperor of DOS.
Yeah,
sounds good to me.
And, we named it Dose because I'm Trace.
Yeah,
and what comes after Dose? Obviously, me. So we're here to really clean up some things, really kind of push some of that budget back in the way it was meant to be spent.
Well, as we've seen over the years, the entire Counter-Strike ecosystem has just gotten bloated. Just massive bureaucracy, huge numbers of people, swaths of fans everywhere you go. And we've really had to kind of cut down, I guess, is your whole goal, is cutting down and trimming some of the fat out of that.
Yeah, and some of that fat, it can't be trimmed. And so we just had to do away with it outright.
True.
But a lot of that fat comes around those eco rounds. We're talking about MP9, hard purchases, countering AKs, and that's just not how this was all designed. That's not the system that we're supposed to be living under.
Yeah, and eco rounds really have become the love handles of Counter-Strike. And you do try as much as possible to minimize those love handles. But one thing you've obviously done is bring in the opportunity with now the MP9, with pistols being better as we've seen over the years. You've really worked hard on making sure that there's never another eco round. Every single round is fatless.
Well, yeah, it's kind of goes without saying, but we want high intense Counter-Strike at all times.
Yeah.
There will be no more saving. There will be no more playing the clock. No, just pure W mouse one. That's how we get to complete this sort of evolutionary phase that we're under right now, and bringing back and restoring that order.
Now, one thing that's caught the attention of the public recently has been Train coming back into the pool, which was a direct order from your office, as far as I know.
Correct.
You've taken a look at the old Train, and I mean, you want to talk about cutting some fat. You really took some things out of there. A lot of the trains are gone now. You've made a lot of changes.
Well, yeah, we're looking at different options for clean energy, also not so clean energy, and we kind of figured out that right out of the gate we have to get rid of some of these trains. They're not being used.
Yeah.
In fact, there's
more trains on train than there is on the old train.
At certain points, we had to really go back and get the bread and butter out and really make it happen.
Well, those trains are from like the early 2000s as well. It's old tech. That shit's just spouting coal up into the air.
Well, we did go through and we talked to a couple different people, got a couple different outside sources. Justin Summey comes to mind as someone that might really know how to integrate.
He knows a thing or two about train.
It's true. Also, he wasn't necessarily happy with what we did over there with the Pop Dog area, but you can't make everybody happy in this line of work, Jason.
No, you can't. You're probably going to piss off at least 51% of people, I'd say.
At a minimum, 51%. See, at Dose, like we're kind of looking at this and saying, okay, 51%, that's not enough.
Yeah.
We need to piss off everybody as much as possible at all times.
Okay. Well, I think you're doing a spectacular job. Well, that's a nice message out to the public. Look, I love having you. I love bringing you in. I'm always leaving stimulated when you're coming in here.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
A dose.
Jason Rogaine Podcast by night.
I want to check the ESL channels to find out like what they did with that email. You know how I said earlier that guy was banned from the channels? I want to see what their mod teams are doing because I don't know how he got in. I am definitely hungry. Ugh. Just waiting for next finger, by the way. Let's see what we got next, by the way. It's 20 minutes. Jeez, long time. Housebets. They're ready. Already. Dude, this music's banging, man. This music's banging. Bangin'. Oh no, that's not happened. They weren't dismantled. They were just temporarily losing. Inferno, Eddie's map, let's go. Got Shiro there as well. By the way, on the last map for Anubis, Dexter with 128 ADR. There we go. That's what we like to see. 2-0. Back to Nuke. Look at those run throughs for the B-roll. With stage 2, March 7th to March 11th, we'll be there as well. Playoffs March 13th to March 16th, we may be there as well. Like I said, I think on the 8th, for some reason, no, 8th election day, so we'll still be there. Actually, may not be there on one of the days, actually, because I've got WoW stuff to do. God, these breaks are too long, but I can understand why the breaks are long. Thanks for the resub. Bit on Nuke B site. Control rods are down here. Tunnels. Beacon of secret. The vents have been opened. Imagine if the vents were closed, you know, it'd be harder to get in. Mini outside. 3-point seat already. Oh, I have no idea what that means. A site through Mini. Probably watch for Chernobyl. Dual rod storage. Is that shipping corporation? No parking. There's garage, hell, ramp. Dimensional radiation was only went to 3.6. Okay, that would have been death for a lot of people, but you know, not too bad according to them. Well, there you go. Donk.
Yeah, just being a showman. No, like just you're showing off a bit. Yeah. We're about to embark on a world-first exclusive. Not only
we have Donk
to run through how he sets up on a tournament day, we are doing a live environment SSD setup, so things will get crazy. People will be walking around. It's going to get nuts. But Donk, everybody at home, they look at you playing Counter-Strike, they go, how the hell does this kid do it? So let's investigate how you set up, from how you sit to where your desk
So I
is,
set
to
up.
how
So
you
I
plug
set up
everything
Word.exe.
Rituals when you come in?
Get that gamepad out.
Do you need to have a certain
Steel
drink before you
series.
play?
Steel
No.
series.
You don't care?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Mousepad, I need him to be on the monitor.
Okay.
Yep, so it doesn't move.
Also, he need to be like down the table, so my like elbow won't like touch the table.
Okay.
I know how to.
Yeah, no, I
describe
understand.
this.
So you want it over the edge?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like,
you put the
yeah,
monitor
so yeah, but it
forward,
doesn't figure.
Monitor forward.
It's like always random. Like,
Okay, a little bit
it's-
different every time.
Yeah, yeah. It's not consistent.
Okay.
Are you saying keyboard to mouse, or what he's got?
I'm doing the.
He's got Logitech.
Height. It's always the same. It's 73 for me. It's
73.
Yeah.
Okay.
But again, it's like not consistent because it's always different on different tables.
Sure.
So,
okay.
So he's got a Logitech. He's got both his keyboards Logitech, and that's a Logitech mouse.
Yeah.
It's a super light mouse.
I'm trying to line up like. With
My dad's
this,
been pretty
but
good
it's-
hoax.
again, it's,
Oh, it was on Vantage.
Always different. Different table, different height. So like, just to be calm about this.
All right, so it's kind of a rough idea of how you want to do things, but it can always change.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I have like numbers. I'm doing them, and I'm just chill.
Okay. I like it. Nice and chill.
Okay, cool.
First of all, we need to.
Mouse settings. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Originally about progress, you said something right.
I'm taking like.
You said something right that not many people knew.
Yeah, right.
And then here we
Wait, which one was it?
turn off this.
Of course, turn off enhanced point of precision.
Now I'm just doing.
Alright, would have been about. There would have been an exception of Vantage. I have no idea. Like, I have no idea how Vantage got set up. Oh, that's right, Craxy T and Calco. That's right, yeah. I didn't want to say who founded it because I'm not 100% sure on that one. That's why I didn't say anything. Like, that's why I didn't say anything at all on like who made the org or whatever.
Nothing changed.
Because I was like, I'm not sure who made the org.
Okay. Nice and simple.
I know I said something like I wasn't sure about something, so I didn't want to be like really. They have refresh rate. They have the highest refresh rate possible, so 400 hertz on a Zowie.
We can here mod the Gamer 2 is just less to change something than Gamer 1. So I'm just putting Gamer 2. Here I'm putting 60 or 65. It depends on the light on the studio, on the.
But he's on the top monitor basically. The hub refresh rate's gonna be really high.
Even changing it.
You just to sit down and you like what's there.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're using 16 hertz or 2000 ones now? Okay. Either way, like, dude, the hertz is really high. I thought it was 400 hertz, but never mind. It's now 600 hertz.
I forgot to change something.
Dude, the shit changes like every year, and I feel like every time I say 500, it's like 1000 hertz. Enhance.
I don't really know what are they doing. I know like people talking about.
Soon there'll be like extra enhance.
FPS shooters, like Zontix told me about this, but to be honest, I don't care.
Okay, so for you, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be 20,000 hertz, okay?
They're not working in CS2, and I've never had them in CSGO.
Okay.
Okay, he did talk about something he doesn't know how to
talk about your graphic settings first, once we get in.
Yeah.
Like your resolution and those type of things.
What we start with the video settings, I
Okay,
guess.
yep, I got that.
Custom here.
Yep, and put all of it low or high? Okay, all high, yep.
And now I'm just doing all. Like,
Okay, so shadows all should be high, and everything else low. Like everything that's not shadows, low.
I always
There you go.
playing with the 8x because I don't want. I like the
smooth look.
Yeah.
Not so sharp.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm always playing with these settings. Even in CSGO, even if I had bad PC, I was playing with this because I don't like the sharpness. I don't know how to say it. This high and O, it's about shadows. You should put O and high. Okay. It will be like high shadows in CSGO and CS2 before.
Nice. So you do use boost player contrast? Do you notice a difference?
No, I just put it.
Okay, you hope it makes
Okay,
a difference.
he doesn't.
Alright.
Okay, cool.
What about your resolution?
The most popular, I guess.
360 hertz?
Why do you like
Okay,
stretch?
there you
Have
go.
you tried native? Black bars stretched or just like 16 by 9?
360 hertz refresh rate?
16 by 9 like for 5 days.
Yep.
And I was really good first 2 days, but then I was so bad.
Okay.
So I changed because it's not like mine. In CSGO, I liked 4G, but it's kind of hard to get used to it.
Okay.
I was trying to play with black bars as well. You have less FOV than on stretched.
Sure.
So it's kind of annoying for me.
Okay, all right.
There is everything just default.
Do anything with the 10-second music, like the bomb music?
Nah,
no.
I've never used it.
Okay, so you know with your internal timer.
Yeah, they changed the 10-second sound for bomb, and like
you don't need it anymore.
Yeah. So,
okay. There's a bunch of different settings here, right? With the EQ, you just keep it all default.
Yeah. I don't know what is this.
All right, fair enough. That's cool. Nice and simple.
I have foot scale in 1.
Okay.
Foot color. Where is this? 11.
240 is the new 165. There you go. Display of outside. There you go.
For sure. I need to debounce, zoom 0, I guess, pause. If you have true, you should press right click for scope.
Okay.
Every time. You cannot hold right.
Okay, yeah.
So it's kind of annoying for me.
There we go. Crosshair settings. Let's see what Crosshair's got.
I can play with this.
You don't care about the crosshair?
No, to be honest, I care a lot.
Okay.
I'm always trying to find something new that's gonna help me feel myself better. But
okay. So you change the crosshair frequently?
I'm just searching, like, we have break before tournaments, before games, and I'm trying to search some new crosshair if I feel it. If I think all good and I'm killing people, I'm not changing.
You stay.
So I have.
Do they know what they should do? Take away the GUI, CLC, play smack. Oh, dude.
Thickness 1.
That's gonna be tough. Because they play with crosshairs and whatnot.
0. Yeah, that's it, my crosshair.
Some players may be good, but some other players may struggle.
Alright, what about like your binds? What do you use for jump?
I have 3 buttons for jump.
3 buttons?
Yes.
Okay.
I have space. I have inhale down on my mouse and up as well.
Okay, so you're using up and down?
Yes.
What about like grenade binds? Do you bind any specific keys to like Molotov? Or?
Yeah. So I have Molly for C.
Is that scar on his face? No. I don't think he has a scar on his face.
Smoke for Z. And decoy I don't use at all. And nade HE I'm just pressing for.
Okay. Well, they've got rid of the jump binds now, so we don't have to worry about those.
That
anymore.
part here,
So,
I don't think that's a scar. I don't think that's a scar.
Do you make the radar bigger or smaller when you're in a smoke or anything like that?
I have tint that makes my radar bigger, closer to me. It's good when you're in the smoke and you need to come out the door on nuke or get down the vents.
Yep.
Although I think like this, we can.
Yeah, we can go in aimbots and we can check. Because I want to take a look at your crosshair and everything in the server and all of that. I want to see.
They play inverted? Okay, oh dude. Donk would not be able to play paintball. You know Donk's like smaller than me, right? I'm very sure Donk's shorter than me, okay?
Okay.
And he's got noodle arms, okay? As Karrigan said, he's got noodle arms. So he's got to get shat on in fucking paintball.
So that's
right?
Yeah, and
that's not a disadvantage, true.
It's my bin.
Yeah, okay, nice.
I think, let me check, okay?
I mad respect for that.
One more, I think, unique bin.
I'm very sure,
hands that I have like 2 buttons for it, like.
Let me find it, okay.
And also I'm always binding it on F2. In CSGO I had.
He's tiny, he is tiny. Donk is very small.
For this button.
Okay. Do you use it for angles or I was gonna say, I feel like it's for fun.
Because they've got a picture of him and Blame F, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, it's cool to like.
You're showing off a bit.
Yeah.
Like, see here, okay? They got him and Blame F, okay?
I see what you're saying.
That's Blame F, and Blame F is like 6 foot something.
Sensitivity 1.25.
And what DPI?
800.
800 DPI 1.25. Okay, nice.
Let me find a Hassle's Blame F. I think Blame F is 6 foot.
For anything?
No, I have like only this one. Only ping.
Only ping.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
I have default settings.
Okay, what we're going to ask is when you play, do you sit like
Need a
this?
banana for scale? Maybe.
Always different.
Yeah.
Okay, because I've spoke to some players, like Elige will sit on his leg. You know, I've seen some players there, and so you just sit however you sit.
Yeah. Like when my legs start hurting,
change?
Yeah, I change.
Okay. I thought, you know, maybe there was some special style that Donk would sit with. All right, do you just want to play aim?
Donk 2'3". Someone actually said that, okay? Someone actually said that. That's not right. That's wrong.
So the keyboard slightly tilted, but everything as you feel it.
But Donkey is quite short.
Okay. The real.
Yeah, as I said, his mouse uses his Logitech mouse.
I don't know. For everyone, the most key to be good at the game is you should enjoy this game. You should love this game. You should like get only positive vibe. I really enjoy the time that I'm playing with my team, with my teammates. I really love them. I really appreciate all what they are doing. So it's the key to be good.
That's perfect. That's the best way to end this. That's a very nice message. Thank you, Donk. Thank you for showing us how you set up for the tournament day.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I swear.
This is Lord of the Rings, by the way.
And service.
This is a reference to Boromir. This is the, you know, stuff. To beat Spirit.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yell the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war.
This is like a reference to Lord of the Rings. This is Vertigo.
Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
Stanislaw, by the way.
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Poor Stanislaw.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead.
Wildcard lose 2-0, by the way.
Think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline.
They got absolutely shredded by Spirit. So MIBR, a lot of staff from ESL, by the way. Might freaking ask me to have a chance. Yeah, they do. If they lose this round, yeah, there we go.
Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and ill times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls?
I can't believe he's eating apples, not tomatoes.
Sing me a song.
Like, by the way, here's cherry tomatoes in this scene for, what is it, Denethor. This is such a good song, by the way. Couldn't get the rights to use tomatoes? Maybe. They got absolutely killed. Like, it was like 13-11, 13-8. Yep, he died. Poor Stenimir.
What?
That's a takeout, by the way. Housebets. It's...
We're with PZ from
PZ, there you
Housebets
go.
now.
PZ got a haircut?
About 6 months. Can you let us in on what happened?
Is that Handsome in the back there?
Sort of in the team at the time.
Handsome?
We had
Script?
Difference of opinion, sort of on some things, and
They wanted to use Discord instead of TeamSpeak. Okay, that's why. That's a difference of opinion.
on that and sort of
That's unofficial. That's wrong, by the way. That's deliberately wrong. Okay.
And when you say you worked on that, you know, what are you saying?
Sort of just discussing like our theory of the game and sort of get.
So that's Brace. That's Damio.
Which obviously is a
block
game we need to play well.
Tom
And
Meditation.
Of course, you faced Pain yesterday, lost 2-0. You played on Dust 2, Nuke. Great opportunity regardless, right?
Yeah, that is handsome. There's
have
script.
A chance to play against a top
There's
team
script.
like that. How do you guys use?
Damio's always been chunky. Damio's never been thin.
Yeah,
I don't get why people think Damio's suddenly got chunky. Damio's always been chunky.
We've sort of got to play our own game today. Play a bit more.
Yeah, like.
Be sort of reacting to what the other teams are doing, like we would any other team. I think yesterday, obviously, we're playing such a good team. We sort of just couldn't react how we normally would. We were playing a worse opponent.
His HOT looks so different. No. He's like I say overall, like TGX last year, still same.
So
in fact, like I say, he's skinnier than he was last time.
Just saying about reacting, have you guys come in?
So that's script. That's Tom.
Prep in terms of how to approach the game.
Yeah.
Okay, that's script.
What I was saying, just sort of react to how they do stuff.
So I'm memeing script because I just tagged him and I tagged Ruffleco as well because he calls him handsome.
Punish us and react properly to what we do. So I think it's a bit of a shock factor when we come here and we'll throw one thing and.
Daniel got the actual meals. Vix, I got the happy meals. Okay.
Well, we just saw FlyQuest 2-0 Lin Vision, so hopefully we'll see the same from you boys.
Well, this is a live interview, okay?
Cool. Good luck, man. Thank you.
This is a live interview. I think Script's gonna check and see that I've named him.
We are into our next series here, of course. Heroic up against Housebets, and nice to hear from PZ there. Maybe one of the more recognizable names you might say on this team.
There we go.
Especially
I think he realized at the end of that I tweeted at him.
And yeah, I'm interested to see how this will go.
Because that was that was a few minutes before.
Again, come in as this heavy underdog. They are pretty happy to be here for sure. They're jumping the queue a little bit because FlyQuest, they got their invite via Atlanta, but also came first in the ECL league. So therefore, Housebets get their
third
invite,
place,
even though they only came third in that
that's correct.
season.
Lower bracket run.
So it's worth
no.
That they're
This is not good.
Here and getting
ooh, Wombat, the dualies
across the world. But we'll see.
Epoch done the yoga sessions. Namaste.
Time here. And
namaste for Tom.
Housebets had a hard time yesterday. You can see
they did.
A highlight package coming in, but it says 11-0 at the top there. So it's like
easy peasy.
How long is this package going to be? I guess.
Well, they got some good kills. Oh, the wiggle wagon's wiggling. Wombat, yep. Doing the rolls, the Dark Souls rolls.
Dominant display coming through from Pain. They looked so damn good, as you'd want to see.
There it is. PZ, Wombat, Tom. There's handsome. Other handsome. Damon, Tom. There he is. Tom's got the yoga pants on. He's got this yoga sweatpants on. He's been doing, he's been doing some, doing some angel poses. Salute to the suns. He's ready.
Themselves, who, hey, this year they look pretty good, right? That's the big thing.
He's about good chakra.
I don't even know what you call it, like roster debacle about does Tania stay? But honestly, the way he's playing right now, he has to. He's got a 1.25 rating across.
Housebets orders by Australian. I'm not sure actually. Script's a player, by the way. He's a quick bowler. He used to play for the Melbourne Renegades Academy as a quick bowler. He bowled to Virat Kohli, and Virat Kohli smashed him around the park. And he also bowled to Steve Smith.
Really damn good.
Virat egoed Tom, Script.
Don't want me, I'm available.
But you know what happened to Script?
Pick me up, right?
You know what's the worst injury to happen to a fast bowler, okay?
Sort of pick up
shoulder. His shoulder dislocation, okay?
To replace, you feel like
that's all you need to know. Okay, shoulder dislocation is the worst injury you can have as a quick bowler.
Maybe more of like
and it was to his bowling arm.
To just catch.
And your shoulder's like a big thing.
Yeah, now all of a sudden,
with quick bowling.
Guy that is really playing well, and
but I think he's still doing it. I think he still plays. Like he still plays.
Or they don't even go with.
I'm not sure. I should ask him if he still plays county because he played seconds and county at sometimes. I'm not sure.
Where some people are like this guy's.
I don't think he still plays, but yeah.
And it's like he's just waiting on the wings. He's just
because me and him went like on about his cricket career for a bit in our podcast, like the Script podcast with Script. We do talk about that part.
And he is a hot prospect right now.
Yes, I mean, Tania is super sick. So
Tania? Who's that?
On the flip side,
Nah, Tania is actually quite good.
Worth mentioning towards Housebet in their own regards, right? They have some
There we
sort
go.
of talent themselves.
I like this lineup, okay? I like this lineup.
The world, but as you see with this graphic here, solid start, but not enough. I think is very apt. Saw with this new
You saw, didn't you?
language, bringing in the two players from Endpoint, Zuru and Sejar, and they managed to pick up a reverse sweep. I cannot believe that they got away with that. Heroic will be
Booty the FlyQuest boys, no.
pissed off they let that one
Like
slip.
what happened with a lot of FlyQuest in particular. Like I asked them, and I get no response back most of the time. Like that's what happens. Like I get no response. I think they only do official interviews. I think it's a similar policy to Talent, where they will just do official interviews and that's it. I have asked Vexite, Ints, and
the next best was some Pius with 1.01, and he was
who was it? Who was the other one?
In terms of the KD, you know, it was not a good showing. And you know, for me, especially when you got
trying to think who the other one I've asked.
Youngster, who when we casted them just a week ago, whatever, against
I asked Gomez actually.
Both of them in the 2 maps that they won.
To be fair, Gomez has already got a lot. Like Gomez and Ints have already got long form interviews done with Jordan, so with Elfish. So I don't think you can really top that, to be honest. But yeah.
Nice run of form, and maybe these guys.
Oh, that's right. What was it? Asked Liaz as well.
Apparently not yesterday.
Try and get one. I do.
Yeah,
I try and get one like every time they played ECL. I always try to get one.
So I think
The biggest issue that they had back in the day was that they played scrims against Asian teams after their ECL matches. So they couldn't like jump on right away. They had to scrim like, you know, 15 minutes after the matches.
Just have to keep going through.
Try to get one of Ali. I could. T-Time already. I think T-Time already did a good long form one. So like it won't be too much. And also Flam also did an interview as well with him as well.
So this is a weird sort of game when it comes.
So I guess I don't think overall
I'm not really
that like he'll yield too much given he's done 2 interviews.
A major effect. So the next round. For them in hopefully what would be the 1-1 bracket if things go
like you gotta
well,
realize like how much you can really get out of it.
I don't know that their opponent is really going to give them too much to
and with Talon,
so
I've literally asked everyone, maybe it's a place I will. I'm working with Defrag on interviews. I'm just gonna get. I've really got to like prepare questions. I've not started preparing my questions yet. So I gotta really prepare questions for the players I'm gonna ask. Like I'm obviously trying to get Ash. Like Ash is gonna be one of them. Flamus from VP as they go target. Roki, Elige. I'm gonna get Elige because I do want to ask Elige some questions. Obviously any of the Australian teams. Like I will try to get like specific guys I know. I'll see if I can get Ema. Like that's another one. I want to talk to Ema. I think I know of Ema, but Ema doesn't know me, unless they like the Romanian guys will tell him like, dude, this guy casted your entire fucking pathway. Oh shit! 2 seconds, guys. Maps are Dust 2, Mirage, and Anubis, so basically desert map. If you don't know, like with Ema, I casted Ema when he started playing for Nexus, so his start of his career, and until when he got it with Gamer Legion. Okay, then Gamer Legion went on their thing to the major, so I didn't cast him anymore.
So if it does get towards a third, maybe it could be a little spicy.
So like Ema is like I've casted a lot of his games. I casted the game where they got promoted to ECL when Ema was playing. When Nexus beat Unicorns of Love 2-1. And they won on Nuke, which is Nexus's worst map.
It's a classic.
So they got, they got promoted. And then Nexus I think slid down, but Ema got an offer from Gamer Legion to go join them. And he joined Gamer Legion. Gamer Legion's actually a funny story. Gamer Legion may have not happened, okay? Gamer Legion, okay, they had a roster shuffle, and DJL, the coach at the time, had to play in as a standard during relegation. And DJL clutched a big clutch and overpass to win 2-1 for Gamer Legion to get back in ECL. Okay, like Gamer Legion were like probably this close of going back down to advanced.
Or even in some cases a couple of upsets that we definitely.
And then they had this Swedish lineup that stayed around. They were pretty decent. They finally got their players that they wanted in. They picked up both Mezzi and Ema. So Mezzi and Ema used to play with each other. Okay, they used to have Zero, Mezzi, Ema. I'm trying to think. I think it was Rusty's the other one. I'm trying to think of the other Swede. Isaac maybe? I'm not sure. They used to have those 5 guys in the team.
Housebets don't want to be alongside.
Like, they as you can see now, like, you know, Mezzy is obviously in Vitality, Emer is in Navi, Zero went to producing, so all of Ash's videos are produced by Zero, and some of Stiko's videos are produced by Zero. And Rusty and Isaac, I think they're in tier 2 teams now.
I don't know. I'm quietly curious.
Let's move the camera.
May well have something that is different for us. Oh, X-Floud.
I can tell you a lot of the history of these EU teams. Like, I am a big fan of Gamer Legion, okay? Like, I've cast a lot of games. I casted the first time that Gamer Legion got to the major, okay? With Errors the Orb, okay? First time I got to the major. Against LDLC, okay? Like, 2 to 3 a.m. in the morning. I was like, just getting it last game before I go to bed. And, you know, the first time they made the major. And also, I think I casted the second time they made the major as well. But yeah. So I've cast a lot of Gamer Legion's like big fucking moments.
Round to start a very scrappy pistol round, but you take them all the same.
And that's why they follow me on Twitter, okay?
This Housebet side, they've got so little kind of to lose. I would like to see just a couple.
Because I love these guys, okay? I love these guys.
Have a little bit of fun with it. Flex the muscles just a tad, because we know they can.
See?
Nice shot by some pies.
Gamer Legion follows me on Twitter. That's what you need to know, yeah?
But a no-buy.
That's why they follow me on Twitter.
Basically, we're not expecting anything.
Okay, every time I go to Apex, like every time it's Gamer Legion v Apex, I'm like, Apex, you know who I'm supporting? Gamer Legion.
For example,
because Gamer Legion and Apex had a big rivalry because they kept versing each other, and Gamer Legion kept eliminating Apex. So you had Kixon, you had JL, Astiko versus Emer, Mezzy, Ash and all that stuff.
Yeah,
very funny. Also, as well, okay, one of the qualifiers. So Gamer Legion were entering this open qualifier because they were in a roster switch. So, no, they weren't in a roster switch. They weren't going to that tournament. But basically, 3 of the players, like Aero, Rusty, and a few others, did a mixed team to just practice. And Aero got backstabbed on train by some Russian pugs. And Ash was just laughing in chat non-stop on how it happened. Like, Aero timed his run perfectly through Pop Dog to get to B to backstab them. But one of the Russian pug players went back to spawn and caught Error popping out of Pop Dog and killed him. And Ash just laughed so fucking much in chat because it's just unbelievable. Like the Russian pug player just randomly went back to spawn. There was no noise, nothing like that, and just caught out Error.
Sydney,
beautiful shot.
Melbourne advertisements.
If you're not here, you're not living.
Ooh, damn you.
I could not agree more.
They've got a bomb plant.
We've actually got site control here for a second. So
there you go. Great bomb plant by Damio.
Somehow, right, the round's not going to amount to anything, but we snuck out a plant. So I'll give
you
a credit there, Housebets. That was a round which there was nothing really to be found in. You've snuck a plant out of it. You got a little bit of cash on
Damio gets a plant.
Upset with that, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I'd be happy. I'd be happy for sure. So we'll see what I'll do with it. And, you know, this is something that's a little different. Mind Freak, we've seen them. They love a force buy. They try and keep it competitive and just fragging out and everything.
I feel like we can't get Gnu because nerfs probably. Too fair versus Heroic. Like, Heroic should be stopping them, okay?
So this is a good buy, and it comes very early. Heroic have had no real.
To be fair, they should think they're going to lose this game. Like, don't think about they're going to win it, whatever it is. Just think like, yeah, you already lost.
Actually, quite late on this boost, unfortunately. They've already missed 2 players crossed. We'll have no information.
Oh no!
They struggled to set up that suicide boost, unfortunately.
He's sticking to it though. He wants some action on this orb for sure. Pretty wide set default for the rest of the team. They're just waiting for some action to come their way. Not always the case, but yeah, it's a very, very slow round.
He's going to cop a nade.
A lot of this out in the early stages at the very least. Housebets just don't want to give away those early kills.
Yeah. Very tepid, tentative here. Nade could do a bit of damage here, actually does, taking up 2 to quite a substantial amount. And LNZ will just dive through that door.
You don't want the A playing and take him out like that. Oh,
going to go down and same for Brace. A Molotov of the feet if you're Wombat.
Wombat can't trade though because he's got mollied.
This round is starting to falter.
Just go for a bleed split this stage.
We didn't expect really a lot of these early engagements because they were
good work, mate, Don. Good trade.
Not gone too well. Good trade, but PZ alarms are back. There might be a world. There's a flank brewing. Smoke down for a B cross, but a shot at range from LNZ. And the last man, a PZ and the bomb. Down he goes. And that is
the worst part that they didn't kill PZ. Okay, if you killed PZ, it would have been a lot better.
Like they came out of the spawn, immediately met with a bit of usual, bit of pressure, presence, may I say, and they didn't really know how to react.
So my question here is like, his name is Your Wombat.
Yep. Your Wombat.
And there's two things. First of all, why the Your? It just feels
Why not
like
Wombat?
a strange. Exactly. And then secondly, who's Wombat?
Yeah, it's your Wombat.
One. I don't know if you have one, but like who?
Domesticate wombats?
Oh, that is a good question.
Is that illegal?
Maybe.
Domesticate.
There we go. I'm gonna add Screw for that. Okay. I put it is your Wombat, Screw. Okay. There's your Wombat.
Can you domesticate a wombat? And the AI overview just says no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would have thought absolutely not.
They are strong,
maybe if you really
can be dangerous.
Yeah, you sight. Let's go. Take nines. Let's go get the plat player. Yeah, Daniel's got one. Oh no, the XM.
Try it.
Oh jeez. XM's. XM's language. Oh no.
For the shotguns. Yes.
No.
Also out.
PZ's got the
point.
point.
The last as well. PZ. I mean, you just die here, mate. Just like save us all a little bit of time. You're gonna go down, and he does. Speaking of though,
why are hating on bro's name? I told him Scroob it's your Wombat.
This the other day.
Telling you it's Scroob's Wombat.
You know that foxes, this is happening especially in like big cities. They keep seeing dogs being like walked by people and being fed and given treats and living in shelter. So they're actually trying to be domesticated.
Foxes are getting smart.
It is smart. I think foxes are pretty smart.
And where I live in London, I was on a walk the other day around a park, and I was just walking, grab a coffee, going through, and just fox, like walking next to me.
Oh shit, X-Loud. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, speaking of crazy.
X-Loud, man.
Shot some X-Loud. PZ, unfortunately, just could not trade there. What a shot.
Looking good here. Rolling through the motions pretty quickly. It's sped up quite substantially.
Oh man,
Housebets.
This is over.
Slow in the
this is so over.
Getting a good feel for that. Getting in their face. This one has been totally written off.
X-Loud, man.
Yeah, nothing in there. Nothing in there at all from the T side. Looking very solid here from Heroic. But yeah, I mean, that is interesting. That is interesting. I like the...
This fox is walking like next to me. I mean, I'm generally talking like 5 minutes just next to me thinking I'm going to give it like food or something. And I saw there was a person in front with like a French bulldog and then another like couple behind with like I can't remember the breed's name, like a big fluffy white dog. And I was genuinely like quite scared. I was like, they're definitely going to kick off if they see a fox, like surely. And then they're going to think it's my fault.
Very not cool.
Yeah.
Tom's chakra,
fox bait.
Not good. Vibes are off.
Steal dogs alongside the fox or something. I don't know. I mean, it is strange. Foxes are interesting creatures for sure. You know?
Oh jeez.
You just gotta be careful though, man.
If anyone's got X-Cloud, like if anyone's got X-Cloud, he's gonna get like 5 billion fucking points in fantasy.
You have to be careful trusting foxes.
Like seriously.
They are
great trade by Wombat. Your Wombat, Scroob's Wombat.
And once he finds out where you live, you know, he's not gonna leave you alone, mate. He will be expecting coffee and a croissant every morning.
But that's kind of how we like domesticated dogs, basically. Like we would like hunt like.
Oh, Vexite, by the way, Vexite.
We couldn't eat all the.
Got 36 points. Vexite got max points against Blend Vision.
Kind of like like wolves, I guess, and then we like selectively bred them to like fit our needs, and then that's how we've like selectively bred to have like a sausage dog, for example.
Yeah, yeah. But that only, that took a long time. I'm pretty sure selected.
All I'm saying is this sounds like
hundreds or something.
When I say foxes are cute, and I would have a pet fox if maybe, people are like, that's weird. Like, why would you have that? That's prejudice because that was the same thing.
I have no idea. I do not want to know.
What we did with dogs.
But I guess, but just get a dog. Just get a dog, mate. Like, we've already done it.
Ooh.
Why are you doing it?
Get in there, Wombat.
Squeak? No.
Oh, yes. Good work. Good trade, Wombat.
They don't really bark, do they?
They yes. Good work. Good work, Tom. Took down some pyres.
Yeah, I'm
not down a digit in. Uh-oh.
Everyone's not holding anyone's position.
Oh, shit. Never mind. That was a good plan.
And it's over. All right.
Don't even ask how this round went, okay?
Anti-climax.
Nobody talks about round 6 anymore.
Because why not? Hair in the mouse.
Hair in the modem. Water in the modem.
Proven not to help.
Well, like blowing in.
Yeah, like do you remember?
I don't know.
Remember we used to do it, like with Nintendo cartridges, like when they wouldn't work.
Oh yeah, that definitely.
It actually like fucks them up like big time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, I was like
Doesn't work.
reading a thing. Apparently, like it basically starts the what do you got rust like of the metal parts.
Tom's ready.
Just
Damon's ready. Warmed up. PZ. Brace. They're talking about timeouts at the moment. They're like, you know, okay, guys, we're down 6-0. We farm some fires. Let's go.
Spit in there, I suppose. Is the thing, like to start you, but then do you just have moisture going on?
Farm pious.
But then it would work. This is the thing, mate. It would work.
It's true. That was the annoying.
It'd be like, oh, my game's not starting. Take it out, give it a blow, put it back in, and it's working. So it's like the proof is in the pudding, really.
Yeah, you're telling me that this is gonna break my
Easy
game cartridge, but it's working.
Yeah. Let's go. OC might be cooked.
I don't know.
I say Housebet's definitely cooked. Well, they're versing Heroic. Like, if they beat Heroic, that'd be pretty good.
So would that have also just worked?
I didn't test the other side. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I was always blowing.
No one told me to take it out and kind of blow it, right?
it just makes sense.
If this contemplates
it, PZ cooking some pies.
I have no context. Who told
cooking it, man?
I have no context.
Let's take out X-Flat, okay? X-Foul, let's go. He doesn't know. The wiggle wagon's wiggling. Let's keep wiggle wagon. Wiggle wagon just pushes in. LNZ doesn't even know what wheel's just rolling around. Dark Souls style.
Left it actually a really awkward 2 versus 4 here.
Tania can't do anything. He can't see. All he sees is nothing. Daniel's coming in.
Hey,
Damn yo!
Compromised heavily. I think they might even just
they're gonna save the big round from Housebets
in at CT here, keeping them heavily at bay. You can see Youngster is out of there.
Tania is gonna win.
Around and hoping to find a head.
Yeah, try and stop.
Youngster back in the fold? No, yes, he doesn't.
They're trying to play exits, mate.
I think with the smoke in the way, there's absolutely no chance of them really doing anything. Youngster is hoping that there's like 3 players around the corner and he just gets a triple spray down, but we know that's not going to happen.
Yeah, we know it's not going to happen.
Bomb ticking away, holding for the aggressive exits, trying to deny some guns away.
Tom's dead, Apoc Dud's dead.
On the heroic side.
Easy round for Housebets.
But here we are, Housebets
on the board. Let's go. Let's go.
We'll take it.
Bang, yeah.
Something to work with. I mean, this T side's got a lot more to prove to us before we get convinced, but we'll take whatever we can get, I think. My God, Brace sits so close.
I love the Brace hit. Look at that, Brace. Look at that. X-Flat just couldn't believe it.
Kindar-esque right there.
And Apoc Dud, no, don't do that ever again.
What do you think? Like,
I actually think it makes it worse.
Don't ever do that ever again.
You know the Kindar, like, one became like a really big meme on Twitter for all of 2 days or whatever. I tried to play like what's it called?
Cameo, go for long. Almost got a kill there, actually.
No peripheral visions at all.
He almost got a kill.
I don't know how to do it.
Does he play? I'm not sure on my,
Brace peak, the Brace slide.
Black bars, your Kindar? Is that maybe something to do with it? That it's like, if you are black
the
bars...
The Kindar plays inside the game. The Kindar's like literally first person in the game.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Did they get a tracer monitor though? That's the question.
This is true.
I don't think they do, right?
Stuff. Probably,
like,
probably not, yeah.
They're not normally sponsored, so...
Yeah.
Probably actually don't.
So Tania, a boost towards short. Brace is getting 2 kills here. He just knows. He'll know.
I like this boost by Tania, actually. A little bit genius above the smoke. If they go for a short play, it's going to give them a lot to work on. Next, I'm going to play in front of the molly, but he does tick.
Hey, no.
Another smoke down, but it's not going to affect Tania at all. That's the bomb. Oh, we're next time going to get 2.
Oh, jeez. Almost got a damn yo. Great trade by Brace. See, Brace knew.
Get 1. Then he gets dropped. And it's Brace and Apoc Dud. They've got to know there's another player here. Of course, because of that boost, but where is he?
He's hightailed out of there. Youngster completely gives up that particular position. He will drop back.
Oh, damn. I don't think he wants to peek into that, to be honest.
Here, both players edging around the doors.
Ooh, Apoc Dud.
Oh. Dangerous move here. Gotta be very careful.
Oh, no.
Feeling excitable for it, goes straight through and picks up an easy kill.
Race running around. Oh, damn, unlucky. That's probably not unlucky. That's probably not a good strat.
In that one. Unfortunately, I like the idea at times, but...
They weren't falling for that, okay? They're not falling for it.
Slightly goofier plays, but ones that do work out well for them. And I think this is something that I've been sort of noticing a lot. Teams who play very, not aggressive, but like solid CT sides where they're wanting to fight and they have game plans. This is where you can tell they've got good ideas, and I think Heroic has shown it right now. They're very proactive on their CT side, really wanted to fight. Today, picking up the second.
This is not looking good. Oh, jeez. Not looking good at all. It keeps looking worse, okay? Oh, man. This is over.
Pick up from Sunpius to net this one in the bag, I would imagine. We'll see your Wombat.
He ain't doing anything.
500 full HP to get through, bro.
Oh, there you go. Wombat can win this. He took no damage.
Didn't take any damage. And he's got the bomb.
Never mind.
It's a nice little flash, but he's down.
Never mind. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's all fine.
Keep things rolling here. Looking pretty one-sided. You got to bear in mind, this is the Housebets pick. And it's not going so well so far.
Jota's only got 3 fucking kills in the Eternal Fire game.
But Heroic played it yesterday to pretty good success.
Come on, come on.
It's just sort of rolling through here.
Yeah, it says 0 deaths. Right. Yep, you know, a bit lucky.
We're in story time mode.
He got a bit lucky, you know.
Kind of where we're at on this one.
Not much of a game mode, right?
This is true. This is true. What?
Yeah, there's no game.
Your first,
there's in Heroic credit so quiet. Yep, agree.
In-person experience. Let's go with that.
Oh, X-Flower, fucking hell, man. This kid is insane.
What was your first? That's the question.
I think my first as a spectator, I'm actually pretty sure was the Stockholm Major.
Dude, that shot from X-Flower, like, look at that. Fucking hell.
My first as a talent, I think was, well, technically, I think it was the ESL Pro League conference. But
man.
Players went there.
I'm watching players that one-tap me, get one-tap. Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell.
I don't think the players were there for that one.
He got fucking deleted, mate.
So, yeah, like, as a spectator, I would say it would be the
What's Tom doing at the moment? Okay, Tom looks like, you know,
pretty sick.
Get one person at third man, another at, you know, mid-off,
post-COVID,
one at point.
Was that the very first event back?
Yes,
it's definitely like the first major.
Holy shit, man. Fucking X-Cloud is on.
Not my first event. It was first major.
Tech 9s, there we go. Rounds coming in, second round for Housebets.
Might have been something slightly before.
Second round for Housebets coming in, okay?
The calendar out for that.
Second round coming in.
But
here it comes.
Yeah,
second round.
That's a pretty good one.
By the way, you'll get A stream back on.
I was, let me see. See, spectating, I actually did quite late.
Yeah.
To be honest, I probably should have been to an event before. Like, I think my first spectator event was last year, but then I kind of got into casting just as COVID was rolling in. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's a bit tough for me to go as a spectator when there's like nothing going on.
This is kind of interesting because I didn't realize Scriv
nostalgia-wise and what
was so late on casting.
In-person talent event. Technically, it was an Epic Land actually in like.
That's an FYI. My casting career has been longer than Scriv's.
That in sunny Kettering for any Kettering enjoyers. You know, shout out Kettering one time.
Oh
jeez. Youngster goes down first step. They got to the site. B site Tech 9s.
2017, like October 2017.
Tech 9 save lives.
Oh yeah.
A while ago, mate. It's a while ago. They're actually winning this round, by the way. So
no, they're not.
Maybe back on. Gonna have to see what the Heroic retake looks like
on the B side.
That we're gonna keep our eyes on. All three coming in from CT. That information will get relayed. Housebets trying to cushion
Daddy's got the AWP.
Second half, really give them that all-important 3 rounds that just about keeps you alive. X-Cloud gets flashed in here, retaking.
Oh, PZ, jeez.
Nice finds on the Deagle.
PZ, there's one digs.
Sunpius was the last man in and
trade out by one. That there we go. Second round of the board. The Tech 9s put 2.
Housebets will get 2.
Not bad. Not bad. Weird round, but
Tech 9s.
I think Housebets will take basically whatever they can get at this point. Very, very odd, but
fucking Tech-9s, man.
Genuinely such a strange round that kind of came to fruition there. But a nice shot hit by PZ right at this tail end.
Easy peasy.
Also means scooped up guns to work with too, which you'll
Hey, Bogdani's got this. Oh, almost had it. Almost had it.
Actually not in a super sound spot, and then not in terms of the span of this game. You know,
Daniel's getting plugged out at long. Like, Daniel can't do anything long. He's been absolutely swiped.
You may as well try and get anything out, and they make that round work.
Ooh, Brace. He's forced off Tania.
Doesn't capitalize upon the flash on Tania. He should have been a lot more confident in himself.
Wiggle wagging ain't wiggling.
Yeah, hard to be when it's 9-2 for sure.
Oh, some Pius. Very confident on this angle. Holy shit, so aggressive.
A different way in.
Look at how aggressive that fucking angle
like
is.
A pretty big round here. I think Housebets just need that confidence, like you say, which does appear to be lacking. So get this fresh slate, win a pistol, and suddenly you can make something of your map that, again,
LNZ's got a good angle.
Got one hidden away. Will get checked. Oh, it's going to be a hard clear here. Finds 2. So much damage done to the rest. This looks really good right now.
This round's over, unfortunately.
Brace. How do you call yourself out of this one, honestly?
Yep, it's not happening.
Oh, you won't. You got to do it from the grave now. Youngster will find him.
Some Bias has got a good angle. He missed.
Oh, he does miss the shot. He actually shoots a little bit early. The flash is good. They're looking for the last. It's Carnage. Where is he? Where's he gone? He just escaped.
Magician.
Moving up ramp now.
Got one, but traded out. Yeah, doesn't really matter.
But he will only get
takes that X-Cloud, by the way.
2 at the half. That was unfortunately a non-existent performance from Housebets.
Yeah, pretty much, bro. I mean, we'll see how things continue panning out, but like, we don't have massive hopes. It's hard to not be harsh, and I would imagine the highlights here are mostly going to be heroic as well.
Yeah, they are. Heroic is just too good.
But yeah, I just feel
Housebets highlight.
A very similar story as like 3D Max, where heroic yesterday, bit cold, should have won it. Going to be kicking themselves. They let the reverse sweep come
PZ, one tap. There you go.
A moment here to work themselves out, and they will come into today revitalized. We're going to take a break. See you in the second half.
You guys ready for the second half? I am ready for the second half. There we go. 10-2, easy comeback. Whoa. Tania finding the inner workings of his hand warmer. Or a finger warmer. Reminds me of a certain game against Vantage. And Vantage came back and won. But will they come back and win this time? No, they will not, okay? They will not come back and win, okay? Some Pius looking at the strategy. His strategy book is just kill, okay? That's literally his strat book is just kill. $13-1. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. That's all. That's the yeah. You know the funny part is that you know the funny part is that Eternal Fire is also demolishing Tyler as well. Currently 8-3 at the moment. But Jam Young with Tech 9 kill. That's interesting. Oh no, never mind. Giota and Xantares. Xantares is literally waking up. It's a 3v1 against Mosier. Okay, Woxix on 14 kills. Jota's the only one not popping off, by the way, okay? Is CS down at us? I have no idea. At the moment, yes, given that Heroic are crashing Housebets at the moment, okay? It is definitely down. By the way, Eternal Fire 9-3 up at the moment, okay? He's crazy. Whoa! Did Swerve play with Jodo in Academy? I've no. Jodo played in Sangal. So maybe not. I'm not sure actually.
Probably going to be over.
That's after X-Cloud one-tapped them, by the way. That Damon reactions after X-Cloud one-tapped them with the most BS fucking one-tap in the world, okay?
Not getting the car started. Not getting the ball rolling.
Like, you know, he had the most BS one-tap against them, okay?
Not seeing enough movement here from Housebets, but we'll see. Jesus. Okay. The odds are some of the heaviest odds I've seen, maybe ever.
They can't come back and win, mate.
But we'll see.
Over.
We'll see. There is
it's over.
room to get something.
They're coming back. They are coming back. Okay. It's close to Arcadia though, of course.
I think Heroic are going to want to shut this one down quick though.
No, they're not. We get Heroic. They fumble. You know, basically they force up, they lose. PZ fight 3K here. Again to pit, doesn't matter. Apoc died, you know. False security. X-Cloud doesn't see Damon here. He gets deleted. Damon so strong. PZ 3K. Here we go. PZ 3K. Does a lot of damage. Apoc died's dead, by the way.
Somehow not getting punished or punishing himself.
Oh jeez.
Should be dead.
Can't get a goosh. Yankster, man. Yanks is struggling with the gooshes.
And the bomb will go down.
Oh no, Damon always had it. Oh jeez.
Still such a weird round.
No one's hitting their shots.
So many shots here.
The P2000 is the strongest weapon.
It's gotten a little crazy out here. Brace is the only one to find consistency as he's got 2 kills. He needs 2 more.
A double swing. Some Pies can't help his teammate.
They don't spot him, but he gives his position away. Trying desperately, not going to happen. Glock.
That was a weird round. Like, the USPs were inaccurate, but the P2000 was very accurate.
Worst case scenario, I think, for Housebets.
Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, you know, they needed a pistol really to have any sort of chance in towards this map. Now, chance is a loose term. I still don't think it's really very likely, but
the comeback's on, mate. Shut up, Nero. Comeback is back, okay? We're so back.
Last chance for Raw in towards this map. You lose this, and that is this done and dusted.
We are so back.
For sure.
And it's an A stack.
What are your thoughts on the style of Force Buy here? I think that's maybe the question we should be asking, right? Because obviously,
good force buys, mate.
Don't like force buys.
Yeah, exactly. Screw's gonna call it. Screw's calling him out.
Really? Unless.
Oh, double flashing. LND's dead. Damn, yo.
What would be the
double swing. Oh, fuck.
You know, are you going
just
Eagles over Scouts or just 5-7?
Like just 5-7s or
yeah,
like,
okay. That's 12.
Or maybe like 1 scout if you've got a player who's actually good.
Oh, are they gonna flash through this? Or they are gonna flash through this? I want to see this.
Like, okay, fair enough. Like I can back.
Oh, okay, never mind.
The rest of it's force buys. If we're gonna be 5-7s, best bang for your buck kind of gun, and then just a bunch of utility. Then I can
that didn't go well.
Of a look in, but I mean,
that didn't go well at all.
Less utility, so you're just fighting. Yeah. You know, these like kind of raw fights. I feel like if you had like a
I team flash to heighten the instinct. So yeah, see,
loads of smokes.
Yep.
With 5-7,
That's
you
all.
can play gimmicky positions and just be annoying, right? And that's sort of what you want. The scout can soften them up a little bit.
You gotta like figure something out with 5-7s though is the thing, which I don't know. That's the one thing that always like annoys me on a force buy on that second round.
Oh jeez, damn, you got Kobe.
An idea.
Play X-Cloud
and then play a regular ass round.
Dude, X-Cloud shitting on everyone today.
Maybe stack, maybe rush, maybe.
Any pro players that you know play on the inverse? No.
Just make it
no, I don't know any pros.
Interesting, but they just generally play a normal round and hope that someone pops off. You know.
Yeah. Yeah,
they have that for CS2 challenges where they play inverted, they play permaflash. You have to smoke your way to a bomb site.
Your Wombat.
There's a lot of things to play.
About to be tested here, and he is all alone.
Also, no gravity. That's another one. Oh, Wombat's got one. Wombat can like a second here. Oh, aggressive, great swing. Has to swing there.
So 1-for-1. Buys time for
Oh,
the
PZ. God damn it, only 1-for-1.
PZ's gone through, and he will get one. But still a 2 versus 2. Bomb going to be planted safe. A flashbang to
Oh, no, Brace.
Round he goes.
Oh, great trade by Apoc, Doug. Tom is not defeated.
12
Where's the bomb? Oh, there it is. Is it CS2? This is CS2.
House bets. How have they actually made that one work?
I have no idea how they made that one work. They retook the hardest site in the game. The yoga session. Doesn't seem too much different. There's a lot different with CS2. One, that you can shoot through the smokes, and it pops through a hole. Like you get a little air hole when you shoot the smokes, so you get information on the other side of the smoke. You can blow away the smoke with a HE grenade for about 3 seconds. Shadows are more crisper.
They are back.
Like shadows are more crisper. You can see them a lot clearer.
Big man, your wombat. Still just.
So yeah,
Who's
a lot of
Yeah, I need this information, but for them, it's probably an expected result. So yeah, just have a little bit of fun with it.
Yeah, basically, overall, the main things are those changes. Like those are the main gameplay changes in CS2.
Doesn't take a lot of
So yeah, like the smoke grenades aren't invulnerable anymore. The Molotov spread is smaller. Great work, Damio. Damio gets second. He gets second. Can he get third? Nah. I know he committed to it. Now Wombat's in a really shit scenario.
Today will finally trade 3 versus 3 again and again.
Oh, they're all going up top of hall, so Wombat's in a really weak position.
Gonna meet some business.
Oh no, he's got a good aim.
Maybe.
Oh, the Molotov didn't make it.
Fully going in here, not really wasting any time. I thought they were gonna stick around.
Oh, great work by Wombat.
Patience pays off.
Only gets one.
Once again. Is doing his
move is very ice skatey compared to Go. Yeah, exactly. It's very smooth.
2 versus 2 for the game here once again. This time not quite as chaotic. Both coming in from.
They're ready on these angles.
Get that flash well timed.
Okay, that's good by Tanir.
Here, but there's no flash that comes in. An easy frag for Tanir.
Nah, he's not getting it easy.
Play that time, and as soon as he comes in, down he will go. So. A short-lived comeback, a small consolation to keep them alive, but Heroic looking brilliant there.
Yeah, exactly. They coasted through that game, Heroic. Looked so clean all the way throughout. Didn't pull any punches. Very, very solid Counter-Strike. And unfortunately, for
they got banged out.
There just isn't really anything you can gain from that. It is
to be fair, there was a lot of good counter-strafing and whatnot as well.
Type vibes, but it doesn't set yourself up in a nice spot for this series, right? That for them, their map pick and you just lost 13-3. I mean, it's brutal to see.
Yeah, they got destroyed. Housebets, I mean, Housebets picked get the worst possible team they could verse. I know Armor's based off DayZ.
The Aussie teams especially.
Like DayZ's a mod of Armor.
And people want to see them do well.
What's going on in the Eternal Fire game at the moment?
Hate watching for sure, but I think when it comes to these
Eternal Fire on a 4-spire.
Aussie teams, we just
want to see them
find a few nice rounds and hopefully make things competitive, get an individual popping off, that kind of thing. Because it does just feel.
So Justin FYI, Eternal Fire just on a 4th play against Tyler.
In record speeds, so.
Next has a 90 grand AUD infantry card led Damio is some nice snipes for this tournament. Bro, not everything's about skins, okay? I want everyone to play full default, okay? One player should just play full default skins. No fancy skins, all default. The reason why they don't play with fancy skins is because it gives you away. Like if you have a certain glove type or certain AK, they know who you are. Like people have said before, like if people have glove skins, they know which player it is. Like there's a lot of people who play all default because they don't want to give away their glove color and whatnot. Because they know which player it is. Like for if you listen to a video, especially of Rufflecrows about conditioning, that's one thing you want to consider. Is that they consider the fact that if they don't see a pair of gloves there, that they're doing something else.
I don't think it was really required of him.
So you don't want to give too much away, kind of thing. Crunchy's old default. Crunchy, smart man.
It's a simple one. It's a tough one though. I think you just have to sit back and just sort of feel a little bit bad for Housebets in the moment.
Yeah, definitely. But this is again the realistic expectation that comes in to a matchup like this. I think they still have a good degree of fun with it, and you can see they're battling not to lose, battling to take the odd round here or there, and it's just kind of playing with your boys. And building those experiences. We've seen many of these types of rosters that don't even have the jerseys, fully mixed up, fully, you know, just kind of orgless in a sense and whatnot. And they come through and on a bit of a holiday, having a good time, and trying to just, I suppose, meet people, maybe even meet in person. It's another thing we got to bear in mind with Australia. It's bloody massive. So how often do these guys actually get to meet if they're in different cities and whatnot, you know, and driving 10 hours for a LAN? Like, how often are you going to be able to do that? So yeah, it does make things an awful lot more in perspective when you think about like how far they have to come and whatnot. And then sometimes as well, I do feel they play on lower ping, they play on, you know, these clean systems and whatnot. That's also going to be a learning experience. It's like, wow, this game feels way crisper. That guy is way faster than I remember them being when I'm playing at home. So yeah, the kind of learning experience, the adjustment period is pretty big for these teams always.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, you know, into Mirage. At least Mirage is a map that's a little bit more fundamentally simple, right? It might be a little bit easier. You never know, but we're going to have to find out. For now, we're going to throw this one to a little bit of a break. When we are back,
Yeah, I'm back.
map number 2 is Mirage Heroics pick.
I play at 1 ping. Just make sure everyone's the same buys pan. Oh, some of them are borrowed as well. I was going to say that, yeah. Reminds me of Transbox, so they're both shittiest looking gear for Battlegrounds. I got some good pants as well, because my pants were like chafing me so hard. Oh shit, that's a bit loud, is it? Ooh, Tyloo won a round against Force Buy. This is gonna get close on the other game. Make everyone buy the same gloves. That would be funny. Like, have the same glove on each team, so they can never detect who's who. It's Alistair on long, but it's actually Ints.
I guess the MP9, you're firing more bullets go through.
Yeah, there you go, we don't need this.
Potentially, yeah. Like, there are times where you can make that argument, but I also think there's a lot of positions.
Alistair won't play a LAN ever again.
You'll see 8 damage dinks through.
No, he will be. He'll be playing a LAN again.
I don't think it's added anything to this game. I don't know. People are talking about it.
Dude, you think Ali won't join a team? He probably will join a team really quickly.
Nothing on Ancient.
I reckon he's joining a team.
Nothing on Anubis.
He's 100%. I reckon right now he's 100% joining a team. At end of season, like I say, by end of season he'll join the team. Like, no one's gonna shift their team mid-season. I'd be very surprised if anyone shifts their team mid-season. But at the end of the season, he'll have a team, 100%.
Stairs on B Vertigo is kind of an.
They're busted, and there's some one-ways there, but luckily that map's gone.
They're getting farmed right now.
7 rounds for Tyloo.
Twitch chat will tell me.
Oh, Woxic.
Wow, look at that view, man. Look how tall that gun's like a giraffe.
Oh jeez, what?
Whoa, his keyboard had to have like turned off or something. Whoa.
What?
Oh my god!
I like this.
25 seconds. This is gonna be done.
Okay, there we go. Jeez.
Really, it was fake
Jeez.
excitement. That's what we call that. Fake excitement.
Okay, so
fake comeback.
What a dumb take. So I'm going to challenge you, Reborn. Explain yourself. Explain why this game is better, because railings take. Like, and by the way, I'll jump on this. If you're going to say realism, close the browser, go outside, live in real life.
Can we do a triple boost, guys?
Don't close the browser.
But I want to hear. I want to hear a good opinion.
Let's do a triple boost because that's realistic.
Yeah.
I want to hear a good.
We're all gymnasts.
I love Steel.
Why
am I wrong?
Here's one that I would agree with in the sense of why can't we do multiple people?
Nah,
on each of the
there'll be
sets?
plenty of teams, not just Australian teams, European teams as well.
Get off.
Well, you can do.
And NA teams.
But why?
Like a lot of teams could purchase him.
You can't stand on.
But why? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it only 2? Why can't we do more than 2?
In AU? Talent could buy him. Like, Talent could pick him up.
We used to do like 5-man stacks here at 1.6.
1.6.
Lots of fun.
Vantage could buy him up.
Shot they hit.
His argument was lol W, so there we go.
There you go. That was a good
Thanks for contributing
that's the thing when you talk to
yeah, that's why I.
Jeez, aggressive.
Not read it.
Here we go.
Oh jeez, Jota's having a shit game.
Blowing the flames. fanning them.
Really?
Actually, they both have fire.
Yeah, that is true.
One's eternal, the other one's out of the mouth.
But I do have inside information of where Alistair is going. I gotta say right now, Alistair can go to any team he wants. Okay, like after season, he'll be in a team.
So I'll
Okay,
save that, and I'll let you know when I'm ready to drop.
that's what I reckon. Like, you know, Ali will find a team by end of season, 100%. Like by end of season, when end of season comes, he'll probably find a team, you know, in that period.
Okay.
You'll have to be ready for it.
Keep your eyes
As I
peeled.
said, I'd be surprised if anyone picks him up before end of season though, because it's mid-season stuff. But yeah.
Flashes and
That's all you need.
Yeah, well, are they going to play ahead of this? Edging. Jab Young's going to grab a double up.
Back.
Yeah, that one's done.
Yep. Let's just shift walk through the smoke. We have, you know, a minute to work with. We can boost. We can flash through it.
They're back in a big way. 2900 lost into the next. I don't even know if you really want to save these. I guess you do.
Jeez, Eternal Fire trying to lose like Tyloo.
Through the flash. And the double stack on the sandbags. Voxic's turn.
Well,
good luck.
What's the play next round for Eternal Fire?
I think just partial buy, obviously.
Cancel the plan, new plan.
Cancel the plan, new plan.
Yeah, partial buy for sure.
They should do a mid pop.
Ooh,
they should go up boiler and
don't
short.
lose. Wait.
Oh, come on now.
Don't lose this.
Impossible.
Okay,
That was
there we go.
impossible to lose.
Jeez. That was a very sketchy round.
Doesn't have to be fast. They could molly it. They could silent boost if they need to. Smoke left side, flash over the boiler, come out. We've seen this double lane setup a couple times from Tyloo. Could disrupt it.
Yeah, doing the Vantage versus only one word strat. Oh
It's gonna
man.
be difficult, right? He just started aggressive halts. He's not going to do that again. Actually, he'll do something. Don't do it, Craig. Don't do it, G.
Do it against Tech Nines.
So, buy for banana control, but you know you're likely against the partial, so maybe just going to soften up with nades. So G's going to try and set them up. And look at how much space they're giving. So Eternal Fire in this setup are going to give away a lot of room.
They're just going to let all the pre-nades go down.
And destroy some fruit. The poor fruit. What did it do?
Oh jeez, Heroic posted a picture of Housebets on fire. The house on fire.
Melon everywhere.
Jeez.
That's going to make a real mess.
That's
Who's gonna
rough.
clean that up?
Trying to make jam. Wrong fruit though.
That's not jam. That's bloody marmalade.
All right.
Second time in one map.
Take all of
Henry
beat
would
control.
love that joke.
I don't get the joke. I don't get
no,
it.
it's a
It must be a
reference.
British joke.
I like this from Eternal
Yeah,
Fire. Take
weird
all of
British
control.
bud.
You guys are gonna
British
get real
jokes.
comfy in there. We're gonna do some crappy fakes towards A. It's gonna make you maybe react.
G's
but
dead.
We're gonna come pop
Oh gee, missed dog.
Messiah makes a mess.
Ooh, drop it.
A lot of damage.
Drop it.
Molly down, orb out.
Dead if you go through that.
Oh,
Oh jeez.
can't go through it. Must go around it. Wakardia chasing him down to the back of the bomb
Oh,
site. He
jeez.
is dead to the orb. Jeez.
Jota, come on.
What a recovery arc of a lifetime. He had a horrible
Oh
first
no.
round, but this second is sublime. Third kill comes in. No cover. Pistol out. And there's the push through the smoke.
Damn.
Oh, I love that.
Love the
They're ready.
Because G's doing it in English for us. Thank you very much, G.
He's ready.
Eternal Fire. You need inner fire.
Why,
Holy
G?
hell.
That's sick.
Eternal Flames aren't looking too good at the moment.
Nice, guys. Let's go.
That was some energy.
Yeah.
They're falling apart, mate.
After that, that's
getting me a little bit fired up.
pumping.
Well, G knows he had a really impactful round right under the pump.
Did Eddie pick up a player from this team playing? Yes, he picked up Freeman. But Freeman wasn't playing on Tyloo at this point.
Yeah. Well, hey.
What was G's first half score? It was really
Freeman's an ex-Tyloo player.
Look at that.
He's ready. He's going. He's going. He's going.
bloody fluent.
Maybe he only knows how to get fired up.
Bloody fluent over there.
Well,
He's
22
going.
for
That's what he's going.
18 for Wakardia, 14 for Zentaris, 14 for Madja.
G stepped up huge in the CT side.
Or the GT side.
Are Eternal Fire cooked, chat?
Yes, they are
Eternal
cooked.
Fire cooked, chat.
They are very cooked.
They've been locked out of banana.
They have
5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, but they should have a deeper playbook, right? They should be able to go into the. They're actually going for a halls pop. Is it going to be an attacker moment? He's just smoked out. G's been set up with the orb. They can rotate 4 rifles towards A.
Oh, Josh, thoughts?
G2 Navi face Navi took success in heartbeat, maybe.
Young Prodigy, Madja, they get stuck
Oh
on
no.
each other.
Oh, Jota 2K.
It's not enough, Chad.
It's not enough.
It's such a misplay by attacker, though. You have that.
There you go, Jota, the plat.
Full banana control.
Yeah, and you're peeking porch.
And you're peeking porch. You know they're going A.
Oh no.
Now.
Oh,
Ooh, now, yep, there we go.
back in. There's money. Risk it for a
he spotted
biscuit.
Or did he spam? He didn't.
He spotted. He had to spam.
He jumped, yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
What?
What? He shot holes through the smoke. It's only Jota, 6 and 13, 1v2. He catches one. G running him down. Can G celebrate again? The pistol is out. There's surely no.
Oh no way!
Time.
Oh, it's got no time. It's got no time. It's got no time.
He doesn't have a kit.
No, it doesn't got no time. No time. Jota's done it.
He has time. I heard the hype. I don't think he has time.
No,
he doesn't have it.
Turtle Fire have won the round.
Jota, dude, Centaurus, mate.
He's got 9.7 grand. Oh.
Again, he didn't buy armor. Now he didn't buy a kit, Chad.
Centaurus, man, like what the fuck?
He had 7 grand in that round.
Eternal Fire, Jota really finessed the round from them.
Stole the round.
Gotta buy a kit.
Did he have time to go pit and get the kit? Was there even a kit?
Yeah, there was a kid on site. There's a kid on site. No way. There's a kid from the grave.
Purchase one.
Where's the com?
He could have won that round. Oh, that's just troll.
Yo, what up? Welcome back. We were getting kind of lit on that one, to be honest. That was a pretty crazy.
Buy a kit, man.
9.7k they said. I mean, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Buy a kit, bro.
This is what happens.
Bullshit.
You're one guy that doesn't buy a kit, and you're the one guy left in the clutch. So it's kind of your teammates' fault.
You're being replaced, Nemo, okay? You said Housebets weren't good. You're being replaced by Tyloo, okay? You're being replaced by Tyloo the Eternal Fire. Don't worry, Scrooge. Okay, you know what, Neo? I forgive you, okay? Scrooge being blocked now, okay?
A classic kind of argument, though. You got 4 players.
Sorry, mate. I don't make the rules anymore,
Do I
okay?
really need to buy a kit? I am the AWPer. You know, money is important.
Yeah, money's important, but so is Eternal Fire and Tyloo, okay?
Disaster strikes.
Yeah, exactly. Games definitely ruined your brain. You're being blocked, okay? Blocked.
Listen, mate, I was in a game the other day. You know, some guys, it's like Face It level 3. I'm trying to get my Face It rank up, and
Heroic turning Housebets to dust.
Great,
Right.
bro. Please just go. It's 1v2. Please don't make me wait for a minute. You know, like just go and die. Like it's not gonna have the ripple effect that you think it will.
Yeah.
And the guy was right. They won 4-1.
You saving this gun is not going to help the team out. We will lose. But either way, we're heading into map number 2 momentarily. It was a 13-3 to start things off. It was a no-show, right, from Housebets. Unfortunately, very much to be expected. I know as harsh as that sounds, it's just unfortunately the disparity between these two sides. And I was looking it up. It's like Housebets are 233rd or something, or 200.
They are not very good.
Ranked in VRS, whereas Heroic got 22nd. So over 200 VRS ranking.
He's not wrong, by the way.
Positions between these two sides, it is a completely different.
I think Wombat's not happy.
Touchdown?
What is this?
Field goal? Field goal? Field goal. It's field goal, mate. Field goal.
I don't. What was that for, mate? He's just holding his hands up. Clearly.
Touchdowns like that. Field goals like that.
YMCA, but he just got left hanging there. So.
Yeah, maybe. Someone on the other side, like, you know, made eye contact. They had a little joke. So maybe there's something going on.
Mirage, okay.
I don't know. That was interesting. That was interesting for sure. But we're moving into the next map. We got Mirage coming up.
Ooh, looks like a Kettle Fire 12-8.
You saw how the actual pick of Housebets went there. Everybody's got a bit of a Mirage. They know how to play it. Everyone's comfortable on this one by now. It's, you know, been in the pool for a million years.
Okay, let's get this tiny screen. Sorry, guys. Tyler, go to tiny screen now.
Kind of do more of the same, and that's sad for Housebets, but we'll see. Maybe they can change the tune.
Yeah, they can. Housebets first 3 rounds, okay? Exactly. First 3 rounds, Housebets.
I'll be keeping a bit of a tentative eye on that other game as well. Tyler and Eternal Fire.
Don't worry, now. I got you covered. I got you covered, okay? Got you covered. You got it on up screen. Title, oh yeah, that's right.
Dud was spotted.
Title change.
Not gonna overly fight, but he's got the right idea.
Oh, good work, A-Clock. Good, Tom.
Sees him off. Good start. We needed that window control taken and kept.
My title won't change, okay, cool.
A-bomb site's pretty vulnerable here as they go.
I gotta be careful my drink because my drink could spill.
I'm gonna come down nice and easy.
Does it really matter if I switch the name of the thing?
Feels like a really slow moving round since that first kill, to be honest. They will send all 4 from CT, though. Nice little flash. Pete comes round today, was not expecting the vast majority of the enemy team to be there. It's all going to be on Sumpire.
They're going to win?
They know where he's at. Players on the bomb on the defuse, so he's got to get these kills.
Oh, no. He knifed him! Oh, peasy! Easy peasy!
Pretty well on the knives, to be honest.
We have. All right. We'll take that. We will take that. Knife, that's money in the
easy peasy.
We're loving that. It started well, and even though, you know, the bomb comes down,
oh, jeez.
That is the best round of counter.
There we go. Right, let's go.
Because they get a knife, but the way they went about the round was really, really solid. So credit where it's due there.
Peasy's got the AWP. He's ready. He's ready. AWP.
Second round up. You don't get to say that all too often.
Exactly.
We've got a force buy, of course, as expected, for Heroic off the back of the bomb.
3K for APOC done.
Quad Mac 10. 1 Tech 9 play. APOC done.
Damn you. Oh no. 1, 2, great crosses. Oh, beautiful man. Damn yo. Damn yo.
Damn yo.
Damn yo, motherfucker.
Shot. This is final bullet.
PZ deleted by some players.
For sure, PZ's here with the AWP
and the dualies
early on in this game.
Oh,
so
good work.
More life in the Housebets side.
Second round, there we go. Number 2.
Planted, return on the investment. They can be happy on the heroic end, but Housebets, yeah, this is it. In the flow, they never really got chance to do anything on the previous map, you know, and it can be hard to get that first step, and they've hit it immediately here. So it could be a different team that we see.
A shot actually with the AWP, to be fair, and good that somebody was holding that smoke. I don't really think it would have amounted to too much anyway, but Housebets 2 rounds.
Yeah, who you got? That's right. Housebets are in the lead.
Resurgence in towards this.
Heroic are falling apart already.
Now they should get a 3-0. Are we cooking?
Oh, dude. 1v2 Centaros versus G and GM Young. Bomb might be planted. No, never mind. It's over.
Cook IRL.
Do I?
Yeah.
I'd say I'm pretty good, you know. I think my signature dish that I would say that if someone asks, can
half bar
I
coming in?
Like, oh, yeah, I'll cook for you.
Oh, could be a Kobe. Oh, not a Kobe.
Ramen.
That's pretty good. Oh, another HA.
Yeah, it's honestly
good damage.
It's like I'll get like the ramen, I'll sear it, and I'll get, you know, season it, right? Let it marinate.
Oh no, Bryce. He doesn't see it.
Sriracha, bit of honey. Garlic,
he doesn't see it, does he? No. Good work by Damio. Oh, Damio. Oh no, Tech 9s.
Pan like blistering hot. Do the top for.
Wombat knows the player's going CT. PZ's ready. Oh, what?
Turns like close to crackling, like. But the rest, just the fatty.
Great work by Wombat. Bombs dropped.
And then you either oven or air fry it for.
It's gonna get the kit.
20 minutes.
Good work by Wombat. Pick the kit. Bombs dropped outside connector, by the way.
And the rest of it, it's pretty unreal. I can't lie.
Bro, I feel like air fryers.
Bombs dropped here, by the way. Or in the finger, yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, like, they're goated. They're actually the best. I can't lie. Since buying one, I had one which was like pretty average.
Oh jeez.
Right? And then
there we go.
When I moved apartment. My apartment.
Yeah, so what a shot indeed.
Who I moved in with already had like a really nice one. I mean, like a £300 or £400 one, like expensive, and it's good. It's serious. It's honestly, it's well.
Good work by Wombat. 3 rounds on the board.
Like,
there you go.
You know, low on space really. So I'm not sure that.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
I just like the other week, one of my friends was like, "Oh yeah, you know, health kick and all that kind of stuff." He was like,
"There you go. Housebets are ready.
On, it takes like
Housebets are ready."
And then, you know, I put my broccoli in, I put my chicken in. It takes like 20 minutes to cook it, you know. And he said because it only takes 2 minutes to heat up, it's like faster than using the oven because you got to wait for that to warm up, which is maybe true, but also like, you know,
let's go.
Is every minute.
Buy round coming in. Housebets on 3 on the board. Tania doesn't know. He can't see. He lacks critical information.
Veg and prep your chicken, and
I can't lie though, it genuinely.
Tania doesn't know. He's thinking, you know, hey, you know,
this is the
I'm safe.
Thought process I had. I was like, also for it's like same thing for a while where I was saying like,
hey, side guys, no one's here.
Androids are better, and then I get an iPhone. Like, nah, they actually are. Just, iPhones are just better.
No, they're not. They're wrong. Like, that's wrong. You're just wrong. Neo, you're just wrong. iPhones are not good.
I'm not under. I don't work 16-hour days in corporate or whatever where I need to save every minute, but try it. You realize how good like chicken and any sort of meat is. Veg as well, like like broccoli comes out crispy but still like moist on the inside. It's pretty good.
Big 1v1 by the way. Tyloo, Eternal Fire in OT.
I'm doing a good job. It is genuinely worth the purchase.
I mean, I probably should not knock it till I try it. It's just
God damn it.
difficult. I'm a perpetual cynic. So, you know, when I hear...
So was I. You know, I've always had like, a couple of good ovens growing up.
Yeah,
get an air fryer, and it makes a real...
Apoc that is so flash, it's not even funny, okay?
It's
so flash.
People said about like the microwave when that first dropped, and now
exactly.
Everyone used.
I've got a frying pan.
Ooh, Apoc does got one. Exile delete by PZ. This could be a retake.
Way better. This round, let's go back to it because there's something brewing here. 3 versus 3. Flash over, some Pius will get back.
Oh.
Swing and a 5 by some Pius and more damage dealt towards Brace 2. 3 versus 2, and honestly, they might even just save. I can't lie.
Save. Just get out. Save.
Yeah, it looks that way. It's a shame. It is a shame. 5v3 briefly brought it back, but they just lost too much control.
Couldn't bring it back. There we go.
So, not much can be done.
Yeah, so done.
It will be Heroic's first round on the board, so they'll be chuffed with that. Doesn't come too late into the game. This is the thing, right? We're going to big up Housebets sort of every round they get compared to the previous map. But in reality, Heroic still have a pretty good chance of just...
I'm on Heroic's Discord at the moment, being like, Heroic are so back. They got a round. They're so back.
They get a 13...
Heroic are so back, okay?
Clean victory, so... See how it pans out. There's
by the way, after this match, I'll be going to bed. Okay?
Yeah.
After this series, I'll be going to bed.
Easy.
I'm not sure about Monday. Like, with Monday, we'll see how long I'll stream for.
It's a good
but yeah, I think most likely I'll be streaming Monday. But like, if the match goes beyond like 11, I'll just because I got to work the next day.
Just want to see if we can get that that Housebets runner form. It's something that we haven't seen so far this tournament, but it would be pretty awesome.
Oh, great trade, damn you! Oh no, they did so much damage though.
But it's somehow still a 2 versus 2.
B players returning.
Bomb's not even being committed in yet. They're gonna back away.
They're gonna go to B.
They're off. They're going somewhere else.
They're trying to catch a flank, I suppose.
And it has quietened way down for a moment there. Oh, we thought we were going to get the action. They're not even moving towards B here. Just keeping Housebets fully guessing, really. And it is working. It is working. They're going to walk into a one-man A defense at the moment.
They'll get humbled by Bryce.
Can overcome Braze, who actually is very lucky not to take any sort of damage there. They will cross, and a Molotov now at his feet denies him from having any sort of presence in denying that bomb going down, and now we're into a post plant. Good news is they've only got 3 positions to clear. Sandwich ramp, Palace. And Palace area, they're including under 2. They're the only areas they've got to really focus on.
Oh, there you go. Easy.
PZ on the
oh no, gets one tapped.
Youngster nails the shot.
Gets a one tapped by Youngster.
Sigh of relief, but they win their second.
Oh, that's annoying. That one tap.
Have you tried the Face It Watch thing? You seen that?
I have, yeah. I actually remember when it first came out. Trav CS one time. He did it for the first tournament it was out. I'm pretty sure was I Am Kato start of last year, Donk's first tournament, and he did Donk Watch, and obviously because we'd seen him coming through the academy days and stuff, so we knew he was good, but obviously to that level, and he did Donk Watch like, all the way through.
Jordan DM'd Blair, who is Tyloo, and they responded with Chinese Astralis.
Because I have Plus, I'm not sure if it's free as well, or if you get like all the features for free at least.
It was, but
all the different POVs,
oh no,
all the different POVs are pretty good. I think it might be.
Jeez.
Actually.
I'm pretty sure it is. It was at least when I was using it.
It's pretty good though.
Honestly,
it's pretty good.
It's actually pretty sick. Yeah. I kind of liked as well, like...
Go for the no scope, not pistol. To be fair, I've been a bit like, he was dinked, like he was 35, so they know he was low HP, so the pistol's probably better in that scenario.
Of the 10 players in the server's POVs, remember this?
Yeah, I think that also used to be a bit of a thing.
Hopefully Elvish gets the joke that's Chinese Australis, okay, what if I responded to a move.
Even like, yeah, major sort of events would have...
Because I tweeted this, like, this is the tweet, okay?
Like, team comm streams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously the team sort of like complain.
So I responded to Chinese Australis, okay?
That makes a lot of sense, to be fair. But I like this, this one where it was, it was like the 10 different POVs of the players. I remember there was like a game. It was like literally it was Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro. I'm pretty sure, but I think they might have been outsiders.
That's explaining a thing to him, okay? Explaining press dead.
You can see all the different there were just 10 different streams on Twitch. Like Simple was obviously like the most viewed. Everyone was watching him, and then my guy Norbert was the least. I remember being like, nah,
poor Norbert.
I'm watching him. I regret it in a bad game, but it was like.
He's got a good angle here. Yeah, he's got a really good angle. Jeez.
I do as well.
Position. I like the PZ position.
Yeah, PZ was my favorite position. That was a good position.
That was almost massive, but unfortunately not going to happen. I think just the save here, by the looks of things. So we are looking at Heroic actually stringing 4 in a row now. They've pulled the game back pretty cleanly. They're going to take a lead. They're in a very, very good spot right now, and yeah, this is it. They lose the pistol. There's a bit of a springboard there for Housebets. Maybe give us something in the early stages, but we have seen this a couple times with some of the weaker teams. As soon as they hit the wall and start losing rounds, they just can't bounce back.
Yeah. By the way, that Talu game's gone into overtime, and they're currently 14-12 up against Turn of Fire in that first map, so that is wild to see. Credit to them. Spicy game happening over on the A stream.
Oh my god. Tyler gonna win OT, by the way.
Here we go. So
15-12.
Shout out Jonas one time. Of course, he's working on production for the B stream alongside Chev, helping us with observing and all the beautiful scenery you see.
Time out for Housebets.
He reminded me that it was an ESL event, and the channel was something like ESL_POV1 or POV1, and apparently it was for DreamHack Masters Spring Playoffs, was what it was. Was the first time they had it.
Damn.
Poor Norbert. They're talking about Face and Watch, by the way, where you can see POVs of the players.
Oh yeah, there's Furia versus Na'Vi, and there's Astralis versus G2 with players such as Dupree, Zipnex, Glaive, Magisk, Bobski.
That's good.
And then for G2, we had Jax, Amanek, Nexa, Hunter, and Nico.
The OGs.
But I remember it being really cool.
Also, it's Zipex, by the way. Just, he might get angry at you for not saying.
Also, Shark.
I'm not even watching this game anymore, by the way.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just looking out for.
Not watching this game because this game's over.
He made quite a case about it being Zipex, so.
Zipex?
Remember his legacy correctly.
Zipnix, by the way, not Zipex.
Yeah.
PZ? Nah, Sunpire's rating. He was waiting all day, Sunpire's.
PZ gets plastered against the wall, unfortunately. Oh, scooped up by Brace. But yeah, 4 on the trot for Heroic. Housebets did start out a lot better.
They did? They did start a lot better.
Unfortunately, sort of been reined back into a rough predicament now. 4-2-3 and an opening kill. And with what is left in terms of weaponry for Housebets, you sort of expect that the 5th should just fall pretty comfortably into place.
Just memeing the rich court at the moment, telling them, why are you watching that boring game? Watch Heroic v Housebets.
They are rotating around. I think Housebets have a decent enough read on this. Oh, the molly. Not the best. Oh, the flash. Pretty good. Damio finds a big kill. He will get sideswiped. It's Connector that lets them down here, unfortunately. Now, there was maybe a world in which they could have gotten in the face. Brace with 2 has brought it back. He's dropped the bomb. There's only 25 seconds. This could get out of hand. The dink lands at range. He will finish off. I mean, Apok Dud goes in, tries to be the hero, and leaves Brace in the 1 versus 1.
Yeah, why are there 2 Aussies watching the Aussies? Yeah, exactly.
Wall bang.
I have no idea. They like Tyloo, okay? They like Tyloo. They think Tyloo has a better chance. They support the APAC teams. And they're not wrong. Tyloo does have the better chance of winning.
Funky, a little weird, but all that really matters is seen over the line. And there was some nice shots here.
So, yeah.
I've got to give credit. You don't actually see Brace on the all ball too often, to be fair, but didn't look too bad.
To be fair, I'm just like going on all the games that they're not casting, and that's it. That's pretty much it. I'm on all the Coast Remember games they're not casting. So I looked at it, I'm like, why am I on FlyQuest when they're also doing FlyQuest? It's kind of like silly, you know? Then again, some people might enjoy my casting of FlyQuest, which unlikely because everyone wants to ask Elvish and Mac about stuff. Never me. But it's you know.
They are.
Damn, I sounded really depressed just then. I really did.
A Hail Mary.
I never get asked anything.
I think you just save here, fellas.
Obviously, like if a person's getting all the events and whatnot, if you're famous, you're gonna get a lot of people asking you silly questions.
And it will be another round for Heroic. This is now 6 in a row.
Not silly questions, like questions like oh, how you do this, how you do that.
Heroic have just turned the dial up to 11, and they have not stopped.
Good work, Will.
Oh.
Brace is fucked. Like Brace has no idea.
We'll take a kill at that for your Wombat, but the consolation
PZ will get. Oh no.
All that matters. Are they going to exit?
Did they get the IM Melbourne gig? I have no idea.
Who's going to exit market? That could have been a little funky.
I assume they have. Like I always assume they have.
How good your clearance.
Like I knew they got the ESL Challenger Melbourne gig because they asked me if I got a gig. I'm like, no. Actually, I actually said, I'm like, do you think I really would get one? Like,
of Housebets.
Like, as in, like, like, unlikely, dude.
I don't know, a brutal spot they're in. I'm not expecting.
So I think they didn't know that Baby Arn got the gig. So they asked me if I was on the desk, and I said, nah. Okay, never mind.
We'll see. I like the buy here. We need.
But I'm not idea about IM Melbourne. I'm not sure if the town. I guess right now the emails have most likely gone out. Okay. Oh, some pies is oh shit! That grenade clear was good.
Oh no!
Don't know how he lived through that. Oh jeez.
Is there to save him? That is most.
I guess say most likely.
I like the idea.
Got a live Tyloo, dude. I guess say Tyloo did such a good work to revert that 9-3.
They seem pretty prepped for.
Like I didn't think they were going to win that Inferno, by the way. But what a good comeback. But yeah, overall with IM, I assume the emails have gone out by now. So I mean, well, I guess emails probably go out maybe next week or the week after for like casting gigs. Nah, they would have gone out a lot earlier because ESL's very proactive on their hiring. Like for the online Asia stuff, ESL's already contacted me for July. So talent should already know who's going and who's not. Like I don't imagine that they would be very, very slow on it.
He might actually just slip the net though. They're rapping towards apartments and he's actually gone on mid.
Yeah, it's fair. Who's going to expect him at mid? Just depends where he goes. He might expect them at ramps, and then he goes apartments, and actually walks into a trap.
Tyloo may be the savior of Chinese CS. Jesus Christ.
How do you feel about
finally, they bought so many other Chinese teams that they're now good. I'm not salty at all.
The charms on you good.
What other game were you thinking?
You heard me. I said I was not salty at all, mate. Not salty at all. Tyloo's time is now. That's why I said there's a joke that, oh man, after buying enough as Chinese teams, they're finally good.
I don't know. I kind of just think they're a little bit like useless. I don't know. I'm not really interested in them. I've actually got kind of a nice one. I got one which is like
let's see how flame they get.
That's like light blue or something, and apparently it's worth like I think at one point it was worth like.
Damn, they're all memeing Tyloo.
Yeah, I know.
Tyloo in the major, dude. Tyloo ain't winning shit. Okay.
And I have like I've had a few.
He said not doing IM Melbourne yet. Might be. Who knows? Yeah, that's what I meant. They haven't that means they haven't got the emails yet.
And I don't.
To be fair, like they're really odd.
But it didn't it lasted. My interest in them lasted all of about 3 seconds.
I think they're keeping tight-lipped about it because I pointed out that when like certain talent got the gig because they start doing like a lot more to hype it up.
Skins look very good. Yeah, skins look very good, and We got some nice, clean skins in this game.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I don't rate really any of the charms.
There's a few things I don't agree with and whatnot. Like one thing is like when they said that Team Spirit come to ESL Challenger, and I'm like, no, they won't. Like don't even say that Donk is coming to ESL Challenger Melbourne, because obviously the tickets were on sale still. Don't suggest that, because it ain't gonna happen.
Right hand's kind of jarring when a guy's
And like I was like trying to get this YouTube video together to explain why like Team Spirit doesn't even need to come to ESL Challenger. Like they've already got the clone spot, from Katowice, so they don't need to get the invite for World ESL ranking. They don't need the ESL Pro League spot because they already qualify via ESL World Ranking. And I was explaining like they don't need to go to ESL Challenger. Like I was just basically saying don't promote that. Like you got really good teams coming in anyway, like MIBR, Apex, and I think at the end Aurora came. And I think Rebels were invited as well. Like you got good free invited teams, just you got your Apex, Aurora, and Rebels. Like you got decentish teams that you can definitely talk to and got some interesting history around it. Why would they go? Yeah, like I put out a video explaining. I think I've still got the PowerPoints, basically saying that I think Team Spirit had like 1.3k points, and no one below. I think the highest points minimum to qualify for an ESL Pro League in the last 3 Pro Leagues was like 700 points. And obviously Spirit had won Katowice, which means they'd already invited to Clone, so they didn't need it for Clone either. And yeah, I explained it like they don't need to come. Like they have no reason other than prize money to come, and they're not going to do it. They're going to take a break. And that's exactly what they did.
The Australian teams that they managed to get themselves a bit of a ticket across for sure.
So yeah. Like overall, I just don't like.
Getting a 4th would be lovely.
Like when I advertise something, I want to be 100% sure before I start advertising something, or at least 90% sure. Because I don't want to like have someone buy a ticket because they think they're gonna meet Donk, and realize it's not Donk. I know G2 for Melbourne. I have no idea.
Every single fight has been brutal to watch.
At least like we got Team Liquids, we got JKS, we got FlyQuest.
Someone in chat said. Heroic losing how? Heroic are not losing, but I can understand how it might be a bit confusing because the logo of Housebets is a big H, which is also,
that's a skill issue,
kind of like Heroics.
HMTV is down, it is down. Yeah.
But there you are. They're not
losing.
Yeah,
anyways.
They're actually winning 9-3 at the moment. They've just won 9 rounds in.
To be fair, via Melbourne, like I'm assuming they've got gigs.
It's pretty good as soon as.
That's my opinion. Like I said, if they don't have Elvish, Mac.
Yeah, they
I don't know who else have picked up. Like honestly,
a lot like it didn't start great. Pistol at the gates, and Housebets built up a little early repertoire. The 4th fight fell flat for Heroic in that 2nd round. They get the 3rd as well. The 2nd, their economy recovered. There was only.
I'll be honest, they haven't contacted me, so yeah.
Yeah, I saw so
not like I expect anyone to contact me.
I don't know. I've seen better faces games. I feel, unfortunately.
Sometimes gonna be like lack of confidence, Josh. It's just like nah. You get to a point where they're not gonna ask you. Like you're like with the gig selection, like they ask like the top tier casters. They say no. They ask the next tier, and if they say no, they ask the next tier. I like probably like 3rd or 4th tier down. So like if I've asked like if I'm at the 3rd or 4th, like as soon as I get a invite or like a cast tournament, I assume the people above me have said no. Oh damn, he ran to Richard quite randomly, this guy. Sorry, I was looking at Twitter. Coping Turks. Oh dude, I'm gonna say the Turkish fans are some of the worst. Like fuck me, man. Like some of the Turkish fans are legit like psychopaths. Like holy shit. Like I'm not even kidding. Like seriously, like. The amount of death threats and stuff like that was like sent to certain players and whatnot because they trash talked the Eternal Fire or whatever it is. It's just what the hell, mate. It was just terrible. And like, I'm not even being mean. Like, a lot of them are just really, really just crazy, mate. Like, I've had a talk with a few of them on HLTV, and these guys were like going like full like mental copism because I said that, like, you know, Eternal Fire is washed or whatever it is, like, it's a joke. Like, a lot, like, if some of the Eternal Fire fans or the Turkish fans could just turn their like craziness and like not threaten people down to like a notch and just channel that into supporting their team, that'd be fine. I don't think anyone would care about them. But it's the fact that they go into the death threats and the personal abuse sort of stuff that puts them on the tier of betters. Now, of course, a lot of people are afraid of saying that because, you know, if you say that sort of stuff, you're gonna get a lot of hate because they be like, you know, and then obviously you cop a lot of hate and you prove their fucking point. Like, you know, they prove your point. So yeah.
Welcome back. We are on the way to the second half. It was unfortunately not what you want to see from Housebets. 3 rounds to start things off, and then they lost 9 in a row. But they seemed
Max said the higher ups are trying to save money, so they're cutting the B stream death zone.
They were, you know, laughing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because ESL's been forced to be profitable as well.
Or else it is going to be very quick.
Actually, in fact, they've cut the B stream desk. There's no deaths for the B stream in ESL Pro League.
Is brutal.
Yes, may well be true though. To be fair, time going to tell.
They've been told by the Saudi government that they need to be profitable.
Quick rotation,
which is, you know, obviously esports all being profitable. Please get the heroic organ this year.
They've lost the bomb though.
Oh no, this is a disaster.
Certainly a wacky move, I think it is safe to say. 3-on-2 now, but with bomb control.
It makes me question a bit as well. Like, if they're trying to save money, then why aren't they hiring Mac and Elvish?
Julie's ready to strike here, ready to just explode into
Don't tell me they're gonna do it in the Europe studio.
He's been waiting for that one. Tinir creeps round, and they'll get it done.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
I respect the confidence, but also,
dude, it feels like I'm gonna be the only caster at IM Melbourne at this stage. Okay.
Exactly. It feels like you should be committed.
Feels like me and the defrag guys are like the only Aussies involved in the AUCS scene at fucking defrag.
The case really at the moment, is it? 10-3 down. And
that'll be tragic, by the way. That'll be tragic if like we have no AU talent, and like I'll be the only caster that's doing anything at like I'll be the only caster or talent that does like a lot of games there. Like that'll be tragic. Like too far. I think Max in Europe, so probably not. Well, actually, no. If they put it to Europe, they'll just hire Mac because Mac's like literally there.
Wait, hang on a moment. We'll come back to that in a second. There might be a gun here and a bomb plant and maybe a weird round actually.
So yeah.
We'll come back to this momentarily.
What the fuck is going on?
No, okay, good trade. On towards Tanir. Get the bomb down, Brace, please.
Just plant the bomb.
Smoke.
You guys are overcomplicating. You guys are overcooking it.
Bomb. He's not going B, is he?
He is going B.
No way. He can't.
Oh no, he's coming back. He's coming back.
Thank God.
After the last round, especially, I think it was maybe after a gun.
I was about to lose it. Okay, all right. But now he's given time for X-File to wrap in towards CT as well.
Oh my fucking God.
For Con. And they're fighting Con. Boys, what are we doing? What are we doing here? We had a smoke.
Just plant the bomb.
Got a plant down. Play the close spawn. Moved over towards ramp or your palace.
Just plant the bomb. You're putting pressure on yourself by not planting the bomb.
Nothing comes to that round, and then they just walk, you know, into LNZ, who they've known has been there for ages. Ah, that was brutal to watch. And of course, now nothing really to work with in terms of a buy here. Yeah, like I was saying, I remember back in the old PS3 days, I'm pretty sure it was, where...
and also, as well with PGL and stuff like that, PGL Blast, they've never hired AU talent, so that's not going to happen. And the other EPL. The other EPL literally hired Americans and European casters
Yeah.
I remember getting
over AU talent.
Stuck. I had to play like career mode on FIFA. I got Crawley to the championship.
Even a person betting on the game that he should be betting on, like it's a thing that you don't bet on as a caster. And I'm just sitting there going like, oh fucking hell. No, it's just people don't like, people want to cut costs and make it cheap, so they just look at CCT or whatever it is and just hire their casters and that's it.
Banned, I promise.
Yeah.
Like literally it.
This is a good time to shout out though when we're in a round that's just finishing like this. If you want to send us
Esports hates us. Well, Esports just don't care about us. They don't, there's no active hate or intentional hate. They just don't care.
If I'm right in saying it's connected to
That's
our
it.
own personal emails, so hopefully send us an email.
Like there's a top talent I respect a lot, like Uber Shouts for example. That guy, great Australian talent. He's one of the best casters that's come out of Australia.
We'll read it out.
Like his commitment and dedication to every single esports cast is immense, is so good. Like when he says, like, you know, he put prize money in for a deadlock tournament so he could have something in the cast, okay, for deadlock. Literally put money in his put money, you know, put skin in the game to have players play for something. Am I doing defrag that? I think I'm doing B stream for defrag. So I'll be over there, but yeah, not doing A stream.
Just around the corner.
Big up. Well, I took your team to the
send us a picture of Crawley to the mailbag.
Oh yeah, like, you know, there's like really good casters who are very dedicated, do extra content. I've always said this to casters, like, you can't just be casting games. You got to do something extra. If you're not doing anything extra, then why should they hire you over who they've got in at the moment?
Yeah. Do I drop Elo?
Like that sort of stuff. And I've always said to people as well, even if you're in the casting area as well, like even if you're in that casting area and you're getting gigs left and right, you need to be doing extra content as well. Because it could be one day where you're like Anders and trying to get a casting job is next to fucking impossible. Like, you know, that could happen. And you've got nothing. You've got no content. You're not making anything. And you know, you'd be like, what happened, bro? It's just like, and you're trying to get to another game. You're trying to go this and that. And you know, like,
yeah,
that's what I tell people. Like, you know, you just gotta have content in particular on the side.
It's done now.
Yeah, he did a lot to.
You just gotta do as much as you can.
Because he was playing for. Optic.
Sorry, yeah.
It's like, it's
and they were really trying to invest into the region.
Like whether you do interviews after game, whether you try the show analysis of what went wrong or what went right.
What a crazy.
It's that sort of stuff, and obviously I've been trying to do that.
Really funny day in.
It's not easy. It is fucking difficult.
Twitter.
Okay.
I mean, that was a.
It's not easy.
It's absolutely genius, mate. To be honest,
like it's hard to get content that people like and people think is popular. You have to do like a heavy involvement, like editing, making shorts of it. Like Jordan doing Geographic Challenge, him, Blair, and Pilsky have done that for a long fucking time before that become popular. He's Daniel's tired. Yeah, because it'd be like 12 o'clock for him. I'm not sure if Housebets went over for a boot camp, just an FYI.
Because you can like, obviously open Google Chrome like.
I know Mindfreak did, but I'm not sure if Housebets did.
Yes. Team overlay.
But anyway, I've no involvement in CS after July. Most likely, it depends on like how everything goes. But I plan to not have any involvement in CS.
Like, you know, one of the most tactically deep.
I'll just let like Flamboyant, like for my articles, even though I don't do too much, or like Flam and Redhead take over it. I don't think they did. Yeah, they didn't. So they're jet lagged.
You know, you're just like, yeah, do this one play, and it's like, oh, is that not? Should you not?
But yeah, that'll be pretty much it. Like, you know, just give off my journalistic stuff, not cast any games. I'm very confident that we got casters on games. We got people who can step in and cast games as well. The reason why I didn't quit like a year ago is because we had no other casters. A year and a bit ago, so we had no other casters to really rely on to get games casted. And also, ESL had put in a thing where like they'll decide at the end of the year whether ESL Australia is going to exist. And I'm like, I can't let it not exist before I leave. Like, I can't let them not renew it. So that's when I went really ham on a lot of content and whatnot as well.
I'm a big NBA fan, to be fair. I watch a lot of NBA, more so than I don't really watch a lot of NFL. I used to, but NBA I actually really get into. As well as obviously football, not American
I don't have
football,
any inside information on whether they're going to renew it or not. So, like, pretty much I did, like, everything I could do.
It finishes, it ends. The
Yeah, Housebets didn't look like they were in it at all.
On Mirage there, just pure domination.
No, they didn't look in it.
I think maybe you might even argue more so than the D2 that we saw. It's not really happening. Started
OC's
well.
fucked.
Housebets.
Not really. Like, OC's not fucked. Like, you guys are realizing it's like the 4th or 5th best OCE team.
It does not keep up.
Versus one of the top teams, like, you know, top potential teams in Heroic.
Getting flattened.
So, like, you're probably going to get, like, your Semper Fi and talent actually coming here, and the game will be slightly more competitive.
Very little on offer for Housebets. 6 rounds across.
Like, Mind Freak is not even the top 3 teams. Like, Mind Freak I'd put as 5th, Housebets probably 6th, Rooster 4th.
In the same vein for
Like,
3D Max,
yeah.
In their earlier games,
I think overall OC is obviously got to whittle away. So yeah, if I go from OC to first in top 20 a year, they're teams that can beat FlyQuest. It's just on a consistent basis. By the way, Eternal Fire probably gonna get 2-0'd by Tyler, which will be funny to watch. But yeah, like overall, like. Yeah, as I said, I'll probably cut my involvement to very little in July.
Look at a tournament like this, there's so many games.
I know a lot of people in particular have said, like, you know, you can come back anytime when you want to, but I prefer not to. Like, if I'm gonna be, like, it's either all in or not.
Bounce back into it, wake
to be honest,
get a little bit humbled.
That's my POV. It's either all in or nothing.
Come in as a very, very different team here. I think there is this thing that happens.
And like also as well, it really didn't matter if I'm doing a podcast and interviewing players, interviewing interviewing people after the games, putting a lot more to my content with casters and whatnot, and I'm not getting anything.
Then it's kind of fine, and I think that they maybe just
it's just like you can only do so much until like it's just like fuck it. Like I can put more effort elsewhere and get fucking like more money and whatnot. To be fair, I've made a lot of mistakes in like content and whatnot, and obviously talking to people and whatnot and networking. Like, I made a lot of mistakes,
so vastly different,
and you know, there's times where I should have talked up, and there's other times I shouldn't have talked up. I should have opened my mouth.
In a sense, I think, you know,
yeah.
take the mick right in that game. They went.
There's a lot, like I say right now, there's a lot of enjoyable people I've met in esports. Obviously, Neokai I haven't met, but I would like to meet him. Scroover's alright as well. He's pretty awesome. Yeah. But that's like esports in a nutshell. Like, realistically speaking, like there's always going to be like 4 OC slots, and then everything's decided. Like, you know, if you're not there, you're not getting anything.
At least for when I looked at the variety of the teams,
and like you can only hang on to like not getting anything for a very, very long time.
Pick up another loss along the way, but honestly, I think they'll be fine.
Before it's just like it's just depressing.
This is a team that a lot of us are excited for within the tier 2. Obviously, the core of it coming up from the tier 2 space, right? And as I said, kind of going into the game, they do lack a bit of experience. They do lack a player that maybe is going to pluck them out of some of those harder matchups, of the reverse sweep that's happening, and so on. But in terms of firepower, in terms of this,
you just cast a game here at bro. Oh, I could.
Quietly excited. They got excited in the last Pro League, I believe it was, when they dropped FaZe, right? And
so everything else.
Like, okay,
oh yeah, that's what's probably gonna happen. But you know what the worst part's gonna be? People are gonna be like, oh man, why doesn't this guy do these interviews anymore? And we literally like 2 to 3 months after I stopped. Okay, it'll fucking happen. Okay. Just my fucking luck.
Of an arena and the big games and the big stakes, but you do have that little bit of a step up from playing in their bedrooms, right? Which is, I think, what they want.
It will happen, yeah, no, it will happen, yeah, it will fucking happen, 100%. Need a breakout interview? Nah, I don't need a breakout interview. Just consistency. Just keep it consistent. Keep it consistent.
Yeah, exactly. Just checking the score towards the other game as well.
I just need to make sure I get, like, if I do these interviews, I need to make sure I get preparation, and I just need to do the preparation. I haven't done the preparation.
another win, that would be.
We need the interviews, that's why. Yeah, you do. 100%. I agree.
For you guys, but
What's your favorite interview been? Scripts interview. Scripts interview's been one of my favorite. Okay. The podcast with Script is one of my favorite interviews I've done. Then I think Elvish is number 2. And I think MJ is number 3.
They must have pulled it off. 2-2, but that was a really.
Because I felt like with the interview with Script, we discovered a lot more of Script.
While we're finished in our
like, you know, we unearthed a lot of information by Script, like from Script. Then like a lot of people knew about him. Like, you know, got like a lot out of Script, which was good. I'd say Crunchy was pretty good as well. Crunchy, the recent one, was very, very good. Because, you know, you got to know a lot more shit, a lot of really like, oh shit kind of thing. I haven't found anything to really collab what he said, so that's why I'm trying to keep that part on the download. Because I don't know, like, if there's any collab with it. I know Envy knows something, but if I can get something to collab with it, that's a bit of a scandal. If you're unaware, basically Crunchy got banned fake positively by Valorant's anti-cheat, and he was told, because it was resolved in the end, he was told if he talked about it or spoke out about it, he'll get banned permanently.
I don't mind if they lose as long as Antaro's fine.
Like, that's the crazy stuff. But then talking about the rest of the team and whatnot was really, really good. Like, you know, how it works in like a team environment and whatnot, like what he went through in America, went to obviously India, obviously he traveled everywhere. And the Elvish was really, really good. What happened to Crunchy? So he got banned in Valorant for false positive due to some mouse issue with Kovacs. And basically, he had Kovacs contact Valorant and talk about to get him unbanned before a tournament. And then they also got involved as well. This is all according to Crunchy, okay? According to Crunchy. This has got no proof of it happening, okay? And Crunchy was told by Riot, after he got unbanned, that if he spoke about it, that he would get rebanned permanently from Valorant. So that's the thing. But I have nothing to collaborate that. That's what he said. But yeah. There's also a lot of other rumors as well, which I don't want to fuel in because I don't have any proof of it, because no one will want to come on record about that. I've talked to a lot of people about certain TOs and whatnot, and it's like, do you want to go on record? Oh no. And that's just like, ugh. You're not, the other room, you're not getting that.
Pick up the pace speed,
like, there's rumors like that, which are very, very frustrating.
You need to get the bomb. Don't forget the bomb, G.
It has taken the pace out of the B hit somewhat, but still, yeah, you spot man.
There's more? No, it's not about country. It's not about Crunchy. It's about it's about another esports team.
I think they have the bomb though.
And TOs.
They don't have the bomb, and they could get actually caught right here. But Wakadia started his walk so
what else? What other good interviews we had? We had Crunchy. Oh shit, did I interview Gum? Yes, I did interview Gum. Gum was pretty good.
But the fact that Joda was already.
We heard about any cheating rumors in the Australian scene. Well, like obviously the big one that people talk about is BO3.
Position instead and
I don't want to like say he's cheating or not. I have no idea.
Yep.
Like you can't really confirm it or not confirm it.
Yep. It'll be a pro tip one day.
It will be?
One day.
Yep.
Okay.
But that's been the big one people have been talking about.
Normally when you do that, you're like, oh, where does this...
I might have said aloud, where's that going?
Okay.
That's one of them people have been saying, but like...
You didn't know where it was going.
So when you say it's going to be a pro tip one day, you still have to figure out the lineup, practice it before you record it. So we're in the very like...
You need to like lean on it. Like sometimes the player's just good, but you got to get like really irrefutable evidence and whatnot.
Knowledge is gatekept.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, Harry obviously knew that. So.
I let Rush have access to.
There's a lot of tissues on his table. Maybe he's got a runny nose or sweaty hands.
Who are tissues?
Attacker.
Anyway.
Lots of tissues. There's great flash.
What else? What else?
Absurd amount.
What other interviews have I got? 2 seconds. I gotta see all the interviews I've got. I've got them all downloaded. I'll just put them to my YouTube channel actually.
6 rounds in, 7 rounds now.
Gotta add DPRs to the playlist.
Between the 2 maps.
Well, that was about 10 minutes.
You couldn't just grab a pile of it and chuck it in the...
I should probably change my playlist from number 1 Australian podcast. It's like number 3.
1 per round?
Oh, we're popping B though.
Yeah, we are.
M&M's was pretty good actually. I did enjoy the one of M&M's.
Iced out again, so they continue to do
this dark smoke, which isolates
We had one
the
of
player.
Puds,
They team on
James, we had one of Ruffleco.
off as well. Zentara's gonna have a tough time. Where's Wakadia behind?
Yeah, I think he needs to perform a defrag, but to be fair, he's gonna be nervous as shit. We did have one of Ben the Legend, that was pretty good. We had Ben on. We had also Monitor as well. We had Foggers as well. We had Eddie on as well as Cross.
Double mollies on the plat.
We had Flam on.
They have a smoke for either bomb or main.
Well, you smoke main, and they're gonna break it.
They smoke main for themselves. They can break it for themselves as well.
Uh-oh.
Or they're trying to airstrike it.
Oh, they double naded the plant. And it was the fake anyway.
Oh my god, oh, good.
It's real close, but they've spammed them off. Gee, it all lines up for him and Mercury.
There's no time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is Woxy going for it? Anyways, guys, I'll be off.
Okay, well,
hope you guys have a good night.
We had to make another plan, Josh. But
And
the plan wasn't a great
see you
plan.
guys later.
I hate to bring it up, but that was a very Valor.
We just raid
plan too.
Elvish.
Where you smoke it.
Don't you start.
It's just, yeah, well.
Right.
Yeah, so
Did I spell his right name wrong?
You can see that he didn't.
Oh, never mind. It's fucking Elvish guy, fucking Oz. Because someone does have his name. He's been. I think he's been trying to get it.
A lot of depth to the strategy. You plant for the main area, and then you can ping actually where the bomb is, and then you can.
Anyways, later, guys.
By just looking